Hey, Chrissie, how you doing? I'm doing great so far. I'm having a great day. Did you have a great birthday? You must have a great birthday from Frank Down.
I'm Frankie McDonald, and you're watching SimpCast, starring Chrissie Mayr.
I don't know if this is real, but thanks for the $10 Sound Horizons. Could you shout out to my friend Nick Gurr? Okay. You got me. He's a huge fan of yours since the Stern days. Nicholas Gurr. Yeah.
Sexism in gaming.
I think, so I guess we're not doing, wow, how the hell do let me see something.
You need a light.
Yeah, that makes it worse. Wow, this camera's even worse.
It doesn't matter. You need a light.
Oh, this camera's even worse. All right.
It's not the camera.
Figure it out. The thing is,
cameras don't emit light. You need a light.
The thing is that I
need a light. You need to buy a light.
Yeah, this is this is way worse than the other camera.
Right, because you need a light.
Damn it. It's bothersome. Because what I want to do is I want a camera that can light up my pretty face.
Cameras don't light.
Also get the glorious sunrise behind me. So
how are you in any kind of broadcasting for all these years?
We'll go back to the drawing board again. We're wrapping up anyway, so I guess we'll just end this in silhouette mode. Let's just call it silhouette mode. The silhouette filter. All right. Yeah, I'm distracted by the camera. Camera's broken.
There's nothing to do with
it. It got worse.
Forget it.
Because I went and got a cup of coffee. So why don't we just wrap up?
Someone had dressed me in like this like anime girl like cow outfit, and it was like the tiny bikini and everything like that. And I thought it was funny, so I sent it to Carl. And then people just kept drawing like fan art of me in that. I got a cum tribute from it too. I was so proud.
Cum tribute?
Yeah, where they like come on your picture and they like send it to you.
What? Uh-huh. People are doing that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. All right. Has anyone in the chat? Never mind. I don't want to know.
Oh my god! Me so honey. Me love you long time.
SimpCast. What up, guys? Happy Sunday. Christmas is coming, guys. Christmas is coming so soon. I hope you're excited. I am. Welcome to SimpCast. I am so excited to bring on board this panel of fine ladies and maybe a couple of gentlemen, if we're lucky, will be coming in later as special guests. But before I bring in our lovely panelists, I want to shout out a couple of my dates. If you live in New York City, you are in luck because my last couple of shows for the year are in New York City. Come on out. If you're in Manhattan, I'll be at the Grisly Pear. It's not in my calendar yet, but I'll be at the Grisly Pear December 28th for the 8 o'clock and 10 o'clock show. Then I'll be at Stand Up New York December 29th for Geno Bisconte's birthday show. Come see your favorite compound media comedians at that show at Stand Up New York on the 29th. And then we have Dabble-Con coming up February 3rd and 4th in beautiful tropical Rochester, New York. Get your tickets now. There will be a Comedians of the Dabbleverse with myself, I think Bob Levy, Shuli, Anthony Cumia, Carl will be there. So there'll be a show, there'll be live podcast tapings, there'll be a VIP meet and greet. I think Steel Toe Morning Show might be there. There'll be the Dabby Awards. All these events will be happening at Comedy at the Carlson in Rochester, New York. Then I'm doing a weekend in San Diego at the end of February, the 24th and 25th at Mic Drop Comedy Club. So get your tickets from my website, chrissymayr.com. Also, check out my merch at flagranttriggers.com. You can check out my fun t-shirts. I have a Christmas t-shirt on sale right now over there. So check it out. Give yourself a little something. What's that? The holidays are here? Is that Santa getting his fat ass down the chimney? What's that? Your dad told you he had a gay experience in May and you're still not quite over it and it's giving you a lot of anxiety. You're rethinking things. Well, guess what? You're in luck. Cushy Dreams is here to help you with all of your holiday season related anxiety. Cushy Dreams is the best. They're number one for smokable CBD, flower, and Delta 8. Their stuff helps with sleep, relaxation, feeling good, and more. But now they have gummies, not just any old gummies. Gummies that will light up your brain like a Christmas tree and make you feel giggly and warm and fuzzy inside. That's right. They did it. Delta 9 THC gummies. That's the real deal OG THC. And it ships legally to you. Each gummy contains 10 milligrams of THC, and they come in 4 euphoric flavors. I just can't find the other one. Strawberry, sour watermelon, green apple, and tangerine. Pop one of these bad boys, take a bath, have some mommy time or daddy time by yourself. They also have really kick-ass CBD pre-rolls in different blends like Energy, Peace, Create, Dream. The packaging is so dope and professional on this. Childproof. Ugh, smells good. Smells like college. Go to cushydreams.com right now. That's KUSHY dreams.com. At checkout, use promo code CMP for 20% off your next order. Good on your first order, second order, etc. Get your gummies today with promo code CMP and get 20% off today. Merry Christmas from Cushy Dreams. I'm so worried my button's going to pop off this shirt. All right. Maybe that'll sell more gummies. All right. Enough of that. These are pretty dope. I know I'm going to have a good... Do the holidays stress you guys out? I feel like I'm the only one. Everyone else is in a good mood and excited. And I'm just like, ah! Okay. Well, without further ado, enough about me. We have a kick-ass panel of lovely ladies and a special lovely man. Oh my God, it's Vic Mignogna, returning, the man himself, fresh from Undygate. He's back.
Wait a minute. Let me check. Yeah, I'm good. I'm all good. I'm
upset. Venti, you missed it. We had quite the week, didn't we, Vic? Last Sunday, Vic was on SimpCast. He had and this has literally happened to everybody. Like, our webcams either get loose or you have a camera on your laptop and then it basically the camera fell down. People saw his underpants. His haters tried to make it like more of a thing. Vic Mignogna exposes himself. Nothing was exposed. So we're having him back just to let everybody know it's not a big deal and everyone needs to calm down.
They got a little too excited.
It was this, you guys. First of all, hi Brett. Hi
Hello.
Mandy.
Hi.
Hey.
It was the stupidest thing. I was running behind. I was watching a movie in my room at my home, and I realized that it was like 7:45, and I was supposed to be joining Chrissie at 8. And so I had these shorts on, but I just threw on a black button-up shirt and went and sat down. And then at one point, I wanted to make an adjustment to something behind my laptop. And I didn't even think about it. I just went,
Yeah! Oh man, you're Vic Pants. I'm
Damn it.
disappointed.
It
I
was-
did not.
And I mean, it couldn't have been 3 seconds. And like Chrissie, I love Chrissie Mayr, by the way. Chrissie like
Darn
immediately
people.
took the camera offline and was like, "Oh, I think Vic's camera went out." And it wasn't until
I was
2
like,
days
"Oops, we
later.
lost Vic."
It wasn't until 2 days later that some fan wrote me and goes, "I think you should see this." And they sent me a link where these people had apparently they just watch anything and look for anything that they can take out of context. And they're like, Vic Mignogna exposes himself. I'm like, oh my God. I was so embarrassed. I called Chrissie. I messaged Chrissie and the others on the show. And I'm like, I did not even know this happened. I'm so sorry. Nothing exposed anything, anyone. That's the part I don't get, you guys, is why would you say, look, I saw a UFO in the sky and then post a video where there's no UFO? I mean, the video itself proves that what you're saying is not true.
It got so close, though.
What a disappointing porn that would be. Be like, voiceover artist exposes himself, and then you go to watch it, and you're like, oh, there's no dick on this.
Yeah.
They get some quick clicks, yeah.
Oh, well.
What do you do?
But thank you so much for, you know what, Chrissie, I've been thinking all day about joining you guys this evening, and I have a question. And I don't know if you guys can answer it, but I'm just going to throw it out there. And maybe some of your listeners, some of your watchers can answer this for me. Why do they hate me so much?
Because you're so good looking, Vic. I feel like that's
No,
part of it.
That is not it. I really don't understand. I'm serious. I literally break my brain trying to understand, like, why they're so hateful. You would think that I murdered their family and lit their house on fire, you know?
The
I don't
thing is, Vic,
understand
we
it.
all get hate. Like we all, it might seem like, God, I feel like I'm getting more. We all have our moments where it's like, why me? Why am I seem to be getting disproportionately more than everybody else I know? But each of us have all felt that way at some point.
Yep.
So,
Oh yeah, like I've even to the SimpCast chat, I even like get a little snappy with them sometimes. Like it's become a bit at this point. So even within this stream, it happens. I think that the reason it happens is because once you're put into a certain camp, once you're deemed as a certain label, which is usually like far right extremists, right? If you're not a Marxist or a commie, then they just will do anything to drag your name in the mud because it's like a gang war, right? They act like, oh, we're the Bloods, we're the Crips, we got to bring them down. And that's kind of how they act.
Yeah, they're miserable. They're miserable people like spread misery. And they look at you, you're successful, you know what I mean? You're good looking, you're fun. And they're like, well, I want to be that, but I can't. So let me try to knock him down a peg or two.
Exactly. I think Chrissie and I just talked about that this week too, sharing our miseries between the two of us. And I think a lot of it does come with, you know, if you're that person on the screen and stuff, sometimes people kind of wish they were in your shoes, you know, they're just miserable. It happens.
And I think with Vic, you get an added bonus of like the patriarchy, which I hope we as a society like get over in the next couple years because it's very played out. But I think also just the fact that you're a white dude, you know, attracts like extra like attention. But
Yes,
like
white is the new black.
Oh my God.
Venti can say that because she's mixed.
Yeah, being black.
Brittany gets a pass. Brittany gets a free pass.
It was pretty wild because there was this girl who I remember her name was Famous, and I remember she had like months and months ago tweeted at me like I was like, okay, she's in the pile of people who doesn't like me because of my politics, but I noticed I'm like, oh, I'm seeing her tweet again, so she unblocked me just so that she could tweet out this one thing about Vic, like, oh, Vic exposes himself on far right podcast. I'm like, you lazy lazy, obese fool. Like, do even a little bit of research. Like, this is not a far right, like specifically like Anna, like someone like Anna is someone who wants to stay away from politics. Even Carmaxla wants to stay away from politics. Not everybody who does this show is on the right. I'm more libertarian. So clearly, like, this girl is doing a lazy tweet just to get at Vic. But sure enough, CBR, comic book resource, picks up her tweet, and it's this lazy journalism where someone just takes a tweet and then like makes that the article. And I forget the girl's name who wrote the article. Not that I'm here to like cancel or shame this girl specifically, but very lazy journalism. We're like, wow, this whole article, they didn't contact me. They didn't see my tweet response saying that it was no big deal and no one was offended. They didn't look at my recap video the next morning. So I'm like getting angry, and like Frank, we're both like kind of fuming, and then we're like, fuck it, like we wrote them like a scathing email being like, lazy journalism, you should be ashamed of yourself, you didn't reach out to me. And within an hour or two, Frank, they completely deleted the article.
Well,
3 hours, deleted the tweet.
At least they deleted the article and didn't double down, you know?
Yeah.
And you know what's funny? Everything about that tweet was wrong.
Yeah, people are so quick to make up
about it. You know what the tweet said, you guys? Former voice actor Vic Mignogna.
Wow.
I'm not a former voice actor.
I'm still here.
I can show you 5 projects I'm working on right now. So you're wrong, number one there. That's not true. Former voice actor Vic Mignogna exposes himself. There was no exposing, and on a far right podcast, which it's not. So everything about the headline was a lie. Everything.
Well, that's all they do. They just tell lies. That's it. It doesn't have to be true. They feel like as long as they say it, then that's truth enough. And there is no truth to anything they say ever. Like,
you know what
ever.
I heard, Mandy? You know what I heard one time? I heard a famous quote, and I don't remember who said it, but I just remember it from history somewhere. The greater the lie, the more people will want to believe it.
Yes, just be part of something. Yeah.
And you know what? I wonder how these people would fare if these lies were directed at them. You know what I mean? If somebody went after them, my guess is they would probably crumple. You know what I mean? Because the people that dish this stuff out often really can't take it themselves, you know, and people like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't spend my time doing stuff like that. You know, I mean, I don't spend my time looking to hurt people or trying to, you know, follow somebody around the internet. Anytime they do a podcast or a show or an appearance somewhere, I try to cause them trouble. I have too many things going on in my life. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to cause anybody trouble. I'm a kind of live and let live guy. But I don't understand the greater the lie, the more people tend to want to believe it.
Yeah.
Well, a lot of these people have like nothing to hang on to themselves, and they need some kind of purpose too. And then as soon as
you would feel bad for them, wouldn't you?
Mhm.
If you have any empathy as a human being.
Yep.
If you're able to step back objectively as an adult, mature human being with any kind of empathy for other human beings, you would feel bad that somebody is so sad and so lonely and miserable that this is what they feel like they need to do to get the tiniest bit of relevance.
You kind of take pity on
feel
them.
bad for them. You feel bad for them until they start lashing out at other people, until they start hurting other people's lives and careers and reputations. Then it's hard to be empathetic for people like that.
Yeah,
I agree.
Deranged Lunatic thinks it's because you're a Christian and you love God.
Well, Deranged Lunatic, I don't know if that's true, but I love you for saying, oh my gosh, Chrissie, I had the craziest idea. Deranged Lunatic just gave me this idea.
Okay.
So if it's really bad, I blame Deranged Lunatic.
Okay.
All right.
All of us do this without pants because I already had that idea earlier.
Not me. Look.
Woo!
Normal jeans, just normal jeans, everybody. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see. Okay, you know what? I had the craziest idea, Chrissie.
Okay, what?
Don't get scared, Mandy.
Okay.
Don't get scared, Britt. Don't get scared, April.
Okay.
Chrissie, has anyone ever prayed on your show?
I don't think so.
I would like to pray for these haters.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Easy, I like this.
You know,
Should I button up for this? This feels like something I need to have not like no cleavage for.
No, you know what?
Okay.
You know, the Bible tells us to pray for people that hate you, and to be kind to those who despitefully use you. It literally says that. Love your enemies. Love your enemies. Do good to those that hate you, and be kind to those who despitefully use you. And I was all day long, Chrissie, I was thinking about coming on your show, and I thought, I'll bet you nobody has ever prayed online on Chrissie's show. And I was going to ask you if I could pray for these people.
Yeah, let's do it.
Wow, this is awesome.
Let's do it. I like that this is becoming a religious show. This was always my goal.
Yeah, let's get the Holy Spirit in here.
Okay,
It's Christmas time.
I'm going to do it. You guys ready?
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Praying is good. Here we go.
Heavenly Father, I come before you with these friends, and I want to thank you for the opportunity to spend this time with these awesome people. And Father, I want to ask you, please, to work in the lives of these hateful people. I don't understand them. My brain doesn't work like theirs does. A lot of people's don't, and we don't understand why they're so angry or miserable or feel so alone or invisible that they have to lash out and jump on bandwagons to hurt others just to feel important for just a minute. Whatever it is inside them, God, that is causing that, I want to ask you right now to reach into their hearts and surround them with your love. Let them know that they are special and precious to you, that you love them, that you have great things planned for them if they will just follow them. I want good things for them. I do. And it's, you command us in your word to try to love those that hate you and be kind to those that despitefully hurt you or use you. And so I just want to do that and ask, and I'm not going to name their names. I know their screen names, and we're not going to name any names, but they know who they are. And I just want to ask you to show your love to them, Father, and give them grace and talk to them about, move them in a way to help them step out of this kind of behavior that hurts other people. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen.
Beautiful.
That feels really special. This almost feels like going to church, how during the sermon, suddenly it feels like it's applying to your own life. I just went through a whole mess of stuff that I don't necessarily agree with this last week that really applied to. So thank you.
Oh my goodness.
That was
Good.
nice.
I'm so glad, April. Thank you.
The chat was so nice the whole time out. That's why I was watching. You guys, I don't know if it why do people close their eyes when they pray? Is that like a requirement or?
You know what I think it is? I think it's just shutting out the external, shut out the external stimulus, shut out any noises or visual things that would distract you and focus.
You can listen better. Yeah, you listen better.
It's interesting to do it on a live stream though, because praying is usually just a thing for like you and God, and it's like you're on a live stream, so you're like, okay, there's something almost like, obviously you don't want this to be like it's performative. It is, but it isn't. So, but that was nice.
Yeah,
that was nice. I wish the best for my haters as well, because it comes from a place of hurt. It's never someone doing better than you. That's
never.
I don't wish anything for them because that takes too much energy.
I usually live on her side with that.
Like I'm hard neutral.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've met so many thousands of people over my career that struggle with a lot of things, and I feel for them. I talk with them. I empathize with them. In many cases, people ask me if I'll pray for them, like right there in the autograph line at a convention. And I feel such compassion for these people until they start hurting others.
Right.
The point at which somebody says, I need some help. I need some encouragement. I'm struggling. Can you please help me? Or can you send me some encouraging words? Cameo, Chrissie, are you on Cameo?
No, I was on it, and then I like wouldn't get back. I wouldn't do it quick enough, and then they would cancel me from it.
Expired.
I'd be like, I'll get to it when I get to it, and they were like, No, you have a week. And I was like,
Well,
Okay.
I get cameos. I get cameos all the time where people just ask for encouragement.
That's so
They
sweet.
literally just want me to make them a video because they're going through difficult times. And you see, that's the way to handle discouragement and sadness, is to reach out to people and ask them to help you.
Mm-hmm.
But when it turns into, I am miserable and I can't stand that you're not miserable. I want you to be miserable with me. And this is what I want to do in order to get some feeling of importance just for a minute. That's when it becomes hard to have compassion.
So many people want to just bring everyone down to that same level where they're just not doing okay, because then they feel like they're not alone, you know?
Mm-hmm. And then it lowers the stakes for everybody.
It does.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pepsi Man Vic exposes himself as charismatic and warm-hearted.
Right?
Wow.
I see what
Breaking
you did there, Pepsi Man. That was good. That was
Breaking news.
good.
Mandy loves. Amen. Thanks, Matthew. Matt Sturgis. Hell yeah, it's Mandy. Wow. And
Hey.
is that a picture of you in his avatar?
It is, yeah.
Damn, girl, you
Oh,
hot.
Mandy.
From the Night's Watch.
You gave without taking.
From the Night's Watch on Twitter, Venti had her come and get it outfit on. Oh, really?
Oh, did you?
Venti.
What does that mean?
That's your like, I don't like you're putting on your booty pants, you know, to go, you know, I got my booty pants on, gonna go get me a guy, you know.
I don't know. I always dress pretty good, so I don't really know what they mean by that.
Yeah, she looks good every day. What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. Why would y'all be like that?
It's just natural.
Like I don't walk out in sweatpants unless it's like part of a fashion statement or something. But like I'm not the type that goes out in my PJs.
Me either. I cannot wear sweatpants out. Nope.
Oh my God, I didn't introduce anybody. I suck at this. Okay, popping her SimpCast cherry tonight is April Imholte. She really is the main host. You know, her husband Aaron is really just there for show. She is the host of the Steel Toe Morning Show, and you guys absolutely crush it. You work actual like radio hours. You're up what?
Yep.
You go live at 6 a.m.
Central. Yep. So
till 10 or 11.
Yep. We go from 6 a.m. Central to about like 10:30 a.m. Central, Monday through Friday. And we do evening shows Monday through Wednesday, 7 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. Central.
Wow.
So basically when this show had originated, it did start on radio. And when we made the move to digital, we just kind of kept the same routine, you know, because it was kind of a part of everyone's day. So that's why we still stick with the early morning shift.
That's great. Being consistent is so much of YouTube, really, and like building a following and being. It's just about being consistent, because like I'll wake up and you guys are already going, and it's like, all right, bitch, get up, get it, you know.
That's kind of the exciting part, you know, is like it helps people. Like I think the greatest compliment is just like hearing that you can help somebody get through their workday, you know. So if somebody can get up and start listening to their favorite show at the time, you know, that'll help get you going.
Yeah, they can always have it minimized, you know, and like have a headphone in, because it's like most of us know what it's like to work a regular day job, and I remember that shit.
Had to start somewhere.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, so let's see, James Shart. That's a heck of a last name there, buddy.
I like it.
Vic, last time you mentioned starting a dub studio. Any chance of dubbing Fang of the Sun, Dugram, or the original Gundam? Big stompy robots for the win.
Oh, James, good question. Well, the answer is yes. We are starting a dub studio. It's already been started. AM Studios. It was started by Anime Matsuri in Houston. I'm one of their core production team. I'll be casting and directing and voice acting, and very, very excited. And I will tell you that someone from our studio just came back from Japan with a whole list of licenses that we're going to be looking at and deciding what we want to dub next. What series we want to start dubbing. So it's going to be happening. I know Gundam's a big deal. I love big stompy robots as much as the next guy, James. So I'll definitely look into Fang of the Sun Dogram and maybe the Gundam, original Gundam. But thank you for asking, man. Hopefully we got some good news for you.
Ginger Adventure Vic just did a small group prayer that's unique on a small stream, and the audience got to see and be a part of it.
It felt special, yeah.
There's something for everyone on this show. Don't put us in a box, okay? Like, look, we could even do like sing an Antifa song. Like we're here for everyone.
Chrissie, now you're not just a far right show. You're a super religious. You're a religious crazy lunatic show.
Oh, you're a nut now.
Religious fanatic, far right.
Bible thumper.
Yes. SSJ Mark, yo brother, I'm glad you had a fun weekend. Stay positive and God bless you.
Oh my gosh, thank you, SSJ Mark. It's been amazing. I'm in Orlando right now, you guys. I'm in my room.
Nice.
In Orlando, and I was just down here for Funko Pop Con, and it was huge. It was crazy. The line never ended yesterday and today, and I'm so grateful. So many good people showed up. It was a great weekend.
What's the audience like there? At like, because this is a different kind of convention. It's not quite like anime. It's not quite nerdy. It's something kind of in
It was
between.
almost entirely Funko Pop related. And it was a big room, a big ballroom at the Doubletree here in Orlando. And I mean, tons of vendors. It was a big room with lots of vendors and tons of Funkos. And I mean, I signed Broly Funkos and Naruto Funkos and Full Metal Funkos and One Piece Funkos and Digimon Funkos. And but it was great. We had a great turnout. So many good people. You know, I mentioned this in that little video, Chrissie, that you played last week. I just love people. You know, I love people. I love talking to people and interacting with them and hearing their stories and looking them in the face and making that connection. You know, it's not about money. It's about just connecting with other human beings. And there were a lot of good people this weekend. It was really great. I'll be heading back to Dallas tomorrow, but I appreciate the chance to join you again, Chrissie.
And Vic has a Funko Pop doll of just about every character that you've voiced.
Oh, well, I'm working on that. Yes, I had an original Funko Pop. Well, it's not actually a Funko because that's a brand name, but I've had a figure designed and created. I've got the prototypes done, and it's supposed to be me, and there's never been any voice actor who's ever had a pop figure. But it's me with about 12 or 13 elements of different characters that I've played. So like it would be a top hat from one character, goggles from another character, a coat from another character, a wraparound belt from another character, a gun from another character, shoes from another character, a scythe from another character. So it kind of incorporates like 12 or 13 of the more well-known roles that I've played.
If they don't incorporate like a metal glove, I'm going to be really disappointed.
It did. It
does.
Oh,
good.
Wow. He has an auto mail hand, Britt.
Nice.
Yes.
That sounds like
That's
could
really
be a sex
cool.
toy. Young Pei Chang, thank you guys for the prayer. Wow, this is going to be a prayer show now.
You're gonna have to start your show with one every time.
Why not?
That's cool. Thank you, Young.
You started something.
Thank you.
That's my only Asian fan. Premium Nick, love you, Vic. In response to why people target good people like you, I believe in the saying, hurt people hurt people.
Yeah.
They need to release their hurt on good people to feel better about themselves. Pray for them.
Which is the reason why I feel like we needed to do what we just did. You know, you can either lash out at them and throw back at them the same kind of garbage they throw at you, or you can try to
wish them well.
Wish them well.
Right.
Yep.
You can try to take a different path, and you know, and if you even believe in God, then you have to believe that He's bigger than all of that. He's bigger than these petty little issues, and He's got control of all of this. None of this surprised Him, and He's going to work it out. So just leave it to Him and ask Him to meet these people where they are. You know, apparently they're very hurt. Very hurt people hurt people. You are so right, Nick. They've got a lot of issues and struggles in their lives, And this is the easy way out. It's not the right way, but it's the easy way. And
yeah, that other guy's last name was Shart. He's not lashing out at anybody.
Right.
Be like
fun.
James. Everybody be like James, or change your name. No.
I think that it's kind of like how if you had snow, right? Which snow would you want to step on with your dirty shoes first? The brown, already messed up snow that's been stepped in 1,000 times, or the fresh white snow with only a couple of steps on it?
Oh, Brittany,
Oh.
that's a great
man.
example.
Wow.
So
Or
it tempts people.
You want to pee in, like you want to pee in. I imagine, like if you had a
The white
penis.
snow.
I thought
The
she was
white
going to say,
snow.
yeah, I thought she was going to
Oh,
say
goodness.
yellow snow.
Yeah. Or do you want to pee where it's already? You want to make your mark. Then you're like,
Yeah.
yeah. I,
That is very deep, Brittany. I can't think that deep right now. That was a very deep thought.
Ross the Hobie Don for 10. Happy holidays to everyone. I hope you are all doing well. Vic, I pray good things your way, and I hope in 2023 you visit us in Soda City Convention at South Carolina. Stay frosty, and God bless all of you. Thanks, Frost.
Thank you,
Aw, thank you.
Frost. I had a great time at Soda City a couple of years back. I would love to get back there. You know what I would encourage you to do? What Chrissie always encourages people to do. All of you out there, write the conventions in your area. Get your friends to write them and ask them, please, to bring us as guests.
If you're not a social media person, call them, email them. But if you are, like, it's so easy. Tweet, tag, all the things.
And be polite. Be kind
Yeah.
and positive and respectful.
Ginger Adventure for 5. Thanks, Vic, for doing a great prayer as I go through a tough. When he was going through a tough time through his grandma's passing.
Oh.
So sorry, Ginger. So that's so hard. I'm so sorry. You know, if you live long enough, you lose people you love.
That's
I mean, that's kind of a heavy truth, but it's not a matter of if.
Yeah.
It's
Have to
just
enjoy your time.
and you know, you cherish the times you have together because it happens to everyone eventually. We're all in this together at the end of the day. You know, nobody escapes these heartaches. Nobody does.
I saw a good tweet about something in that vein by Allie, who's been on SimpCast before, and she said something along the lines of, if you don't have children in the first half of your life, you will be experiencing death as opposed to births in the second half of your life. Meaning, like, instead of having your kids have grandkids, you're going to be experiencing the people you love around you dying. So act accordingly.
Well, it's going to be both, but at least it won't be like all death.
Right, you'll have something to look forward to.
Yeah.
True that. Ron type for 125 of, I'm gonna guess, Asian euros. Okay, I don't know what that is. I'll have to look it up. I bet this time they will call out Vic for being a hypocrite for virtue signaling, in which only God should hear one's prayers in a closed room.
What?
Oh yeah.
That's
I
not
don't know.
true. I think when you go to church or you read the Bible and stuff, it encourages you to share that with other people.
Yes.
That's not true at all.
That's what singing is, like in a choir. You're it's
people
like,
ask people for prayers all the time. Okay, so that's why I actually went down a rabbit hole about Catholicism, because I kept seeing the same argument over and over, and I was like, that can't be true. Because they would say, like, their number one gripe with it is like, oh, you're not allowed to ask saints to pray for you. That's not allowed because that's like worshiping them like they're an idol. But you ask friends to pray for you, so it's the same thing. It's not actually against the Bible. So
Not at all. I mean, the Bible tells us to bear one another's burdens. I mean, it doesn't get any more clear than that, you know?
We could all use a little support.
Exactly. Exactly.
that's why I have so many push-up bras. I need all the support. A whole drop.
Hey, by the way, Mandy.
Yes.
I love that color behind you.
Oh, thank you.
That turquoise color.
Thanks.
I love that color.
It's one of my favorite, that and pink. So.
Oh, I love it. Yeah, that's kind of my accent color in my living room. I love
Is it really?
I love that color. That's my mom's favorite color, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it's a pretty color.
Very relaxing.
You like this color behind me right here?
I do. That's
black.
That's my second favorite color. I like the black furry color. Yes, that is.
I love that you have your cats on screen. I think that's so fun.
It's so cute.
Thanks.
I could see your background just like the whole thing filling up with like cat. And I don't know why. I think it's like maybe after now that Brittany's in my life and I'm interested in like cat culture, but I get ads for like these things that like cats can basically they can like climb up your wall. It's like steps that you can install like into your wall basically so they can just climb up and hang out.
I always wanted that. That's like part of my dream house. I want a cat room so they could just walk around the walls. I think that's so cool to have like a living space where it's interactive. It's not just static.
Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine if you put like carpeting on the walls and then they could just climb up with the claws?
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, that would be cool.
Like
That would be
Velcro,
cool.
like the fuzzy part of Velcro on the walls, and they could just like.
Have you ever thought, Brittany, about getting a cat backpack? Like, I could see you tearing around in one of these.
Yeah, I did, but the problem is, okay, so I did that with Petals. So not Spooky, but Petals, the fluffy white one that's up here sleeping. She is really big because ragdolls are huge. They're the second biggest breed of cat under Maine Coons. So I tried putting her in a backpack just like one of those, and she broke it while she was on my back. And also she's really heavy, so it's not as easy, and because it's uneven weight, they're like moving in it, so it's kind of hard as a woman to carry it.
Not
But
a
it's
single one of these cats look happy.
No.
Every single cat in this looks
lying on the right.
miserable.
This cat is dreaming about leaves, mint leaves, for some reason.
Cat.
That other one looked like a cat being ready to launch into orbit.
Oh yeah,
right. The pink one.
Yeah,
The green one
ground
with the bubble
control
window.
to me to come. 7, 6.
Launching in 3,
commencing
2.
countdown engines.
Do they actually relax in these things, or do they throw fits when you put them in there?
I don't think Petals liked it too much. She just kept meowing when she was in it when I went outside.
Right.
So,
It has
Chrissy, go to the one at the top.
Cat looks like I'm gonna murder you. Whoever put me in this backpack.
Go to the one
Which
at the
one?
top. The all the way up. Yeah, the pink one on the bottom right. Bottom
This
right,
one?
like all the way on the bottom right.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, that one. Look at
Aw.
it screaming.
No. And are these farts? Are these like cat farts coming out the bottom? Like, what are these little stink
maybe.
lines mean?
Those are the jettison
Fart
buttons. Those are the eject buttons.
Oh,
It's the exhaust.
so Brittany, if you don't want to carry around your own cat backpack, that means you're making your boyfriend carry a cat backpack for you.
Let me think back to when I had it. So yeah, I was dating someone when that happened, but I carried it. I think he carried it on her on the way back. That's what ended
Okay.
up happening.
What a
But
gentleman.
I've seen people put cats in strollers, but I feel like that's too cat lady. Like it's cute. I like it on paper, but I don't want to be pushing around my cat in a little stroller and have people think that like I'm one of these anti
Oh my gosh.
children
Anti-children.
kind of people.
Oh my-
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine if you don't want to have kids, but it's like the stigma of like I terminally hate men and I'm an unlikable bitch, you know?
Right, people look at
I
you
feel
and-
like you get one of these for free when you register for the Democratic Party. I think they just send you one.
With the cat in it.
like a really big cat. Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Cats
cat would
already
never
have
hurt me.
their egos are already out of control, so it's
Oh
like
my
you
God.
don't need them to think they're any more special than they are.
They're
Hey,
very
Chrissy?
into themselves. Yes.
Hey, Chrissy, can you go back to the previous page?
Oh, to the cat backpack.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, which
Okay,
one?
look at the 1, 2, 3, 4, fifth one in the top row. Looks like a washing machine. The next
This one?
What the heck?
Oh wow.
It's a cat coaster.
It is cat spin cycle.
Oh my goodness.
I think. Do you lose your man card if you carry one of these as a man?
Yes.
I think so.
You would
As
have
soon as you
to.
hit purchase, you lose it.
Oh,
I
no.
think that's cute. Like if a guy like okay, honestly, like most things you could just paint with the halo effect if a guy's hot, but like it'd be kind of cute. Shows they have some empathy. They're
so
Yeah,
much
but
different when you
Brittany,
love
when
them.
he shows up with this cat, it's gonna be like screeching and
all
it's
bitchy.
moving around on his back and jumping. It's not gonna be like some
Yeah.
cat. That's
That's
what
cat
you're
right
gonna
there.
get.
Can't hug him properly. Nothing.
I see people in the city in DC all the time where they have the strollers, and I've seen
Parents
them.
here.
Yeah, so sorry I'm late. I was going over the Twitter files, drop 4.
This is what you've missed is various cat backpacks. And we will discuss the Twitter files because that is hot news right now.
Yeah.
But yes, welcome Fair and Balanced. Welcome Brittany Venti. Welcome Mandy Summers, April Imholte, and Vic Mignogna. I think I introed everybody in my own special way.
You got it.
Hi, Faran.
Hi, I am Hannah's older sister.
Yes, I figured that out last week when we were on the show together. It's so nice to meet you in person.
Nice to meet you too. Yeah, we look completely opposite of each other. We kind of have the same face, but opposite coloring.
I think your name is the coolest. Faran Balanced. I don't know how that is so witty.
Oh, thank you.
When I saw it last week, I'm like, dang, somebody came up with a good one there. That's great.
I have to say, so Faran is my real first name. Balanced obviously is not my real last name.
No, I just love that you came up with that.
You don't come from the Balanced family of Ireland?
I know, right? Yeah, the old Balanced family.
The old Balanced.
I just want to know one question: Is your middle name Height?
No, but that was my nickname in junior high because I'm
No.
5'8". I'm
Fahrenheit?
5'8". Yeah, that was my
That's
nickname because
funny.
I was always the tallest girl. Mm-hmm. And I'm 5'8", and I work in television. And a lot of the girls in TV, they're all like 5'1", 5'2", 5'3", and then there's me at 5'8".
So you and your
were-
sister are tall then. What height are your
Mhm.
parents? I'm kind of curious.
My dad, I want to say, is like 6'2". My brother is like 6 foot. My
Okay.
mom
What
is
about your mom?
5'4".
Oh,
So-
really? So that tall
Mhm.
gene's just really strong then.
Yeah. And then a lot of the on the Irish side, a lot of tall cousins that all played basketball. Like my one cousin is like 6'5", another one 6'3". So yeah, got
I
the
have
tall
the
genes.
opposite. My mom was tall. She was like 5'9", and my dad was like 5'10", but I came out 5'7". So I came out
Oh,
like
wow.
shorter than both of them.
Wow.
That's a great night.
But no, so yeah, I see people that back to the cat backpacks though. I see people where they have the strollers and they push pugs around because pugs they can't, either be in the heat for a long time or
Smart.
And
Have
my
breathing
best friend
problems.
here, she has it's a Maltese Yorkie that is
Cute.
like 13 years old, Coco, Hellraiser.
They're always Coco.
Yeah, exactly.
Always.
And she has a stroller for it because it can't walk anymore. It walks like a lineman that's like seen every single Super Bowl, like he's just
Bad
he's
hips,
just-
bad knees, all
exactly. So
Blown
she has
out.
this stroller, and her boyfriend, he'll push it every once in a while, but he's just like he pushes it, and he's like, people are expecting to see a kid, and then they see this grown ass man pushing this little dog. But yeah, they're popular in the city, I will say, for people that want a walker that have older dogs and stuff. But I have yet to see. I've seen one cat in one. I haven't seen like multiple cats in one. But
I feel like if you have like a pet stroller, people immediately look at you like, oh, it's that person. Kind of like you were saying earlier, like, oh, I'm against kids or I don't like men or something. like that.
exactly.
Carry your cat in a papoose. That's Dan Halen's recommendation.
Okay.
Do I even know what comes up when I Google cat papoose? Let's see.
That's dangerous.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is it that fabric thing that you wrap it in and then it's on your chest or something?
It's bad. It's like a cat hammock. It's
There
like
you go.
oh no.
no.
This
Oh,
is
look
not
at
all right. This
look
is
at the
not
one.
okay.
Go ahead.
Look at if you scroll up, look at the one where it's like the baby hanging out.
This?
Yeah.
Oh, this.
Yeah.
Oh
my
What kind of
god.
cat sits still for that?
Oh my gosh.
Like, how do you wrap a cat in this without it trying to run?
Yeah, it's gonna jump out.
You have to tranquilize it first.
Yeah, they
This
have
is
a way
real.
of getting out. My cat, Spooky, the little black one, he's pretty small and he was able to break out of his shower net. I tried to put him in a net for showering him. And he like was just, in there like a little worm and broke out of it and then like scratched me and then like ran out because he was like panicking. He didn't mean to, but yeah, they
They're
will
very
get out of
sneaky.
anything. It's hard.
Yep.
Cat wouldn't even pose for the photo. He's like, fuck this, fuck you.
They ain't gonna stay in that.
Yeah.
The guy's having a great time.
Look at this one. This one's like waiting till you fall asleep and then it's
Oh
gonna
my
kill you.
goodness.
I somehow like the grumpy looking ones better.
Oh.
She feels a disturbance in the fold.
This cat is like, Vic Mignogna exposes himself on right live
I'm only here to see the underpants.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Which I was
good.
laughing so hard with Hannah because Hannah's like kind of new to the whole game and she's like, the first big live stream, I get called the C word. The second big live stream, Vic accidentally puts his camera down. She's like, what's the next one gonna be? Somebody shows up in like blackface or something. Like
That's next week.
Exactly.
This is gonna be the Christmas special.
Oh, great. A minstrel show. Great.
Farran, will you please apologize to your sister for me?
Oh gosh, Hannah is like so, her and I have a very, very big sense of humor. So we saw a lot of humor in it all.
Oh, good. Good.
I have to say too, Chrissie, you had quick hands.
Fastest hands in the East.
Yeah.
Like if I could do it all over again, I just would have made fun of you, Vic. But I just was like, and then I just like got you off because I was like, I'm sure, like I don't want to sit and wait and like.
You know what's funny, Chrissie, is that I heard you because I put this down just to reach behind it, and I heard you say something like, "Oh, we lost Vic's camera," and I remember, wait, I didn't do anything. Why did you lose the camera? I didn't know what you were talking about.
You lost him.
I learned later.
Nesquick, Vic banana hammock merch. When I think you need to capitalize on this, I think I would buy your underpants.
I'd buy that.
I would too.
Your line of underwear.
I came very close to tweeting a picture. I sent it to you, Chrissie. I came very close to tweeting a picture of Broly, a big action figure of one of my characters from Dragon Ball, holding the shorts that I was wearing that night. And then I decided that's kind of just like poking the bear, There's just no reason to perpetuate it, So
we're having fun. Everyone is welcome to do this show in their underwear. Who am I to hold you back? From Kal-El, I'm triggered because Vic was wearing tighty whities instead of boxers.
Well, they weren't that tight. Okay, they were not tight at all.
Loosey whities.
And hey, there's worse has happened. Okay, do we all need a Jeffrey Toobin reminder? Okay,
yeah.
You know what, you guys? Over the last week, you guys, I told at least 5 or 6 friends of mine what happened. And before I even got through the story, they were like, everybody does Zoom calls and conference calls and stuff in their shorts from home during COVID. Nobody dressed up completely. Everybody does that. That's nothing new.
Yeah.
That's nothing strange. And I'm like, great.
Yeah. And Jeffrey Toobin even masturbated on one of the Zoom calls too.
Oh yeah, that's what I always think of about that incident. I actually I have a really embarrassing story about, so when I first started streaming, I was like a year into streaming. I've been doing it for 8 years now, maybe going on 9. And so back in the day, OBS, which is kind of like StreamYard, but it's a little more complex. You can do more with it with streaming. So I had a key that started on the stream because by default, OBS put that on. So like I didn't even set the key. So I didn't know which key it was. And I was getting ready for stream, I had a tank top on, and I was like adjusting my boobs and like getting ready for stream. And my stream turned out to be on. So I was like this close to a nip slip. Like literally like just my finger was just covering the areola. And someone like took a screenshot. And this is back when I was a tiny channel too, just starting out. So it happens. It's a nightmare. It's like so embarrassing because for me, that's like the last thing in the world I would want. So
the thing that just gets me with the Jeffrey Toobin story is that like immediately after they like went on a break, immediately he starts jerking it. And it's like
wait.
Don't you have to decompress from work like everybody else?
Yes.
You know, that's how he does it. He was decompressing.
Y'all have different definitions of decompressing, I guess.
But yeah. And when he came back too on CNN, it was Allison Camerata who was like, So you were subsequently fired by the New York Times for masturbating on a Zoom call. Do I have that correct? And he's like, yep, that's all correct. You know, and it's just like, oh my God, you know, these people.
You almost have to be like that, though. What are you going to do? Be all embarrassed? No, that wasn't me. You know,
yeah,
own it a little bit.
Yeah, he was caught with his pants down.
back,
He
literally,
just needs to
yes.
fess. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just feel like, I did that. Not my best and not my best moment, but I had, you know, and just move on.
Mm-hmm. So Vic, there's been worse.
A lot worse.
Always be worse.
Like, I'm aware.
Why doesn't that make me feel better?
There's a gamer that we've followed sometimes. I don't necessarily want to put his name out there, but he absolutely didn't know his cameras were running either. And he completely got off like on camera, and it's been thrown around the internet many, many times.
I think I saw
I think
this
I've
one.
saw that.
Not good.
Yeah.
There's an
Yeah.
entire video, yes.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh.
Could always be
Chrissie,
worse.
Chrissie, I meant to
Yeah.
tell you, as I was just replaying last week in my mind and what happened, would you believe I'm sitting there doing that show with you for 3 hours, and at one point in my mind I thought I would love to go get something to drink. I'd love to go get I'd love to get a Topo Chico or some water.
Yeah.
And you know what I thought? No, don't get up because you don't have any jeans on. You're just wearing shorts. I literally had the presence of mind.
Scuttled across. Like, you could have crab walked out of the frame.
Mhm.
Yeah, just slide out.
Just squat down, yeah.
You Texans love your Topo Chico.
Oh man, Topo Chico's
From
the best.
Ree, frankly, I expected more from Vic's Underpants. Also, I suggest you consider making this a mandatory pantless stream to show solidarity.
That could be fun.
Mine are
Mhm.
kind of sweaty right now. Dan Halen almost caught a glimpse of Vic's.
Oh, Dan, you
Ooh.
dirty.
Man, scoundrel.
I see
I'm-
what you did there, Dan.
I'm glad that Faran is here because I really do want to talk about the Twitter files. And Faran, I feel like you are fully up to date. Is it true that there is a drop like happening right now or just happened? Because I saw this tweet from Elon, which is crazy. He's responding to like 16 hours ago, he tweeted, "My pronouns are prosecute and Fauci." And then to which Scott Kelly, who is Scott Kelly? Oh, former NASA astronaut. Okay. Scott Kelly responds, Elon, please don't mock and promote hate towards already marginalized and at-risk violence members of the LGBTQ. First of all, is Fauci gay? Like, what?
That's what
why
I
is he
said.
mentioning this?
Okay, so Scott Kelly, his
because
brother is Mark Kelly, who's a senator too.
Okay.
Who's married to Gabby Giffords. He just re-won his election. So it's interesting that he's like jumping in on this.
It's strange. It's that they are real people with real feelings. It's like, what are you talking about? Furthermore, Dr. Fauci is a dedicated public servant whose sole motivation was saving lives, to which Elon responded, I strongly disagree. And this is base as fuck. Forcing your pronouns upon others when they didn't ask and implicitly ostracizing those who don't is neither good nor kind to anyone. As for Fauci, he lied to Congress and funded gain-of-function research that killed millions of people. Not awesome in my opinion.
Beagles and dogs.
Oh,
Yep.
the beagle thing.
Right.
Disgusting.
Awful.
But yeah, they're
Yes.
saying that Fauci is gay. I agree.
But
Fauci's
again,
pretty
is this
gay.
now the thing that happens when you come under fire for something? You come out gay? I mean, didn't Kevin Spacey do that?
I was just drunk and gay.
Yeah, it's your
those
cop
are the
out.
excuse.
He's so well connected that like he'll never, he'll never be held accountable for anything. Like he
He can't be when
slippery
when the people who are speaking out against him mysteriously like die or something happens to them.
It's risky.
In 1985, Fauci married Christine Grady, a nurse and bioethicist with the NIH after they met while treating a patient. Grady is the chief of the Department of Bioethics at the NIH. Together, they have 3 adult daughters. But hey, people come out. I mean, in 85, a lot of gay guys were doing that, getting married and then having kids, and then,
Well, it wasn't
but-
okay to come.
Oh, I
out
didn't
yet.
mean literally. I meant like, wow, that's so gay.
That's what we say
Well, in case
here.
there was a question, yeah.
Yeah, and isn't one of Fauci's daughters an employee at Twitter?
Yeah, she worked at Twitter.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
I
Yeah.
think she may have got fired in the great Twitter layoffs.
Was
of
she part
20
of the trust and safety team? like with the Yole guy who's like making all these creepy tweets about children, who is like the head of that. And then his other coworkers too, they did a lot of creepy or like weird tweets. I was going through a lot of them yesterday for like hours. And other people found stuff too, just like stuff that's like, huh, that's weird. And like a couple of them kept talking about porn. The Yole guy, he kept talking about being gay and kids, like a lot more than the average person. Just nonstop. Like there's like 20, maybe like 30 tweets about him being on Grindr. There was one about this guy who was the head of trust and safety from Twitter talking about kids should be on Grindr because they're on there already. Something along those lines. Elon had tweeted it out. It's a mess. Like we actually start digging through it. And now when I started doing that, I saw afterward when people started looking, because I was like, guys, you need to look through this before they go private and start deleting stuff. And so people did. And then they started privating their accounts. Like Nora was one of them. She privated her account today or yesterday after that.
Crazy.
So there have been 4 drops so far, right, Faran?
Yes, and they're talking about drop 5 is happening tomorrow on Barry Weiss's Twitter. But yeah, Elon has been that's the one thing that's funny is like after these drops happen, he starts like responding to people, and he does not hold back. I'm trying to remember, there was one where I think it's on my Twitter too, where I said like when the CEO goes full savage mode.
I'm going to pull up Elon's feed here. It's pretty interesting. So this latest drop was about deplatforming the president, and I'm sure it all had to do with January 6th.
Yeah, and the one before that, they were talking about how the Twitter staff, including, I believe, the Yole guy, they had access to U.S. intelligence or former U.S. intelligence, which I believe was the Patrick guy who deleted his LinkedIn profile after he was called out on it on the Twitter files drop.
Yes, Patrick Conlon. Yeah, because it was him and Yoel Roth, and you saw because it was like drop 1 was about the Hunter Biden story, drop 2 was about the shadow banning, drop 3 was about the events like leading up to January 6th and on January 6th, and how they actually like were trying to actually get Trump banned prior to January 6th. And then Michael Schellenberger here does all of what happened January 7th, where they basically, so like in a nutshell, the TLDR is that they had first said that they never judged anybody's intent on what they're saying. They just would judge the words. They never would judge intent. After January 6th, they started judging Trump's intents on his words and calling them, for civil integrity. Is like they take words, for example, like shadow banning and call it visibility filtering. Civic integrity is banning people. And then the second thing
is putting somebody in a suspension or like silencing them for 12 hours. So a lot of this is learning their slang.
Right. And so then the second thing that they redid, besides the not looking at anybody's intent of something, the second thing they did is before they had a policy where it was government officials and government government entities. They would not ban them out of like public knowledge. They're in the public sphere. They should, even if they're saying crappy stuff, like it's the public knowledge for them to know. They immediately removed that with Trump, and which as I'm going through it on Twitter, or as I'm going through the tweets, I scroll up because I was like, this sounds like they're paving the way for Matt Gaetz, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Sure as shit, I scroll up and it's all about how they were trying to ban Matt Gaetz.
Wow.
And
what was
how
their problem with him? Because he has such a great head of hair? I'm sure that's where some of it stems from.
So a lot of this in this drop, it centers around the hashtag Stop the Steal. And Matt Gaetz was doing the hashtag Stop the Steal, which they also show too. They were banning any words that were dealing with QAnon or anything with Stop the Steal. So they banned or they shadow banned Stop the Steal. And then they even did it with the hashtag Kraken. But that one backfired because there's a Kraken cryptocurrency or like a crypto app. And so they eventually had to rescind that one. Because they realized, like, wait a minute, like this is an actual company, and oh no. But yeah, and if you click on that right there with that graphic there, This is the contributions. When anybody says that, Twitter wasn't biased, okay? Contributions to Democrats and Republicans by employees, okay? Look at the Democrats and how much they gave, how much Twitter employees gave versus Republicans. And then look at like 2022. I mean, pathetic.
Yeah. And you can look at the archive of the staff that were on this team. You can look at because it's most of their accounts, except for I think Yule at this point, is private if they have Twitter accounts. But there are some archives and they show clear political bias. They're always talking about how they hate Trump, and it's like very clear where their political alignments are. Also, with the banned word thing with Kraken, I thought that was interesting too. I saw today that Elon has finally blacklisted the term lolicon, which is really good because that's just virtual CP, and it is encouraging people to be attracted to children. Yeah,
Really?
So I was
That was
happy
one
about
of
that.
I know Eliza Blue, they featured her on like the Daily Wire morning show, and they're like, well, Eliza, because she specializes in all this stuff, that she noticed right away that Elon was taking out these, particular, hashtags that were for people who share and consume CP. So I didn't realize that was one of them.
Yeah, because it's VCP. Because like I always say, the problem with virtual CP, it's not helping predators. You're not helping them not commit crime. There's no evidence to suggest that. People just oddly suggest that, and I'm very suspicious of the people who suggest that because they don't have even anything to back it up. It doesn't even make sense. It's like, who are you saying that for? And it's not shown with regular porn either. It doesn't help people not offend. If anything, it actually did the reverse. And there's data to prove that people act out because of porn and will go and do things sexually to people against their will. So I don't see why people even recommend that. And also lolicon, virtual CP, just trains your brain to continue to be attracted to children. And there was a Vice thing that came out recently about this, by the way, where she goes and I know Vice is usually like crock of shit, but this was actually good. So this reporter, she goes out to Japan, she interviews like manga artists of lolicon and predators about like their consumption of lolicon. One of them actually acted out on it because of the lolicon they were reading, and they got in trouble for it. They did their time and then they were released. But yeah, people do become more addicted, and it makes them want to act out more. So I'm glad that he banned it. People will defend and say it's just drawings, but it's not. It's training people to be attracted to children and infantile behavior.
That's gross.
Well, and then if you show the tweet that I shared with you in the private chat, you see that he starts going after Jack. And they have a little bit of a problem with a lot of this stuff.
Who's telling the truth here? Eliza Blue. Elon says it is a crime that they refuse to take action on child exploitation for years. This is false. Oh yeah, I saw he got triggered by this. No, it's not. When Ella Irwin, who now runs Trust and Safety, joined Twitter earlier this year, almost no one was working on child safety. She raised this with Ned and Parag, but they rejected her staffing request. I made it top priority immediately. Wow.
Yep. I mean, zero fucks given. He does not care.
It's amazing how quickly something like this could be taken care of, or at least begin to be taken care of. And it's like, it's disgusting that this was never a priority for them.
And it wouldn't have even taken much effort. He did it, and how quickly, like so fast, doing things to prevent it
with a fraction of the staff.
What are the excuses?
Wow.
Yeah. It's amazing. It's amazing when you put your mind to something, how quickly it can get done, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah. If you actually want to do something, you can
prioritize.
You gotta wonder if and when this is gonna start to spill over to the other social media platforms.
Well, that's what I said on Friday. I said YouTube and Facebook's buttholes are real tight. Real tight. And I guarantee if like we could just have like a bird's eye view of what's happening, they're like, burn everything, shred it, bleach it like with a cloth, get rid of everything, get rid of it all, because they know that they're essentially going to be implicated. And I guess in the next drop, they're going to show too how Facebook and YouTube, they all kind of were partners together, which is going to be interesting.
And even still, this is the main page of CNN. This should be top news. I don't see anywhere Twitter leaks, Twitter files.
It will be talked about.
And they wonder why 15 people are watching their network.
Right. Well, I really hope that there's, because they do this Because like Tim Pool, for example, he's like, I don't like it anymore because they don't tell us when they're going to come out, and they should just release everything. And it's like, no, if you understand an audience, like if you just dump all these emails on people, it's going to be way too much for people to process, and they're not going to want to look at it themselves. You know, like I got to go through thousands of emails, do the work for me. You know?
Yeah, they're already doing that. People are already like, wow, that's too long, didn't read.
Right.
Exactly.
For Twitter files on CNN.
Yeah, nothing. And
It's
that's
not
where
even coming up.
I think they're going topic by topic. And I think one of the biggest bombshells is going to be a topic on how the media was pushing Twitter with requests and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Elon Musk's Twitter is helping normalize neo-Nazis. That was the other one.
Oh my goodness.
Really?
Imagine
So
it.
the latest thing they have on this is from December 4th, which was before I think anything was dropped.
Let's
see.
The first drop was on
Okay,
the
so this
second,
is after the first
the second.
one.
By the way,
Yeah,
the
they're
Twitter files
doing
was
the
actually more
experiment.
interesting than I thought it would be. I recommend everyone watching actually go through and read it. It takes like maybe like 20 minutes per drop. It actually was worth the read.
Yeah.
And again, it's all stuff that won't get covered by mainstream media. And I am really shocked that this stuff wasn't more important until Elon comes into power, you know?
And
I think it's always been important. It's just anybody that could have said anything was silent. So
He didn't, yeah.
people, I mean, we've known this stuff was going on for years, but for fear of, getting canceled or having your Twitter taken down, or, people just kind of, oh, that kind of sucks. Oh, well, that sucks. Oh, that
is true.
But
That's a huge thing.
it took somebody with enough FU money to be able to, like, Elon's got the FU money,
Yes,
he can
does.
just do whatever he wants. So yeah, it took one good guy with some FU money to be like, all right, screw this, and do what he wanted to do. So
How is
yeah,
it that there's so many billionaires though that aren't doing the same things, that aren't doing courageous things, that aren't doing good for humanity? Like, why are so many of them just, I don't know, complicit?
Because I think once you become that level of rich, you lose all humanity.
Yeah,
I think they've lost all humanity. They're not really humans anymore, living like a human life.
When you have all the money, I think maybe you move on to like power being the thing that really gets you off, because it's like you can pay for. It's like, wow, you could have a fancy salad every day. What's next?
Yeah, there's nothing to look forward to. There's nothing to work towards.
You have Elon who's talking about colonizing Mars and the moon. And if you look at like this moon mission, all of the people that are going to the moon, none of them are engineers. So if anything goes out, like, good luck. But you have him talking about, like, figuring out ways to colonize the moon, colonize Mars, whereas Jeff Bezos is just firing dicks off into space because he wants to go to space. Like, you can just see the difference. And a lot of it is, if there's of no benefit to them, like, whereas, for example, you have the billionaire who does 5-hour energy. He's working on a device that's solar powered that he's going to bring over to India to show them how to get clean water and put their water through this like water filter that's also kind of a generator. Like, that's something that's going to benefit India, one of the poorest countries in the world. Doesn't benefit him, but it's like these people, when they get so much power, you really just do see, the men from the boys, as far as those that want to do good for themselves and then good for humanity. Because when humanity does well, then we all do well. But people don't like that sometimes.
It does kind of seem like you go one way or another. You either use it to help other people, or you just become robotic almost. And like Chrissy said, it is about the power, and I've got the money, so screw you. I don't need to help you,
Exactly. But they look down on people like they're bugs, like they're not even worth their time. So, we're subhuman to like the uber rich. So, which is a really disgusting way, but
even though it's all of us bugs and subhumans that made them rich.
Exactly.
Exactly. There's something I learned from gaming, and it's you're only as good as your worst player when it comes to team games. So I think that can be applied here too.
It's true with improv.
So your
teams as
slowest
well.
person, the most behind group of people.
Let's see here. From Miles Kinslow. Hey guys, just want to say to Vic, loved your work on Claymore, Rigaldo, and Full Metal Alchemist.
Oh, thank you, Miles. Wow, I haven't heard Claymore mentioned in a very long time. Thank you.
Claymore and Flanagan, great furniture. Let's see. From Peter P. I disagree with Lolly, but the same statement can be used for free speech that Twitter said hate speech causes people to harm other people and Second Amendment causes people to commit crimes.
No, here's how it's different. So if they try to just apply this to everything, like, oh, so there, and then try to justify like illegal speech too, such as slander and stuff, but that's not how it works. To promote the sexualization of children is harmful. And also, like, if this isn't a problem, if sexualizing children isn't a problem, then surely you wouldn't have a problem with your kid being sexualized, right? So if like a predator took a sex doll and made it look exactly like your kid and they're fucking it, surely that's not a problem too, right? So clearly there is a problem with it. Everyone here cringed at that, right?
Yes.
So yeah, there you go. And
That's always the
and there actually is data for this in both porn and with virtual CP. There are cases. Like I said, the Vice thing that came out recently was pretty good and pretty short watch if you're low attention span.
Yeah, like what does anybody need to use that word? Like I've never even heard anybody use it in a sentence.
What word?
Lolicon.
I don't.
It means literally
I don't know what that
pedophile in
means.
Japanese, by the way.
I've never heard of that either.
Never
It
heard
means
of that.
pedophile.
I used to think that it meant like lol cow.
No.
Oh,
It's another word for me this year.
Yeah, children can't consent, as someone said in chat, and they
No.
shouldn't be sexualized. And if I don't know, if you could just don't have the common sense, I don't know what to tell you.
That's the same example you gave, Brittany, is what I always use too. Like, so there's so many people that just kind of want to throw this whole topic under the rug, like it's not a problem. But it's like, no, if you had kids, would you be comfortable if somebody was doing this to them? And that's as soon as people either get really angry or they'll completely shut down and say you're just being ridiculous, because that will never happen. You know.
Yeah. I also saw a comment saying something along the lines of like, what about the fact that it's used as the same argument as video games or music, etc. But here's the point of contention with that. Child porn it has one goal. It has one use. It's a pathological thing. Video games have multiple different goals. It's not just all killing things. It's not a substitute for murder. Porn is a substitute for sex. Child porn is a substitute for fucking children. That's the difference.
Yep.
And it is interesting when you see just in the news cycle, being a news anchor, how quickly that Balenciaga story just ran through, and then see you later.
Done.
Yeah,
You know?
Again.
they want to sweep that away. And Venti, you talked about this. Like, didn't one of their designers or somebody involved with Balenciaga, like, or the parent company made like mannequins, like to look like kids, but their face was like basically like,
and they're like conjoined into each other naked. It was really creepy. And then like
sick,
one of
like,
their stylists has like weird art of like, it's like not even art. It's like people want to argue like sexualizing children's art, but it's not. You can say, oh, technically, legally, blah, blah, blah. But like the law doesn't rule over morality. It doesn't make it right. And nobody will want that to be their kid. So until that's the truth, when everyone's like, oh, I would totally want that to be my kid, then you know it's wrong. So they had like pictures of like a picture of a woman covered in blood with kids. Melanie Mack had it in her TikTok and things like that. The people who work for them were doing these like very weird, sick things, and including the guy who owns the parent company. I can't pronounce his name because it's French, but he's married to Salma Hayek.
Husband.
Yeah. And they're just auctioning those things. It's like, how deep does it go? It's so creepy.
Telling you, French people are fucking gross.
There should, I agree, just because they cannot consent, there should never be a situation where a child is sexualized or an image of them or anything. Not ever.
Especially not under the guise of art. You're tainting art.
And if anyone ever argues against that, I've got sincere suspicions about you too. Like there should not be anyone defending that.
Exactly.
Well,
and a lot of people get uppity too. If you notice, whenever the topic of lolicon comes up, the predators all come out because that's what they use as a guise to hide.
Mhm.
Yeah. So they get really upset. They tried to cancel me over that. I spoke out against lolicons, I think like 2 years ago, because there's a famous VTuber called Gaurugura, and she's like a little girl shark, but the voice actor is like 18 plus. But the character, right, that they hired to the girl they hired to do this is 18, but the character herself, she looks like she's literally 6 years old. And I know there's petite women out there, but no, this, you have to understand, this character literally looks like she's 6 years old in every way possible, and she acts like it. It's like very infantile behavior. Goo goo gaga. How do you pronounce this word? Even though the voice actress is like very fluent, probably native to English. I'm pretty sure Japanese is like her second language or something. They got doxxed a while ago. I don't remember, but she knows English, and she's like, "How do you say salmon?" And it's like, and it got words easier than that too. It wasn't just like salmon. It was like very easy words that she clearly knows. So what I'm getting at is that it was very infantile behavior. Goo goo gaga, looks like a little girl, acts like a little girl. What is it then? Oh, it's a 5,000-year-old shark. Okay, whatever.
Yeah,
then you go
right.
on her Twitter, by the way, and I pointed this out in the video, and people got so mad. You go on her Twitter, and this is the official account, okay, of the company that owns it, or maybe the voice actress has access to it too. I don't know, but it's the official account. And they're retweeting fan art sexualizing this little girl character, like her upskirt shots, bikini, like very sexual, pornographic photos getting retweeted on the main account. And a lot of the audience is either weird, perverted, creepy men, or it's like people who are underage, right? That are like attracted to people who are like closer to their age group.
Yep.
So they get very, very angry when you address this issue and claim that you're a prude. And they claim they hate all virtual YouTubers, things like that. So that's why a lot of people don't speak out against it. They literally come for your throat. I got death threats over this, several, for a long time after speaking out against lolicon. So
imagine that.
that's why it's not talked about.
Well, and
So-
you also have to think back in history too. Like whenever this kind of has come up, it's always shoved under the rug. Like the one that immediately comes to mind where they made him out to be like he was a nut job was Corey Feldman. When he came out and was talking about the young boys that were getting groomed on set, his one friend, committed, unalived himself because of all the trauma that he went through, and how he was immediately smeared as this like druggy kid, this druggy guy and all this other stuff. And you have to wonder, like, here the Harvey Weinstein thing, we're still seeing, they have that new movie coming out, or they have that new movie out. She said they still talk about Harvey Weinstein and women and women and women. Why isn't it that the CP stuff never gets the same amount of coverage, the same amount of time? Is it that people are too scared, or is it that there's just so many at the top and a lot of them will get exposed?
Yeah, and exactly. It's not just the fans, by the way, that act like that. It's also the higher ups too, because even the company who owned Gaurugura, the little shark girl, they literally tried to shut my YouTube channel down. They copy strike me. Where were all the free speech people during that? Suddenly they threw away all of their morals because they wanted to defend lolicon. They tried to shut me down over speaking out against it. So it's also them doing that. They use that to market. They literally market to people and sell sex through children, through what looks like to be a child, what acts like a child. They're using that to pander to men, and it's disgusting.
Pathetic. It's pathetic.
I remember when Shane Dawson, when he before he kind of went crazy, or he got like kind of weird, he did one about Disney and the guy at Disney who was, the one guy that was caught, the one pervy dude. And they were saying, how there was a conspiracy that he was, sexualizing those kids, like, for example, Ariana Grande and some of them on set. And there's ones like where they're, there's like this weird, like sexual, these like clues. And there was one where Ariana Grande's like this, and she's like, oh my gosh, my face. And it's like, she looks like she's, that motion. And it's just really weird stuff that these kids were doing. Or was it Nickelodeon? Maybe I'm confusing it.
Like with Dan Schneider.
Yes, that guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
And just the different stuff that he would have these kids do. And it was
it was so weird how Ariana Grande, like you said, the face she was making with her feet, it was really, really strange. I don't know how that got the green light at all. But yeah, you'll say stuff like that and people in chat will be like, defamation, like they do with this. Like, I'm over here, like, yeah, Hololive, the company, literally tried to shut down my YouTube channel, and people are like justifying censorship by saying, oh, you defame them. I didn't defame anyone. I told nothing but facts. Fact, the Twitter account who had the little girl, the virtual little girl image with the voice actor who was above 18. That account, the official ones, retweeting art that was virtual CP. It's sexualizing the image of what looks to be a child, and it doesn't make it any different when you say, oh, the child's actually 5,000 years old when they're going goo goo gaga. All I did was state the facts and my observations, and they're claiming, no, it's defamation. And it's like, no, there was no defamation. I provided all the receipts that there were, and that's why they want to shut me down.
If they're
Even
5,000 years
they
old,
couldn't do that, by the way. They had to sue me, which they didn't, by the way. Notice?
If they're 5,000 years old, their vocabulary is way more extensive than Google. Way more extensive.
They know several languages.
It's like Dora the Explorer. Can you say blue? And then they're retweeting photos of this little girl character in lingerie.
Perverted people see everything through that perverted lens. You know what I mean? They look at the world around them. They watch television shows. They look, you know what I mean? People that have that kind of a twisted mind, they see everything through that prism. And even the simplest, most innocent things, they see some twisted, perverted element of it.
How can I sexualize it? Yep.
Exactly.
This is from Push-Ups Vic. For my birthday and for 40th anniversary of Star Trek 2, can you yell out Khan or sing Shatner's version of Rocket Man? That sounds like...
Well, now, Push-Ups,
wow.
I am sitting in a hotel room right now, and if I yell Khan, they'll probably send security up. Some guy's yelling in this room next to me.
Say like, I'm coming. I don't know.
What?
Never mind.
What'd you say?
Like, I'm coming, Con. I don't know. It's gross.
Shatner's version of Rocket Man. Well, he kind of spoke Rocket Man, didn't he? I
think so.
I think it's going to be a long, long time before touchdown brings me round. I get to fly. He doesn't even sing it. He just kind of talks through it. I love Bill Shatner, though. I love him.
He actually was he had a show at my network that I worked at, and he came into the network one day, and I got to meet him, and he's just like, let me tell you, he like when he gets on set, he wants to just go. He doesn't like goofing around, which I think is admirable. It's like, hey, like we're not here to goof around. Let's get this done, and we'll play after. But he sits there on set, and he's like, obviously like 90s now, and he's got like sweatpants on and a t-shirt, and he's like, hey, so math, explain to the one guest. And I'm like, wow, this is going to be quite the interesting show. But yeah, I mean, he's a funny guy though. Really sweet.
I'm telling you, for somebody, especially his age, he is so witty. He's so quick-witted, and we've done a lot of events together and spent a lot of time together, and it's amazing. He's so active and such a lover of life and an adventurous. I mean, he just goes and goes and goes. And like he goes to does convention appearances like sometimes 2 in a weekend, and he's like 92 years old. Wow. But I mean, he's so active. He's so driven. Loves life, and still so witty, so quick-witted.
I love that. Ginger Adventure. I think Chrissie should make it right by leaning into her camera on FNT. Hail all. Vic, showed my 71-year-old dad your Star Trek continues.
Oh my gosh, thank you, Ginger. I hope your dad liked it. I hope he liked it. I'm going to be down at our studio next weekend giving walkthroughs of our beautiful studio where we shot our series.
Okay, so I feel like we're jumping around a lot. So with the Twitter files, Faran, do you have any clue like what is coming up, what's about to be released, or what is coming out next? I mean, I know that he's got definitely like a crew of different people like that I think will specialize in different topics who I think will be dropping whatever it is.
Yeah, so the last tweet that he has here, let me scroll down to it. It is
this Schellenberger or Elon?
Yeah, this is Schellenberger. And it's so weird because it's like the threads just You feel like they go on and on forever, but then there's like different threads and you're like, wait a minute, where does it end? Where does it begin? Which makes sense why they keep numbering everything, which is probably, like a good idea. And there's more here. Let me find the last one because it's supposed to drop tomorrow. Okay. Facebook suspension of Trump now puts Twitter in an awkward position. If Trump does indeed return to Twitter, the pressure on Twitter will ramp up to find a pretext on which to ban him as well. And that was the quote. Indeed. And as Barry Weiss will show tomorrow, that's exactly what happened. So it's basically Facebook, Twitter, and how all of these partners were or all these social media companies were all kind of relying on each other to keep this ban in place.
Damn.
Faran, I heard some conjecture somewhere on a news program the other day that there was a theory that maybe that entities within the government put pressure on some of these social media, like Twitter, some of these executives to do their bidding, and that it was, in some cases out of fear of retribution, from these powerful entities in the government that caused, that were the catalyst that had Twitter making some of the decisions they made. That in and of themselves, they may not have gone to the degree that they did, but that with the interference from the FBI and government officials pushing them about, look out for this disinformation and Russian propaganda, this, and we signed these things that say you should do this and that there was a theory. I don't know. I wanted to know what you thought, that it was really government pressure from a lot of government officials that actually, was behind a lot of the decisions Twitter made.
Oh, 100%. I think so. I mean, even Mark Zuckerberg flat out said in a congressional hearing, the FBI came and told us about the Hunter Biden story and we decided to suppress it. Oh, no, sorry, not in front of Congress, on Joe Rogan's show.
Yes,
just flippantly, just like, oh yeah, they came and we decided to suppress it. And it's just like, first of all, I think you are a robot because you're just so like whatever.
Yes. Watch out for Russian disinformation.
Yeah,
in the form of a laptop story. Like they really made it clear.
And he basically says, like, we didn't take anybody's post down. We just made sure that it was never shared, and that nobody could see it.
Wow.
And
incredible.
You already have the House Intelligence Committee that has already subpoenaed Jack Dorsey, Vijaya Gotti, and Jim Baker, who was the former Deputy General Counsel, that already had a hand in what files that were going to be given over. I mean, and let's be clear here. Jim Baker is the former general counsel to the FBI. It was all during the Russian disinformation stuff. So isn't it interesting how these people work in the government and then they go to these private companies, but now they're starting to infiltrate tech companies. If you look at the lobbying rates here, it always was the defense industry, always has the highest number of lobbying dollars that go to Congress. For the first time in 2021, big tech out lobbied the defense industry. And we all know of like the revolving door when it comes to generals, then go to work for Raytheon and Lockheed Martin, and then they come back to the Pentagon, or, there's always that revolving door. But we're seeing this new revolving door of working in the government, perhaps law enforcement side, whether CIA, FBI, DOJ, then going to Twitter or going to Facebook, going to YouTube, and then maybe coming back to the government. It's pretty sick. It's pretty sick.
You would think everybody would really care about, you would think that most people would be really concerned, about the fact that behind your back, whatever you're doing doesn't really matter, because behind your back, a handful of people are pushing their agenda and, silencing what they don't want you to know about. I would want to know about it one way or the other, so you could make an informed decision,
And then that's what happened here, is that Twitter thought these people don't know the difference between a good candidate and a bad candidate, or the right from wrong. So, as Roger Ailes even said when he created Fox News, people don't know how to think, so do it for them. And that's where Twitter had the same ideology. But first what they did is they said, okay, what we're going to do is we're going to suppress accounts, by what they say, and that's kind of what we saw in Twitter Files Part 3 and Part 2 of shadow banning certain words, certain ideas. And then when they got like that power going, then it was okay. Like we got Jack Dorsey on board, they pretty much, manipulated him, even though he was the ultimate decision maker. But you see in the back end, they were manipulated. Like, we got to get Jack on board with this. We have to tell him how important this is, specifically from Yoel Roth, who was the head of global escalations, whatever that is. And then they went from ideas to suppressing actual people telling those ideas. And wow. I'm sorry, that to me sounds like the CCP or communism for what it's worth.
Yeah.
But that's how it starts.
And this is happening at the same time that we're demonizing parents for going to school board meetings and calling them domestic terrorists. So it's like, this is happening in multiple places. Like, and they can just get Jack to sign off on like, all right, we deem certain ideas and phrases to be like hate speech or like terrorism. Well, if we can just shift to like certain people, right? Because they're assuming basically their intent on their tweets and their past tweets, and even with Trump, they were justifying Trump like, well, we know what he meant, and like this is part of a larger theme.
Which in 2017 in their TOS, they said that they don't judge anything by somebody's intent. It's strictly by what they've written. So quickly how that changed, and then they hated Trump so fucking much. It's like, really, it's crazy. Like, he really upended the apple cart, and they were like, how the fuck did this happen? Like, Trump used social media to his advantage so much so that the powers that be came together after he won and was like, yeah, never again.
Never again.
We're gonna do whatever the fuck we have to do to make sure we don't lose control and the people kind of take over.
Yeah.
Chrissie, I have an early morning flight back to Texas.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to graciously bow out. Mandy, what a pleasure to meet you. Britt,
it's so nice meeting you.
Nice seeing you.
Great to meet you, Britt. April, pleasure to meet you as well.
Lovely to meet you.
An honor finally to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Chrissie, it's always great to join you. Thanks.
I'm gonna go through really quick to make sure that there's no Vic specific super chats from Ron Type. So Vic, you voiced Rick Hunter Hikaru in Macross.
Yes, Ron Type, that is correct.
Oh, right. That was easy. They hate you because the high priest in the cathedral told them you are a heretic and should not be tolerated. This is just how these people think. Thank you, Rebound. Vic, can we get a moment of Nerzul? I enjoyed farming your butt crack during Warlords. What?
What?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on. Nerzul was a character I played in World of Warcraft.
Oh, okay.
So apparently he's referring to Nerzul's butt. The character, which by the way, I have not even played, so I don't even know what he's
It must have had some good drops. It must have had some good drops if he was farming it. He was farming for cash for that character.
A lot of these don't make sense. Stonefried Vic, I've been a fan for such a long time. So happy to see you thriving.
Stonefried, thank you. I'm so glad. Thank you so much.
Let's see. Really quick. I've been having a rough time with my boyfriend being away in boot camp, so this is such a nice surprise. Wonderful to see you doing good, Vic, from Stone.
Thank you. So, my goodness, your boyfriend's away at boot camp too. Definitely, our support goes out to him as well.
From Sarah Mercury, thank you, Vic, for staying positive despite fake outrage from irrelevant land whales online. Looking forward to future projects from Anime Matsuri Dub.
Thank you, Sailor. Well, you can't stop people from saying what they want to say, but there's so, as I've said a billion times, for every one of these haters, there are 10,000 good people. And good people just speak up. If the good people just, continue to be positive and good and encouraging, these people can be shut down. I mean, if their hate doesn't go anywhere, but we've always heard that adage, the only thing necessary for evil to triumph is for good men to do nothing. And as long as good people just kind of sit around and go, well, that's unfortunate.
That's kind of what they did with Twitter and the CP stuff.
Yes,
They just were like, whatever. Nick Jack, Vic, a common and truthful complaint about anime is that dubbing voice actors' performance is so far from the original voice acting. Will AM fix this?
Well, you know, Kick Jack, let me respond to that. Leave that up, would you, Chrissy?
Okay.
So I can reference it. There's a lot of anime that's dubbed, Jack, and I doubt that all of it falls into that category. I'm sure there is some of it that is overacted or very different from the original. And it may interest you to know, Jack, that sometimes anime companies are given a great deal of latitude in how to dub something into another language. Sometimes they want them to be very, very true to the original. And sometimes they give them a great deal of latitude. And also, Jack, it's important to realize that some things in other languages don't translate the same in English. And I don't speak Japanese. Do any of you guys speak Japanese? Britt, do you speak any Japanese?
A little bit. I'm taking lessons.
Cool. It's a hard language. But what I was going to say was
very good.
If you speak Japanese and you watch anime in Japanese, I would bet you that there are probably some bad performances in Japanese as well. But we don't know because, you know, we're not that familiar with the language or you know, the subtleties of the language. But there are so many variables that go into stuff like that, Jack. I can promise you one thing. AM Studios are going to make the absolute best dubs we can. We're going to get the best voice actors we can. And we're going to take as much care as we can to put out a project that reflects the quality of the show we want to make, the characters and the original intention. Hopefully our intention is for it to be good, wholesome, good quality, you know, uplifting, positive stuff. So we'll do our best, Jack. And some voice actors' performances are probably far from the original, but not all of them.
All right, sweet. From Jacob McQuaid, Vic, a lot of your anime projects are based on manga. Have you ever had the opportunity to meet the original authors of these projects? If not, are there any you'd like to meet? Sorry.
Well, I would love to read. I'd love to meet Hiroma Arakawa, who wrote Full Metal Alchemist. That show that I was a character in is such a wonderful story, great characters, and I've not met any mangakas, but that's the people that write them, manga artists. But I would love to meet. I would love to meet the artist, the author of Full Metal Alchemist.
Ooh.
Thank you, Jacob. Great question.
Thank you. Scrolling. I've been binging 80s anime. Would be cool to see lost treasures like Tokimeki tonight get dubbed. Britt, have you ever thought about anime voice acting?
I haven't thought about it until like I saw after I left last week. Someone had asked you about me voicing something. I think it'd be cool. I never really put much thought into it. I don't know if I'd be good at it or not because I haven't attempted.
I have a feeling she would be. I think you would be, Britt.
Ooh.
So nobody ever asked for my voice to do that. Never. Not one time has somebody said, Mandy, why ain't you done some voice acting?
Well, I think you have a great voice too, Mandy. I think you have a great voice too.
Well, thank you.
I've got too thick of a Midwest accent. I can't do anything with that.
Oh, you sound great, April. What are you talking about?
Hi, Vic. Does AM Studios plan to recruit more talent and do more remote casting? Also, does AM plan to license bigger name titles?
Well, as far as remote casting, you know, one of the beautiful things about today's technology is you can record actors from all over the world. We did a couple of dubs that we premiered at Anime Matsuri this last July, and we had actors that we recorded from the Netherlands and from England, and I was in Texas, and some of them were in California, and some were in Houston. We did one session where the engineer was in Japan, and the biggest challenge was the time difference, because you know, it's 2 a.m. for him, and we're ready to record. As far as plan to do bigger license titles, we would love to do bigger license titles, Caliber. The only question is money. The bigger the license, the more money they want for the license. So what we're probably, I don't know what we're going to do for sure, but what we may do is start out with some smaller titles that are affordable, demonstrate to the studios that we can do as good a quality job as any of the other dubbing studios. And then, you know, hopefully work our way up to getting the opportunity to do some bigger titles.
Okay, I think there's just two more from Talking and Drawing with Shane Davis. Hello, all. Merry Christmas, Vic. We were at an Australia con together in 2012 or something. Oh, yeah, Mandy.
Gosh,
I don't get that, but Talking and Drawing, Shane Davis. I love Australia. They have some wonderful people over there. I've done several events in Australia, all over the country, 10 or 12, and would love to get back there. But great to hear from you, Shane. Hopefully I'll see you again.
And one more from Shart. Lol, I spent 21 years in the army with my name. I've heard all the jokes. Vic, I'll send you a tweet with a link to the first episode of Doug Ram.
Thank you, James. Thank you. I'll be looking for it. Thank you.
Okay. Awesome. I know you're trying to scram out of here, Vic.
Oh,
Thank
no
you
worries.
so
I just
much
don't want to monopolize the time here. Sorry.
Oh, thank you so much for coming back on. You're always welcome. Good to see you taking all this BS in stride, and you know, it happens to all of us. So
well, I'm
just
very
know we
grateful
support
for
you.
all. I'm very grateful for all the good people and all the support. You know, from what I understand, I don't read that garbage, but from what I understand, all of the comments on those outrageous tweets were, "Are you serious? You've got to be kidding me. This is, it was clearly an accident. There was nothing exposed. Grow up, you know, get a job, get a hobby, get a boyfriend, get a cat, do something constructive, you know?"
Yeah.
So, yeah,
Get
I'm
a
just,
cat,
I'm
get a cat
encouraged.
backpack. Yeah.
Yes, get the little cat pod that you can fire him to the moon.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
And so I'm just really grateful for so many good people that speak out and are encouraging. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, Vic. Where can
Thank
people
you,
follow
Vic.
you?
Well, people can follow me. I hate to say it, on Twitter. You can check out my Star Trek series at StarTrekContinues.com. You can, if you're interested, or anyone in your family or friends are interested in visiting the Enterprise, the sets that we built for the series, you can go to NeutralZoneStudios.com. I do a live stream every Wednesday night on Twitch. Real Vic Mignogna, Wednesday nights at 6 o'clock Central. And I've got a bunch of event appearances lined up next year. So if you see that I'm going to be anywhere near you, please come and say hello.
Nice. Awesome. Thank you, Vic. We love
Thank
you.
you, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hey,
Bye.
Merry
Thank
Christmas
you.
to all
Merry
of you.
Christmas.
Have a wonderful
Merry
week.
Christmas.
Merry
Hope to see you
Vicmas.
again.
Merry Christmas.
Have a safe flight.
Bye, Vic.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
Bye, Vic. Vic Mignogna.
Diane K's
He's the
good
best.
looking.
He's the best.
He's so
It would have been
sweet.
funny if he like put his laptop down again.
I know, right?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
No
god.
thanks.
That would have been good.
That was so funny. Okay, from Slagless. Hey Venti, sup girl, how you doing? Anyway, thoughts on Shoe on Head highlighting you in her latest video. Collab time?
Oh, I invited her on my show months ago. We were squashing the beef like months back, and because I always think that people have
What was your
room
beef
for
about?
improvement. Like I made a couple of videos on her years ago. I don't know how many years ago. It might have been like 5 now. It's been a while, and she was just doing some behavior that I thought was very laughable and like some cringeworthy, to be honest. But you know, everyone grows up and changes, and I think she has improved over time, especially since she like dumped her loser boyfriend that's now like broke and crying on the internet about it. Even back then, everyone was like, oh my god, this guy, like everyone was rooting for, even her haters were rooting for her to leave this guy because he was just like liking cam girl photos all the time right in her face, like kind of like very degrading type of relationship. So everyone was like, ew, this is cringe, this is gross. So yeah, she was like, yeah. So when we had squashed the beef in DMs, she was like, yeah, you know, some things in that video you were right about, and we made amends. And then this happened months after that. And I had invited her back then. I invited her a couple times. And then this happened. And then I pointed out, because people were saying that Shu had brought the Balenciaga thing to light. Like as in like she brought it to Twitter and made everyone know, when that's not true. She got it from me. And she even commented on it. She like left a reply after she had seen it. And then she tweeted it on her account. And then that's when it blew up. So everyone thought that it came from her. And I was like, man, that sucks, because like, you know, everyone's saying
That
people are stealing from
happens.
Shu, but like she got it from me and she felt bad. So she reached out to me and was like, hey, I will credit you, because I didn't know it was going to blow up. And BuzzFeed contacted me and I told them I got it from you. So I thought that was really nice of her because there were other people who didn't do the same thing when they could have corrected themselves and they did not. So I really appreciate that, considering we actually had bad blood and she still chose to do the right thing and be nice. So I appreciated that
cool.
and her acknowledging me in the video.
That was nice.
I like her. I like her tweets. She seems fun. Not a lizard person. Oh, good. They're just big mad they didn't get to see the peen. Yes, that was about
Exactly.
Why do I podcast? April on SimpCast. Yay!
Hey, Kev. Nice to see you here.
Thanks, Kev. Ron type Rekieta still thinks your pants cringe, Vic. Oh, I sent Rekieta an invite. He might be coming on later. Samuel Warner, thanks for becoming a new member. Rusty Grammar, love you, April. No homo.
Love you too. It's nice to see the steel toe guys in here.
There might be some homo. Samuel Warner, Violent Dank. Oh, is this German?
This is one of my guys, yeah.
Mitglied werden dürfte Frau Mayr.
Thanks, buddy.
That was
good.
Should we put this in the Google Translate?
We could.
Okay.
We have a running thing where my husband has a really good Hitler impression on our show, so occasionally the German comes out.
Really?
Yes. You'll have to tune in sometime.
Does he do a bit about not getting into art school?
Of course. We have done that before, yes.
Violent Dank. All right. Oh, shoot. I just clicked this off. Google Translate. Dude,
You got this.
People can do this faster than me. Okay. Violent.
You need a
Dank.
Jamie.
I do.
You need
I have,
someone, yes.
I have no one. Frank's.
Jamie,
playing
pull that
video
up.
games. Violent Dank. Oh, fuck.
Vielen Dank, dass ich Mitglied worden durfte, Frau Mayr.
Whoa.
Ooh. Is it weird that
I took German in
turned me on?
college. I took German in college.
That was kind of hot.
Eyebrows.
I think like even like when you count in numbers in German, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, you're like you sound angry. Like
Oh yeah,
get
they're
in the
angry
train.
people.
You know.
Worden dürfte. Oh, this is hard.
Oh, you got this.
Did you not just copy and paste it?
Yeah,
no, I can't.
I
It's-
see. I was
it's in
thinking
the-
the same thing.
It's
You
the
can put your
star
like
thing.
Just thank you for becoming. Thank you very much for letting me become a member, Mrs. Mayr. Why can't you say Mayr? Mayr is a German last name. It's literally
it's
spelled in a German way.
Many apologies for my followers.
Sorry to. Yeah, I don't know why I'm shitting on you. You just sent me.
They all love
$50.
you.
Danger Bear, Wolf Turtle, Steel Toe keeps me going during the week. Yes.
Thank you, buddy.
So much.
Oh, this is
love.
heartwarming.
Push-ups. Who has more chins, Aaron or a Chinese phone book?
Aaron's got a few. I understand. I have to love all of them too.
CJB simping for April. I completely understood your explanation of the Chad incident. You're 100% in the right. I had humanitarian level respect for him before that. He punched too low.
Yeah, there's just some things you don't do. You can do them. You shouldn't do them. Yes.
Just the theme of like trolls, and it's always like when someone goes for family or kids or people that are not involved
Innocence,
with
really.
the show, it's their innocence that they did not ask for this. It's also like, wow, like you had nothing better to like roast, or you had nothing better. It's
roast
out of desperation.
Roast Aaron and I on our show,
Yeah.
on our performance. You know, that's what we do. So
Yeah.
Yep, I agree.
He's a sad person. I think he's struggling right now. I actually
Needs some
feel that.
help.
Yeah. Ron Type, it takes an abnormal amount of faith and strength to be like Sebastian, stoned to death, instigated by Saul instead of Noah. Ignore detractors. Sounds like a Bible reference. Thank you, Ron. Merry Christmas, Vic. Oops, I did that already. Voyages of the Starship Meow Enterprise.
Oh, the cat backpacks. Yeah.
Cat backpacks. Push-ups. Britt, ever hear Data's poem about his cat Spot?
No.
Okay, good. You know what I'm gonna do, Faran? I've been like staring at your microphone this whole time. Is your microphone bedazzled?
It is.
It's so
Did
cute.
you do this
It's very
yourself?
bimbo.
I'm obsessed. Did you do this yourself?
That's pretty cool.
Oh my god, dude, that's
Yeah, I love
elite.
that.
I need that in my life. you've muted yourself.
I actually have it on my Amazon store, amazon.com/shop/fair and balanced. It's in there. I'll put a link in there too. But yeah, it's really fun. They have it in like pink. They have it in any kind of dazzle color you want.
They got the black too, right? The really pretty sparkly black.
I want to try to bedazzle this because I've already committed to this. Maybe I'll just get my hot glue gun out and some bejazzles.
What kind of microphone is it?
Shure.
How do you spell it?
SHURE.
What is this? The SMB 7 something? SM7B. Yeah.
When you said sure, it sounded like you were being like sarcastic. Sure.
Sure, mics.
There was this one time where I was in the car, and you know how you connect to Bluetooth? You have to like click the thing connect to. So I was asking the person driving, I was like, okay, it says you connect. And he's like, no, you connect. I'm like, no, that's actually what it's called. You connect. He like got an attitude with me.
I hate connecting to Bluetooth. It's like one of my pet peeves. Like, I think it's because I always have very old cars, but like the one I'm currently in right now is like a 2010, and I can't. It's like, it's weird. This balance between like, it has to be like recent enough of a car that I can connect really easily, but not too modern. Because one time I had a rental and there was like no buttons in this car. It was just, and I was like, I need buttons. Like, I got angry.
So they have glitter sheets that you can do where you can wrap it around the microphone.
That's genius.
I'm gonna.
Oh my god! 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 But this is just for the Yeti mic.
The second one that I just sent.
I'm sure you could like cut it or something.
This is beautiful.
It's just a sheet.
Wait,
yeah,
Chrissy's inspiring me.
You just cut it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is it. This is what I need.
I have the most boring mic officially.
I think you need the rainbow one, Chrissy.
Oh, I could have a gay mic. Let's see.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I'll link it in the chat.
Look at this. Look at this. Okay, I'm not getting the. See, that's what the gays did. They ruined rainbows for me.
That's true.
Yeah.
I don't mean gay. I mean the mob. I mean the alphabet mob. Gays are great. Fucking mob. Sorry, guys. Oh, I think I'm gonna go black or silver. These are pretty cool looking.
I'm gonna go for gold. I
Black's
think.
cool.
Gold is very bimbo. But there's also yellow ab color. I don't know what yellow ab color means, but
is there like a dark green one?
Yes, there's this kind of like light sea. This is more of a teal, and then this is kind of like a hunter.
Oh, that one's my favorite. That one in black.
That one's pretty.
This is bougie. I don't like this mixed one.
Oh, it's so affordable too. Look at that.
It is so affordable.
It's just a pair of scissors. You could have a new mic.
Or I could get this one, which is like my podcast theme color.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Like turquoise. The correct answer is I'm going to get a couple different ones.
Yeah, I was going to say you can't go wrong.
They even have like strips and stuff too, like where if you wanted just a strip, like I think if you scroll down.
Are you playing the video for it?
It sounds so sexual.
Very.
Wait.
All of the Amazon videos sound like porn.
It's like, hey girl,
this could be yours.
Do you want to bedazzle the shit out of your
You want to spark? You have too much time on your hands.
Oh, look at this. So easy.
Are you a crafty bitch?
Okay, I can pick that off.
Frank better watch out. Everything's gonna be fucking bedazzled in your house.
She's gonna do everything.
Oh my god! Look at this!
Watch Chrissy do like a kitchen and shit.
Do your phone.
Oh my god.
Hold the phone, because I just saw Instagram targeted ads for these water, like what to get the gal who has everything, and it's like these water bottles that they're selling for like $100+, but it's basically that. I feel like I'm blowing the lid off of their whole hustle here, because I feel like they're just buying this cheap ass $8 sheet of sparkliness and just putting it on a regular ass water bottle and selling it for $100. Like that's
exposing them.
Oh, for sure.
Water bottle grift going on.
That's sneaky.
Oh shit! Hang on. There's this one too, where it's bling and pearls.
Oh, but wait, there's
Oh.
more.
But wait, there's more.
Pearls, you say?
Check this one. Yeah, pearls.
Not my particular vibe, but I'm still gonna
What?
show you.
I mean,
Give it a shot.
you know,
Don't knock it till you try it.
yeah,
Look
it
at
might
that.
grow on you.
Okay.
Decorate what you like, it says.
Oh, Chrissy, how about some upcoming wedding stuff?
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh my god.
Oh, this
That's what you should give as a gift. Just get your own water bottles
This is
and
not
just bedazzle them.
I don't like that they put it on a cake and then also a dress. That's giving me the
Right.
ick.
Yeah. It's called looking too affordable. Like this is not.
What you're done.
Well, I mean, it does say decorate what you like, you know, and I mean, you could like many things.
Put it on
Okay,
yourself.
so you're not gonna like a cake and then also like your waist being small.
No.
Make yourself
Yeah.
some
Very
pasties
true.
out of it.
Cake. I'm fine with this going on a cake. I'm not fine with this like going.
The
on.
belt's not okay with me.
Yeah.
Maybe they're pulling it really tight, you know, like squeezing the cake back in.
Mm-hmm.
There
gonna
we
put-
go.
I don't like
And
the
then-
pearls for the microphone, but because they're not
Oh.
pearls, it's like plastic circles.
For like
Right.
decorating for an event or something, though, it's kind of cool.
It is. Yeah, it's
There's
fun to
there's
get.
there's one more that I put in there too. That's like the final one. This one's actually pretty
The
cool.
final?
Too. The final.
Oh my god.
This one's actually really cool.
The final crystal thing. What the fuck is this?
I love that.
I like
love
that
that,
one.
like
Messy.
loose
This is like
rhinestone look.
Messy
the
Christmas.
black.
tree.
Mhm.
This is what's
Oh.
happening. This is my future. Look at
I
this.
want my life covered in that.
Black ab.
That's like galaxy looking shit.
That's actually
Yeah.
cool, like because that matches. It's black, but then it also pops your
Ooh.
turquoise.
It pops it.
I think you should get that one.
This is great. Look, they have gold, Venti.
You're splurging a little on this one, though.
This is a lot more. This is twice.
I
as
wonder
much.
why
Right.
it's more expensive. Is it more footage?
Because it's a messier crystal. Like it's a.
It looks loose, like loose rhinestones almost.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Put this on shoes.
There you
I
go.
used to have a shoe sponsor for my podcast, and it's like it's a fun idea, but sometimes they're good ideas, and then there's like not the best execution. Like it was it was called like it was shoe basically like you buy one bottom and then you like it comes with different toppers. It's kind of an interesting idea.
I actually know what you're talking about. I think it's like a
That was
detachable
gothy.
heel and stuff
Yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for
What?
They also have like the blings where they're like leopard print now. I'm seeing.
Yeah.
NVIDIA. Oh my God. Thank you for the 50.
Sure.
Last Christmas present. Go blingify your studio and get a candle if there is any cash left over. Oh my God. Thank you, NVIDIA. You don't have
That's
to
pretty
do
cool. You can get a bunch of that.
that. NVIDIA. You're too good to me, NVIDIA. I don't deserve you.
Oh, here's a cheaper one for $16. That same crystal one, so you don't have to splooge.
I'll splooge.
A whole dollar. A whole
You'll
dollar.
do it. Do the whole wall behind you. Do your cabinet.
Remember when we said that was the last one? Guess what?
Dun, dun, dun.
We were lying. This is the last one. Ooh.
Oh, that's
I'm
the
gonna-
same one.
It's the same one, but it's cheaper. You're
Mhm.
right.
There's the one before that where it's like leopard print.
Ooh.
I mean, it's just the things you can find on Amazon, man.
I have to see that one.
These are neat. I think it looks stupid what they did with putting it like just throwing it on your perfume for no
Well,
reason.
even worse than that, like I don't have like hardly any bottles that look like that in my home. Like they're just the most random shaped things. Like it's the medieval times.
It's such feminine behavior to just collect random empty bottles and then end up doing nothing with them. You just hoard them. You're like, I'll put something in this.
I do that with like tiny like little bud vases, and they sit in windowsills and shit. And maybe
But
in
then
the summer I'll put some
very
flowers in them.
quickly become a hoarder, like very quickly with that kind of stuff.
Yes.
Like my mom used to hoard shells. She's like, "Oh, one day I'll fill lamps with these," and then it just never.
Or like, do you know people like moms that like hoard like bags of like potpourri and shit like that, but they don't ever use it? ever. It's just they've got it in the closet because they'll use it someday.
You know what my mom hoards, and it's actually a really good fucking idea. Anytime she goes to a hotel, she gets like extra sets of like the little things that they give you of the shampoo, the conditioner, the shower head, whatever.
Yeah, he hoarded all the mini shampoos from the hotels.
Yeah, so when people come over and stay over, like she puts that up in the bathroom, and people are like, "Why is there like a Conrad Hilton set in the bathroom?" And it's like, "Oh yeah, my mom just goes around." And so when we were we were in San Francisco a couple of weeks ago, and they had it was like called like Lay something. It was some French one. And I looked it up online. If you go to buy it, it's like $65 like for a bottle of lotion.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. It starts it starts with an M.
It's L-OCC. All right, maybe not.
No, it's like Le meant something.
Hey.
But so she goes to the housekeeping lady. She's like, "Oh, can I get more of the shampoo?" Or she's like the body wash and the lotion. She's like, "Can I get some extras?" So the little lady, before she leaves, and you can tell it's like, her weekend is like, her weekend shift is like her last shift before her weekend. And she comes up and she goes, she knocks on the door and she's like, "Is your mama here?" And I was like, she went down to the gift shop, but what do you need? And she hands me these 2 giant bags of the body wash and the lotion. And she's like, "Here for your mom," because my mom was giving her like $50 a day as a tip.
What?
For extra,
Wow.
yeah. Hands her 2 giant bags of the body wash and lotion. So she's got all of these tiny little samples at our house, or at my parents' house now. And she doesn't even give them to the guests. She uses them herself. She loves it.
What brand is this? Is it really that good?
Oh God, let me see if I can find it.
How do you guys feel about the hotel's subtle transition from stealable small toiletries to in the wall, like they fill it up and then you just pump it out?
Not like the in the wall thing. That's like prison. That's like prison.
I kind of feel the same way. I don't like it.
There is too prison like for me.
I
It's
kind
like
of like
somebody's
it.
gonna be watching you shower.
Here's how you turn that around. You empty out, you bring your own empty container, and then you fill it up with the hotel
it.
stuff. And you're like,
Fill it.
yeah.
Oh no, you can empty the whole thing.
There's a way you could break one of those and make it just leak, into your own bag.
Yeah.
Where there's a will, there's a way.
Oh yeah. I've known people
Fair.
that steal like hotel towels and shit just because they're so nice and soft and like sturdy towels.
I found it. I linked it.
Expensive.
It's Les Chemin.
Les Chemin.
Whoa.
I linked it in the private chat.
The French call it les incompetents. Elevate the everyday. Le Chemin. It's true. When I went to this fancy vacation in Mexico a long time ago, pre-panty times, this really nice hotel. Like I loved how it smelled. Like the hotel had a signature scent that they pumped through the whole thing. And I loved their toiletries. It just smelled like very luxurious, and like it smelled like rich people stuff.
I know what you're talking about. Every time I've been to Las Vegas, it's been 3 times now with my husband. Each of the properties, like, the Mirage and all of them, they all have their own like signature scents to them. And there's now a website where you can go buy like the scent of like, oh, I want the Mirage or I want Bellagio and stuff. They actually have like home scents that you can buy that mimic these rich properties and stuff. So there's a market for it.
You can also buy that machine and have a signature scent in your house.
Yeah.
Other than farts. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Oh my god! How embarrassing! My candle was not lit this whole time.
It hasn't been.
This one's out anyway. This one's kicked. This is like, and you know what? Good riddance. Please never buy this. Like I never do this, but like this is the most underwhelming. Honestly, worst.
Oh, the winter candy apple one.
Oh,
Yeah,
it doesn't smell like winter. It doesn't smell like candy. It doesn't smell like an apple.
The lotion too, like if you buy the body cream or whatever, the smell is so weird after you've had that bottle for a while. Let's say you didn't like empty it. It doesn't smell like apple anymore. That smells like some kind of chemical kind of.
It does. It does.
Venti.
That's pretty.
Venti got me this.
Oh, that's very pretty.
owl
Ooh.
candle
very
holder.
pretty.
I love it. It's one of my treasured. This is gonna be an heirloom. Okay.
I desperately need new
glad.
candles. I use a lot of like the Scentsy stuff, so I just get the wax replacement wherever I can find it.
Were you Bath and Body Works had their $10 candle sale the other day.
No, they didn't.
Mm.
Oh,
Yeah.
I missed that. Shit.
Sorry, I'm just very distracted right now. Like I'm sorry, but like I have to mention it. Like Christian
wrong?
Walker talking about Elijah cheating, and everyone's commenting about it, like quartering quote tweeted it and everything.
I am not up to date on this. So I just learned about Christian Walker the other day. He's
funny.
Herschel Walker's
Mhm.
son, who like just spoke out against him. Like was basically like, you weren't there for me growing up, or like you suck, or you weren't a family man. If anybody can summarize that better than me, like basically Christian Walker was like actively kind of like speaking out about his dad, like during his run.
Yeah, and then a bunch of political people were trying to tell him as if they know his dad better than him. Like, how could you speak out against your dad? This like sucks for Republicans or something. It's like, what is he supposed to do? Lie for your political party? That doesn't make sense. And I see like a lot of people kind of disavowing Christian for doing that. It's like he's allowed to speak his truth, so to speak. I know that term is really cringe and like a buzzword, but he's allowed to talk about his experience with his shitty father if he thinks his father's shitty. I kind of, it boils my blood to see this because I don't know. I was in that situation. My mom was a single mom. She raised me on her own. My dad was living at home with his parents, didn't contribute anything, had mental issues, was literally mentally retarded. And so I know what he means. It's like when you have the dad that treats your mom shitty, and then like your mom's doing all this work, will die for you, and then like people are going to come for her. It's like, no, you absolutely would see red and you would lash out against them. So I don't know. I think that some political people, like if they were in that position, they wouldn't like it. Like, why are they coming at him as if they know his dad better than him?
I also think the dad, if you know that you're not good with your very outspoken son, like before you even run for office, like try to hash that out.
Clear
like
it
if
up
you,
at
like,
least.
that's a huge liability. If you're just thinking like I'm running for office, like why wouldn't you?
You wouldn't want any surprises along the way.
Yeah.
I think the fact though was that a lot of women were coming out saying that, you know, like as Brittany kind of mentioned too a little bit, that, you know, that a number of women came out saying that they had an abortion from him. And and he said that's never happened. You know, I value life, because he came out wanting a federal ban on abortions. And then also said that he had never hurt a woman and all that other stuff, when there actually were moments in Christian Walker's mother's relationship with him where, you know, he pulled a gun on her, he allegedly hit her. And Christian, you know, basically said in a number of videos, you know, like, hey, while my mom was raising me, you know, you were out banging all these other women and having them lie to you and having them lie for you and all this other stuff. And I think it was just, you know, I could understand as a kid where it's like you just see him lying over and over and over again. But I totally agree. Having the Republicans come out and be like, you need to understand, you know, this, he's a candidate. Well, I'm sorry. He was probably a really shitty candidate, like hot take.
Yeah.
Like,
they just want it. They're doing the same thing the left does, where it's like, oh, just because they're part of our gang, we have to defend them. It's like, you're literally pushing for potentially bad people to be in power just because they are affiliated, just because they're in your gang. That's so dumb.
Well, and a lot of people were asking, like, how was it that John Fetterman, who had a stroke and he can't even talk right, how did he win over Dr. Oz? Because Dr. Oz tried to act like he was a Pennsylvanian somebody that lived in Pennsylvania when he lives in Jersey. He goes into a Walmart or a grocery store and is like, oh, you know, my wife for her or her crudité. And it's like, do you think a Pennsylvania coal miner knows what the fuck a crudité is? No. Do you guys know what a crudité is?
No. It's like
it's a veggie tray. It's a veggie
celery. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but he's using these big words like, oh, look at all the prices for her crudité. Oh, thanks, Joe Biden. And it's like, you're not one of the people. And I will say, like, that was one of the things why Trump resonated so much with people, is that he never acted like he was one of us or he was like with the people. I mean, this was a guy at the Iowa caucus who was letting people go up in his helicopter for rides. Okay. The dude never like acted like he was with the rest of us peasants. He knew he was rich. And his whole thing is that I know what these people are doing and how they're screwing you because I used to be the rich guy doing it, you know, and people really, I think, took to that versus Dr. Oz when they know he has 15 different vacation homes, but now he's going to pretend like he's one of you. It's just not going to work. Like this guy right here.
Like this fucking guy.
Like this fucking guy.
We're talking about Christian Walker, and then maybe there's rumors that they were paid off by Soros for their activism in shutting down his run, or at least working towards it. But that's
I
crazy.
remember them saying that his mom. He said his mom declined a bunch of interviews for years and years and years. So he was coming to her defense about that. I don't know the details, but it's looking pretty messy.
Yeah, Nick, I know you just missed Twitter. You just missed Vic, who I was hoping to have you guys on at the same time, but he had to go because he has to wake up early for a flight. But yeah,
Sorry,
Vic
I was on Nina's show.
Oh, it's okay. You're a busy
Nice.
boy. You're in demand. Yeah, Vic. Basically, we were recounting Undie-gate.
How'd that go?
He was on last Sunday. His laptop fell down, and all his haters and trolls were like, "Meh, exposed."
It's so mad. It's
yeah.
so funny. It's like anybody else, and it's just a funny joke. But for Vic, it's like, oh my god, what did he do? It's like, oh, fuck off. Like, who cares?
Oh my god!
Like his dick wasn't out, so
Right.
Nothing's exposed.
I said to him, like, Vic, if your cock was out, there could have been nothing I would have been able to do for you, buddy. Like, it could have been hard for me. Like, oh, you know, he's just staring the whole baggage out. It's just, can't a
Look,
man
it's
relax
warm in
at
the seat.
home? Yeah.
Nah, it's that. When I saw it, I was like, "Oh, come on!" This poor guy.
Yeah, you think somebody who
can't
has
catch
these
a fucking break.
allegations against him is going to be like, look at my shit. Yeah.
I was hoping he would just have a crotch cam on the whole time on the show today, like
That would
just
be
lean
funny.
right into it, just bulge into it.
With the ball on.
The ball.
I think the funniest part of that tweet though, when they showed it, was the person was like, "This right-wing podcast," and it was like,
oh
they
god,
talk about dating the whole time. What do you mean right-wing?
Yeah.
Well,
We literally spent 5 minutes looking at glittery sheets for our microphones. Like,
oh, Vic
yeah,
probably fit right in on that one. I'm joking, but the man has experience with glittery sheets. I have been to the Neutral Zone Studios where they have. That's where he did that Star Trek Continues web series, and they like basically recreated they recreated the Star Trek set like inch for inch. And one of the things that he talked to me at length about was getting the right sheets on the med bay beds, because they didn't make them anymore when they redid this thing. So he had to get a custom, textile mill to try and produce them. They're sending him samples, and he's like autistically sending them back. Like, no, the gold squares are a little too big on this one. And he's sending them back and having to get them, get different ones. They probably hated him because he's a perfectionist. So glittery sheets, Vic's got it down, man.
Yeah, well, I was looking at the website too. I mean, he looks like a young what's his face? He looks like a young Shatner in a lot of them.
Yeah, he has
Yeah, he
such good taste. Also, like everything he picks out, like at his house, was beautiful. Like the colors were very particular. He like designed certain things. Like he has such a good eye for that stuff and good fashion sense too.
Except for his pants.
Except for
They're
his
pretty
pants.
gay.
No one liked the underwear. Why are they whitey tighties?
They were like striped though, weren't they? Or like leopard printy or something.
People are just getting fussy about it.
See, to me, I thought it looked like a thong.
Yeah,
that's what I thought it was.
Maybe it's because his legs were up. You know how like if you have thick thighs, like the underwear will kind of crawl
They-
up
they
and your
punch a little.
Oh, okay.
ass sucks it up sometimes.
Got hungry.
Or he was just wearing a man thong. I mean, maybe. Nothing wrong with it. Wear it boldly. Wear it proud.
He didn't
The
know.
few, the proud. Oh God.
At least he had underwear on.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
that was honestly, that's fortunate. I mean,
Have
my
you-
rule for streaming is wear pants.
Yeah, I do the same thing. I can't get away with that because like I always put my knees up. Like I sit a little bit autistically, but I think it's too dangerous, especially because I had a mishap already on stream. Like not a full one, but a very, very close one where like I almost had
Me
nip slip
too.
like 7 years ago. What was yours?
So I do hot tub streams on my locals. And
dear.
I tell you, when it's the winter time in Minnesota, it's better to not be in a swimsuit because when you get out, that thing sticks to you and the wind blows and it's fucking cold.
Yep.
So I usually just, like the camera's shoulder level and up normally. But I was in the hot tub and on locals, when you're streaming, there's a text box that covers the bottom for you, but not for anybody else. And so I went back and watched the replay and I was like, holy shit, I couldn't tell if anything was showing, but it came pretty close. So I deleted it immediately. I was like, oh my God, this could have been really bad. I would have had no idea.
Also, being from Minnesota, I can confirm you're correct about the cold wind and shit.
Yeah.
Plus, I mean, if you're gonna do it, you don't want it to be like when you're all cold. Like, you know, you at least want if it's gonna happen, at least let it happen in the best light possible.
right.
You know, not freezing cold.
Nick, why do you have studio lights out on your deck and a space heater? Shut up. This is accidental.
Oh man.
Nick, what do you make of the Twitter files?
I've barely followed them so far. I've heard about them more than I've actually delved into them. I'm going to probably get into them this week if I've got some show time to do it. But I know the ones tonight might drop in an hour or two still. It's kind of up in the air.
Oh, okay.
But largely the stuff I've seen, it asks interesting questions about how much the government is interfering with our social media. And if the government is interfering enough for us to actually sue social media as a government actor, then we can start applying the First Amendment to it. And that'd be great.
That would be great.
That'd be fantastic.
I had a DUI guy on with me tonight. We were going over Twitter files, the part 4. And that was the number one question that I had was, could we start seeing class action lawsuits or, in the sense of, for example, in the first and second ones, they mention Charlie Kirk, Dan Bongino, the doctor. It was really more over COVID, but for a guy like Charlie Kirk and Dan Bongino, they're using Twitter as a platform in the sense of it's also a money-making thing too. It gets people to their website, gets people to sign up, they buy their merch, whatever. And could there be a class action lawsuit in the sense that people have lost money in regards to what they did? However, there is then that caveat of they're a private company and they can do whatever the hell they want. But then it goes to the next question of the Hunter Biden laptop story. And this is where I think possibly there could be something on this where Section 230 protects them in the sense that, they are not a publisher, therefore they cannot get sued for whatever people publish on their platform. However, the fact that they silenced one of the oldest newspapers in the country, founded by Alexander Hamilton, a founding father, they shut down the New York Post's Hunter Biden laptop story. That automatically makes you now a publisher because you chose to shut that down. I would be interested to know your thoughts on that, Nick, but that's all that I can think of at this point right now. But I do think people want justice for something.
There's an unresolved, I say unresolved, it's resolved in the court, but it's not resolved in the court of public opinion sort of question about 230 and whether that publisher / platform distinction matters. The courts so far are almost uniform in saying it doesn't matter and that publishers have the same protections that just a platform does. The question is, why in God's name do we do it that way? Clarence Thomas has suggested that there's a couple ways to go about addressing that, but most of them involve going through Congress and not the courts. And we know that Congress isn't going to do anything because right now, Congress is still largely controlled either by the left or by fake Republicans who are just as bitchy as the left on issues like speech and Twitter. So if they're not going to reform 230, and the reforms are pretty simple, but to make those publisher platform distinctions, then it might not matter. But it at least exposes the public to what's going on. But to me, the biggest stuff is there enough now between what's come out of Twitter and what Zuckerberg has said about Facebook and interference with the FBI on Facebook and their moderation stuff? Can we now start going after them as if they're state actors, or at least limited purpose state actors, so we can get some First Amendment protections on some of this stuff and make it really, really hard to ban people for speech or to ban speech? Because that's just needs to be what happens. But Elon also needs to put people like Kanye and Alex Jones on the fucking platform and get over his whininess about the quote unquote mean things that they say, because mean things are not a reason to ban people.
Right. I think for what we have right now, there's not enough, Nick. But I do think drop 5, they are going to show at least Barry Weiss tomorrow of how Twitter and Facebook were linked on how they tried to figure out how to ban Trump, and possibly the Hunter Biden story too, which Mark Zuckerberg said on Joe Rogan very flippantly, like, yeah, the FBI came over and they talked to us, and then we just completely just erased the story. Or we had it where people could share it, but you never saw it. So that's tomorrow's drop. I think that will be the smoking gun that we need.
Damn. And what do we do when, like, Elon's not going to be our Twitter daddy forever? Like, what if, like, he gets busy with his space stuff and Tesla, and then I don't know. They
need to just ridicule all the mods on Twitter until they quit. Like, that's what I try and do. Like, you just make fun of your mods enough that they'll stop wanting to mod and they'll stop being tempted to time people out.
I don't like it here.
No, because they're hall monitors. It's hall monitor energy. If you look through the entire Twitter files, they're just making up excuses. They're pulling it out of their ass on the spot. Just be like, actually, this violates policy 3.21.9 that I just made up. Let's go ban this person. It's literally in Twitter files.
So many sweeping generalizations. Like, they didn't even have categories for things they were censoring. They just would be like, oh, we're putting this under the umbrella of misinformation.
Civil integrity is the big one that they use.
Right. If you make it just vague enough, everything fits.
Yeah.
That's exactly
Social goodness.
And the other thing that they do too is, you know, they continually like Larry, or DUI guy before, was talking about how there's like a deposition that lawyers know about where it takes 15 minutes for a guy to realize like that a copy machine is a Xerox.
They reenacted it on like New York Times did a dramatic reenactment of it that's on YouTube. But yeah, it's from a transcript where they kept saying copy, or it was like copy machine or whatever. And then at the end, he's like, can I get a copy of that? He's like, yeah. He's like, what, from the Xerox? It's like, oh, fucking hell.
Yeah, he knew it was a Xerox. Yeah. And it's one of these things like where he's like, oh, they're going to do all this. Like, for example, it's not shadow ban, it's visibility filtering. It's not, what is it? Taken off of Twitter. It's bounced. It's not violations. It's BIOS. They have their little lingos. And the best one though was the civil integrity, which literally is just an umbrella for whatever the hell they want. And it's just interesting, like Brittany said, how they just make things up on the spot, especially that Yoel Roth guy who has tweets about young kids out there that I think are coming to light.
Creepy tweets.
And
several of them.
His dissertation, right? In his dissertation, he was arguing that children should have access to adult material online.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That was really creepy.
Yeah,
and then
that's
bad.
And how he wants to make change in the world, and that's why he left academics, because you can't do that, but you can do it via social media.
Oh wow.
Now you talking about kids though? We got questions.
Yeah.
Magician Sapphire. Of course his haters are mad. There are land whales and Vic not into zoophilia. Oh my god. That's funny. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Chrissie Thanks for sticking up for Vic. Been by his side since 2019 when Nick started covering him on his channel. Cancel culture BS needs to stop. Been watching you since Frostbitten. Go Frost. Thank you, Billy the Kid. Lawrence. Awesome. Baldo Gagger. Wow, 4,000. Very
Newest model.
that is the latest. There is a big difference between splooge and splurge. Splooge is leftovers related. Splurge is spending money.
It's true.
Did I say splooge?
Splooge
I don't
is
even
mom.
know.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought I said
think you said
splurge.
it. I thought you said splurge.
Maybe
I
he's
don't
just
know.
doing it to be funny. But
I
Baldo's a
heard
great guy.
splooge.
Thank you, Leo Fisher. And Lydia inspired me. Merry Christmas, Chrissy and ladies. Thank you, Leo.
Something about it just sounds so much better in a southern accent. I heard splooge.
I heard splooge.
Sounds
It is
so much
sexier that
better.
way.
Oh.
Damn, it is really crazy to see not a lot of coverage on left-wing media. They're just like, oh, they're really downplaying it, and I think they're just basically deeming it a huge distraction. And I don't know. I feel like they can't ignore it for long.
Oh yeah, they
though.
can. Oh yeah,
Like,
yeah.
yes,
It will amaze you what they can just ignore and completely act like isn't happening. It's fascinating to watch.
I really feel
Yeah,
like
you
that's
would
not
because
gonna
I mean
cover
you
it
would
all.
think no matter what side of politics you are, you would want transparency to know that you're allowed to use your First Amendment and say what you want to, as we've always been able to in this country, right? And then it's but no, they just don't care. But they're losing power. They know they're losing power, and they're freaking out. So I don't know. I'm just getting my popcorn, watching them just kind of.
I hope
because
there's
things
a
are not going their way.
I hope there's a sweet drop that just shows like NBC legal.
I was gonna say, I see that coming.
Oh God, that'd
I
be
never
great.
say. I think it's coming. I think they're saving the best for last. I think we're getting the smaller stuff right now. I think here, like once we're on like drop number 10, I think it's going to be some really serious stuff because he's already hinting around to talking about
he's hinting about Fauci right now. So it's like, what?
There's a lot that he hasn't dropped yet, and he's still like putting out little hints that this is just like the tip of the iceberg. So I think like it is. It's like the 12 days of Wintermas. It's like we're getting. It's like our little calendar,
like
and we're getting a little
Advent
treat
calendar
every now.
of
Yes,
crazy shit.
New
Yeah.
presents every day.
And one media company that I think 100% I would bet my bank account that's going to be implicated is going to be the New York Times, specifically Taylor Lorenz with the libs of TikTok stuff.
This bitch.
Yeah,
this bitch. Because she got in with all of the heads of Twitter, and then Ari Jacobs, she had it up on her Twitter where it was where she said somebody like, oh, email this guy at the FBI, but don't tell it you got it from me. Ari had it up on her tweet. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, it's insane.
She's
I'll try to find it.
I hope she gets buried by that lawsuit.
Yeah.
Oh, she better.
Marie, how do you survive taking the cat out of the bag? Oh, that's about the spaceship, the cat backpack.
The cat backpack.
Crazy puppet. It will only work if you toss hand warmers in the bag as well. Maybe to keep the cat warm. Dan Halen, seeing Irish come out of pubs, they're anything but balanced. True. Thank you, Dan. From David Chandler. Sorry, only that plain black mesh backpack is even close to being acceptable for a man, unless carrying one is one for an accompanying woman. I've never made a man carry a bag. Like,
no.
If they wanted to, I've been like, okay, but I've never been like, hold my purse. I think that's so demeaning.
I think it's that, and I also don't like inconveniencing other people. So if I want to bring something with, I'm carrying it.
I read that wrong, and I thought he was saying that he would only use one if he could stick a woman in it, and I was like,
That too. Usually you have to go with the large burlap model for that one.
Oh my
Black
God.
satin whore.
What Faran was referring to earlier. When Taylor Lorenz was sued by Arya Tufanian, this screenshot emerged. Lorenz wrote a hit piece about Arya where she falsely accused him of fraud. Then allegedly, this is her telling someone to reach out to her contact at the DOG, Ryan Finkel. Don't tell anyone, though, she says. What? Taylor says, it's insane. I think he blocked me from being able to see his story. You should reach out to Ryan Finkel at usdoj.gov. Do not say you got that info from me, but I heard he's law enforcement officer that has been reaching out to other kids who have been scammed and attacked by Arya. I would just hit him up. Again, do not say you got this info from me. I got it from another person who wants to stay anonymous, but feel free to pass the email around. Yeah, it sounds like she doesn't really want to keep it that anonymous.
Sounds like she got the email directly from Ryan Finkel to me. Like,
yeah.
oh, I got
I
his email
can't
from
hear
somebody
that.
else.
I can't hear that name Finkel anymore since that.
Yeah,
advertisement. I think of that every time.
Your gun is pressing
Waste
into my
it
hip.
out, Dan.
Yeah, that's not stuff like. I really want to watch
Think like the
that.
dolphin.
So
You have
great.
to train like the dolphin. I like that one. And you can quote him.
Oh man, I really want to watch that movie now.
I just got done watching them. They're so good. I love those movies.
Wow. From Crazy Puppet. Not gonna lie, I came here because Faran said so. Sorry, girls.
Ooh.
And future captain of the USS Enterprise. Well, thank you, Crazy Puppet.
He's a fun
Frank. Frank Wolf Connell for 25. Merry Christmas, Chrissy. All the best to you, Frank, and your guests. I go into the hospital for the month on Wednesday. Oh my gosh. And have no idea on internet strength. Thank you again for being amazing. Well, thank you and good luck in the hospital. Dang.
Live, Frank. Live.
Live, Frank. You could be my backup, Frank.
Ignore the light.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Ignore
light's
the light.
bullshit. Stay away from
Yeah.
there. That
The
Enya
light-
music, you don't like it.
Overrated. Yeah. Just swim back.
Yeah, the guy who's like the guy who likes Sarah McLachlan songs, that guy's never coming back from being unconscious. Like he's
No.
immediately dead. He's like, oh,
Oh yeah.
sounds
I
nice over there.
will remember- Yeah. More. I was a gladiator. I accidentally almost exposed myself full frontal on a Zoom call with a female friend after I got out of the shower. Luckily, I was wearing a towel. It happens to everyone. Yeah, that's why I clicked him out because it felt like when my dad, like, I don't know, like my dad would kind of just like drop a towel, not on purpose. I just was like, I just feel like I saw my dad's dick more than I needed to growing up, and I just was like,
what?
Anybody else had a naked house? Did any of your parents kind of like walk around?
Oh yeah.
My
My
dad
mom.
did a lot of like brushing his teeth, like leaning over the sink, like just with nothing on. I'm just like, at least like shut the door and lock it. I
Yeah.
don't know.
I think the worst is like
I can't wait for my kids to move out to do that.
Oh,
Yes.
yeah,
It's
naked
so
as
nice
fuck.
being naked when the kids are not here. Yes. No, I think the worst I ever saw is I accidentally saw my parents having sex twice throughout like my time living there, and it's the worst. Like, can you just lock the doors or make sure I'm sleeping first or something, or at least shut the door all the way?
Yeah, just close it at
Please?
least.
Like, are you that shameless? My God.
There was
What if
one
they
time.
just forgot?
That's true. They just had to get right to it.
Hey, it happens to the best of us.
My youngest.
I wish I could have seen my parents have sex. Like all they did was fight.
Oh,
That's a
I guess
quote.
you put it that way.
Thanks for turning that joke depressing.
That just turns fast.
Never got along.
I'm one of 6 kids, and my youngest brother, who's the baby of the family, is like by far has got some of the funniest stories of shit, because he grew up with all these older siblings, so he heard a lot of like the swear words and stuff like that, well before kids his age. And there was one time where my parents were like, getting it on one night, and my brother like opens the door and walks in, and like the lights are off, and my dad's like, "Get out of here, Stash!" And he's like. And this was right after my dad let him watch Austin Powers with him. And he's like, "Are you two shagging?" And my parents are like, "Get out."
Oh, no.
No idea what the word meant, but knew the term.
That's
But
funny.
yeah, I never did though. He was the
I
only
never
one.
saw my
It's not
parents.
good.
I
No.
never saw my
Jesus.
parents.
It's the worst thing. I think the most jarring time I was like, my parents had their bedroom, and then there's like a door between like an adjoining bathroom, and that was not completely closed, so I could see through the hinge gap, and I was brushing my teeth in there, and I heard a really weird noise, so I go to look, and that's all I see, and it's like,
oh no,
were they under the covers, or is it like full on everything?
Oh, it's just everything's out there, and
oh dear,
you don't want to tell them either. Like, you don't want to be like, hey, can you shut the door next time, because that's uncomfortable.
Well, did you at least have younger parents? Like, were your parents on the younger?
Yeah,
at least
I think
you got
does that make it better?
I think so. I think it does. I think because, like, if your parents are 45 when you say it, if they're 65, then you're
things
like
sag.
Yeah, the only difference is how long it takes the balls to sway back and forth as they get longer.
Oh no!
Oh my god, that's like the male version of roast beef curtains.
God,
I can't eat Arby's now. Oh no! Oh fuck!
Yeah, how old were you when that happened, April?
How old? I was probably like 16. I'd say. So I think my mom was in her late 30s and my dad's like mid 40s at that time. So they were pretty young. Okay. So I've got that going for me.
I mean, still gross, but I mean, not as bad. It could have been, or I mean, you could have walked in on your grandparents.
That's true.
Yeah.
The
question is, their teeth on the nightstand in the cup, and
nice gum job.
Mom, why are you kneeling?
Yeah, nice gummer.
Now the question is, would other people have wanted to see your parents having sex though? That's the real one. Like, is it only traumatic because it was you?
It's hard to be objective about that.
Yeah,
that is true. Like, I'm, I don't want to sit there and like see my parents having sex and then be like, no, they're hot. Somebody might have liked that.
Wow. Does anyone have like a rational explanation for the reaction? Okay, because one time I didn't see like a full thing, but I saw the implication because like you see covers moving. I saw like my mom having sex with my stepdad in my room, and I was crying. Quite understand how to rationalize that.
In your room?
Yeah, because I guess they didn't know I was home yet. So
But
like,
why in your room?
Why were they
I don't
using your room?
Whether you're home
But keep in mind, we had a housekeeper at the time, so she would change our sheets every day. So that's
know,
a
but
factor too.
still
no.
What is sex like?
You walk in. Oh, we didn't know you were going to be home, sweetheart.
Don't touch your Barbies for the next hour.
Right.
Again, like, why do you want to? You know what I mean? Like,
there's nothing
why?
sexy. There's
Maybe
nothing
the
sexy about
housekeeper
the kids' room,
was.
you
Maybe
know?
the housekeeper was like in the master bedroom
Yeah.
cleaning it or
You just
something.
can't
I don't
wait.
know.
No.
Maybe they
Oh,
had all
okay.
of your like Barbies set up for like some kind of voyeurism thing, like really a
Roll
watch.
the dice.
You know?
No, I
Like,
didn't
set up all the
maybe-
stuffed animals to watch.
All the animals are what the teddy bears are
Oh
looking.
no.
Oh,
No, but like, what is that reaction kids have when they like see their parents having sex and makes them cry? Like, it kind of makes sense when you're a kid, but then when you're an
Stop
adult and you think about it, it's like, what is
Ooh.
that?
To me, there's just something so jarring about it. Like, it's almost scary. Like you don't picture yourself looking that way even as a kid. So like you see somebody else doing that to somebody and it's so animalistic that you just can't wrap your brain around it. And your initial reaction is just to cry. Like,
The way you're describing it, your parents are really going to town.
Yeah, it's like animalistic, huh?
Not
Holy
good.
shit.
I remember being
Were they like
young.
like rabbits or horses? Like,
No.
what?
I remember being young. Like,
Somewhere in between.
I was always like in the pool and like in locker rooms and stuff. And I remember the first time I'd see like old, like the women it's a locker room. They're naked. They're like getting dressed. And I remember I would just be like horrified and disgusted at like women's bodies that were like out of shape or like their boobs were sagging. I just was like, oh God, like, is that my future? Like, it's
Right. Do I
scared.
look like that?
That's the confidence that I want when you got your low sagging tribal titties and these chicks are just in the
Oh,
locker room,
no.
full bush, titties down to here, and they're just
Right.
and they're having full on conversations. And
I'm
I'm
gonna
like,
bring my own knee
like
pads.
I want that confidence. Mhm.
I just don't want my body to be so bad that I'm traumatizing like a younger like girl. I don't know, because I remember being like, "Oh no, I don't want to look like that. That's horrible."
I think
Nobody
that's why they do it to us, because they know,
Yeah,
like, oh, fuck these girls with their tight
Right.
pussies.
Get ready
Look
for
at
this.
what's gonna happen. You
No,
know,
you guys
This
have
is
an
your future, hon.
Future.
You guys
Let
have an
us bounce.
obligation. You can fix the generation by if you get that horrific old lady body, right? and then you catch the younger, like attractive girl looking at you, and you're like, yeah, this is what menthols do. Or like you just pick some social issue and decide to impose that upon them and scar them out of it for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, no, that
Being
sounds
old
like
sounds like
fun.
it has good trolling potential. I'm kind of
That's
liking the
true.
sound of this. Hitting
I
the wall
am
doesn't
too.
sound so bad anymore.
I'm kind of
saying
into
words?
this idea.
It's
The
worse
other
to
side
see
of
a
the wall is
naked
great.
dude though. You're like I just
Oh,
as-
you guys don't even
as-
know. The
ugh.
male gym locker room is so bad because there are benches and those
Oh,
legs
no.
just go right up on the bench and they're just hanging down. Like it's like
Oh.
Jesus pointing to China every time. It's like,
Eesh.
no, why
Like
is
a,
your
like a
leg
like a
up on the
clock,
bench?
like a clock, just
Like a pendulum. Oh,
It's like
yes.
why they always they walk up, they hands on the hips and leg goes up on the bench, so there's a full spread view, and you're like, bro, put a towel on.
Nick,
Like,
did you experience like blow drying of the ball hair? Is that a real thing?
I'm
Oh my
sure
God.
somebody went up to that hand dryer and it's like, woo, get it.
Man.
I saw an old lady do it in the locker room once, and I was like, "Hey, girl, get it."
Pointing
Why
to
is there
China,
tape
is
on
that
that
is this
thing
like a
called-
boner reference? Pointing to China?
That's what I just said.
Like
'cause-
you would see hard dicks in the
no,
locker
not
room?
hard dicks.
No,
That's
no, they
they're-
would need to be flaccid
they'd
because
be
they're
pointing
pointing to
straight
China.
Oh,
So
right, 'cause
down.
China's
true.
that way.
Yeah.
We're that way
Like
because we live
6
on a flat
o'clock,
earth.
you know?
Okay.
There must be something freeing about becoming old and shameless like that. I'm kind of on Brittany's side. Like the trolling factor sounds so nice because like I feel like when you're younger, you're a little more like ashamed of how you may or may not look to somebody else
Yeah.
and you hide. Like, I don't know. I work out at a small like boxing gym downtown in our city here, and there's never anybody else in the locker room when I'm there because there's just no girls there. I walked in the other day and some chick is just kind of showering with everything out in the open and it freaked me the fuck out, but it freaked her out too. So I like quickly like went away, you know, and then she like went and hid in the bathroom because we're so shameful of ourselves. It's so weird.
Oh.
Man,
Everyone
I'm
just
not
said,
anymore. Aside from like the internet having a fit about it, I would be fucking naked all the time. I'm
Yeah, I
so
don't give
tired
a
of it.
shit.
I'm
don't give a
done.
shit no
Yeah.
more.
I agree.
I think in 10 pounds, I won't give a fuck. Like if I know like I look fucking awesome, I'll be like, oops.
I don't
And
know.
also, I don't
You
know.
You're
make
already
it pretty
there.
awesome. Yeah, I think you look great. What?
You're already there, but whatever.
Stop.
I do agree, though. I think the troll factor would be a lot of fun. Like
Yeah.
I
It
think
would be
I think
amazing.
my go-to line in the locker room, like I would just be sitting there and like they look over at me and I'm just like, yep, one gangbang is one too many, honey. Or something like just absolutely crazy, just to be like, oh God, and run. That to
Thank
me
you,
would
Kyle.
be my
More of-
favorite.
I was a
I've got to tuck the
psychology
second.
major.
Yeah.
Hey, brother, ladies, loving your stream. Thank you, Kyle.
Thank
What's up,
you.
Kyle?
Danger Bear Wolf Turtle showing steel toe love on your stream. Here's some money too. Oh, thanks
thanks,
you.
buddy. He's so sweet.
April's crushing it. EHF. What happened what happened with Twitter is the merger of corporation and state, Benito Mussolini style fascism, and the self-proclaimed anti-fascist call it a nothing burger. Yes, they have been calling it that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just Twitter. It's like what demographic do they think they're reaching with that? Like,
It's like, we all know that this is literally the only thing you have done for the past 5 years. Like you've done nothing but Twitter every day, all day. We can see your tweet history. And now you're like, oh, it's just Twitter. Nobody cares. Like, you do.
I hate that when people say, oh, it's just Twitter. What does it matter? It's like, no, social media today is not, as insignificant as it used to be. People get their news from there. They form their opinions there, they overshare their opinions there. Everything for a lot of people.
EHF. They also said Twitter was willing to do it to Biden if he threatened Twitter's power. So for all the people clapping because it happened to Trump and Republicans, they can and will do it to you. Also, they're I think the left is also threatening that if they look into Hunter, that we have to look into Ivanka. What the fuck is his daughter's name? The blonde one. I think it's Ivanka.
Tiffany?
No, not Tiffany.
I think it's Ivanka.
Ivanka
I think it's
and like
Ivanka.
Jared. But I'm like, they're not even involved with this most recent run. I don't know. I think they're just coping and they're really scared.
I like how Tiffany's so forgettable that you're just like, I could have sworn there was another one.
The other one?
Nobody.
I
Nobody
didn't
knows.
even know there was another one until you just told me there was another one.
She's
Had
a
no clue.
trino. She's a trino. She's a Trump only in name. No, never mind.
You gotta
That
like
doesn't work.
figure out which relationship each of the kids is from. It's very confusing.
That's
Like
true.
I don't know where all these Trumps come from either.
The first
Yeah.
three, Trump, are Donald Jr., Ivanka, and Eric are from Ivana. Tiffany is from Marla Maples, and then Barron is from Melania.
Yes.
Well, Tiffany's denounced her dad like several times, hasn't she?
She didn't denounce him at her wedding at Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he paid for that.
Pretty
shit.
sure, yeah. She didn't denounce that bill.
He's daddy
Yeah.
when it's convenient, you know.
Ugh, I have no respect for that shit. It's like either completely disengaged. It's like even if she paid for that whole wedding herself, it doesn't look like it since it's at Mar-a-Lago. It's like if you're gonna denounce, like fucking get married in Alaska, like get the fuck away from your dad if that's really what you're about.
Yep.
Chris Lawson, I'll send a much bigger super chat if Vic will drop the cam in his lap again. Oh, he did drop the cam in his lap
Several times, I think.
He did do that.
Oh, you did that
Pepsi-
today? Good.
Yeah,
Yes,
Pepsi man.
yes.
The pedo didn't do it because of Loli. Venti is lying. I don't know. This is meant not be a full sentence.
You can go watch the Vice video yourself on Lolicon. He literally, it comes out of his own mouth where he says he consumed it and then he acted on it and then he got his consequence for it in Japan and then
Tip,
was
if you're
released.
quoting Vice, you're usually wrong. Okay.
I
Pepsi
gave the
man.
disclaimer. I know. I literally started this whole conversation with, yeah, I know Vice is bullshit, but this one thing was actually good that they did. And they show like all this footage of like the blurred art. It's so disturbing. That's the one thing they did that was actually pretty good recently.
Okay, cool. Crazy puppet Chrissy, I will sub only if you invite that egotistical, misogynistic dude to finish the conversation of why you are wrong. JK, or am I? God, who are you even talking about? There's been so many.
Yeah, I was wondering who was that.
I don't.
I think he's probably referring to Bronca.
Oh, Bronca. Corn Pop, thanks for the deuce.
Hey,
Young Hey. Is it too early to look at how this last year has been for everybody and what you're looking forward to next year? Oh my God, how positive.
Getting close.
Well, maybe. What if you're looking forward to euthanasia? That's not
No.
positive. Jesus.
This has been really cool. It's been a great year for me. This is my first year without a day job. So that was pretty exciting to like make it. It feels good to not have to like live a double life and like work hard to keep my real life separate from my, day job life. So I feel like that getting fired over the vaccine was definitely a blessing in disguise. And looking forward to next year. Oh, wow. I guess more road gigs. Just more of everything.
You ever coming to Minneapolis?
Ooh, I would love to.
You should. I'd be there too.
I could see.
Wait, are
my
you in
homie.
Minnesota also?
Hell yeah. I think my husband Aaron had you on our show at one point, or you were on his show. You two did something together. But yeah, we live in Minnesota. Too. you know.
Aaron who?
Imholte. Steel Toe Morning Show.
God.
It's
I know
behind
you
her.
two did
It's the
something
background.
together.
Yeah, well, I see. Okay.
I think we did something together. It was quite a while ago, though.
I
Yeah,
thought
it
you were
would have
from
been a while back.
the Toe Morehow. Because you're blocking it. Okay. Okay. Let's go around then, because this is nice and uplifting.
Whoa.
April, yeah. What are you looking forward to, and what did you like about the last year?
I can actually join you in the not living the double life thing anymore. When we went digital, man, it's actually been 2 years now, but this is like my first full year. I was working like a factory job, like full time, like 10 hours a day. And then I'd come home and do evening shows. And on my Fridays off, I would do the morning shows, So this is my first full year doing this for a living. And it's been really cool and a huge learning process. And then I think next year, I'm really looking forward to, it sounds like probably a few good trips planned and then meeting a bunch of new people. And I don't know. Improving on my hunting game next year, I guess.
Ooh.
And hopefully growing this show to some new levels, which has been just blowing up. So thank you, everyone.
Yay. What do you hunt? Do I want to know?
I bow hunt deer.
Oh my God. Cute
I was
Napoleon.
Hunger
cute-
Games over
You're like
here.
female Napoleon Dynamite. Bow
I
hunting
know.
skills.
Bow hunting. I want to pick up coyote hunting again this year too. So winter's
Oh
a
my God.
great time for that.
You know who you could hunt is.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
There he
no.
is.
Oh boy, there he is. Are you muted? You're laying down.
Hey,
Well, we're gonna get back to this young Pei-Ching. Don't worry. What's up, Alex?
can't hear you.
I'm putting you in the middle.
No,
We
we can't hear you.
Use sign language.
Use a whiteboard.
Ay, nay.
No,
At
we
least
can't
get a
hear
piece of
you.
paper
Check
right
the
next to it.
settings.
You're sideways now. Well, this is fine. I could just watch this for another hour.
This would be funny.
Alex is figuring out his phone.
Alex, you're really bad at this.
Unmute your mic.
Like
Are you on
abysmal.
Wi-Fi? What's the Wi-Fi? What's the hotel Wi-Fi?
It's muted.
All bad.
Oh, he's
Okay.
trying so hard.
All right, Mandy. What did you like about the last year, and what are you looking forward to?
I just is still like kicking ass within Comicscape, making comics. I'm living my dream right now, like, and have been since I like started doing comic books and found Comicscape. Like, I'm able to like make money and be home with my kids at all times. Like, I don't know. It's been amazing. Oh my God, can we hear them?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. So first of all, I'm in bed. I totally. I knew we had such an amazing evening last night. And I'll be honest. I've been tired all day with the traveling. Did you tell them about?
I haven't yet. I was waiting for you
to tell them. So you haven't even told them anything about.
No, I haven't told them anything. So me and Alex were at Ann Coulter's birthday party last night at the Islanders owners box, and
You look cute. You had a cute dress on.
It was very cute. Although I like how it looks, but like Frank hates that dress, which is why it's like, okay, he's not coming. I'm gonna wear this dress out. But now I kind of like, I don't know. I'm in a place where I just hate all of my clothes. The point is, like 2019, when the Islanders were at Barclays, that's when I first met Ann, because the same thing. I guess she's friends with the owner, and met John Ledecky back then, and met Ann for the first time, and like. I would never have in a million years guessed that she and I would have clicked and become friends. Like, I still can't believe that this is my life, but it was fun because like Alex and I we were both there, and Bill Schultz was there, and it was fun. And like Alex, they were like, every time I turn around, Alex would be eating something else. Like, they would put out some new food, and then Alex would be, you were fucking eating the whole time. I was cracking up, like the cheese, the pretzels.
No, I was overindulging, and I can already just tell by the energy in the room. They probably don't want to hear about how we're hanging out with the owner of the team.
No, every time I think of Ann Coulter,
people energy, which like intimidates me, because I go, I should be cleaning up after you people.
Yeah,
I vibe more with the help, because I usually am the help. So like, I was talking to the bartender, I'm talking to the fucking lady who's picking up the plates. Like, that's more my speed. And then there were like some fags from the New York Times there, and I was like, I'm not really gonna try to meet these people. Like, they don't probably want anything to do with me. And then there was a moment where like these New York Times, and Ann loves her gays. Maybe I'm a little jealous, because I used to have a flock of gays, and then I got a show on Compound Media and voted for Trump, and they all left me. I just need new. But I'm like seeing all these guys like fawning over Ann, and Ann is super lean and tall, and so are these guys. And I'm like looking at them like, all these people look like they could share pants. Like, they were all super skinny. I don't even remember. Alex, do you remember any of their names?
Well, I remember Bill. So my evening was great. It's so funny the way it started. So we got to sit like in the box, and then towards the end of the game, the owner was like, all right, who hasn't sat on the ice yet? So, they wanted you to all have to go sit behind the net. And so Chrissie and I were like, well, we haven't sat. So, of course, we were the last, because we're the scrubs. Even though we were Ann's friends, since we were Ann's friends, they were treating us a little nicer. But that's neither here nor there. My point is, they drag us down to the ice. We're next to this one guy. I said, hi, I'm Alex. Who are you? He said, oh, my name's Bill Klein. Nice to meet you. What do you do? He said, I'm a doctor. And first thing we go, I was like, so what do you think about the vaccine? He's like, oh, yeah, I'm pro-vax. I'm boosted. And he's like, "What do you guys think?" We're like, "Oh well, we."
Before that, he said, "Oh, I'm boosted." I was like, "Are you fully boosted? Have you had all the boosters?" He said, "No, I just had one." And me and Alex both go, "Oh shit! Like you're not fully boosted." And then he looks at both of us. He's like, "Are you guys anti-vaxxers?" And we're like, "Yep."
Yeah.
But
he ended up being really nice, and that's who I rode home with. But it's so funny. So he has a 2-door 6 Series BMW. And it was really nice, but it was 3 people. So I had to sit in the back. It's not even a full seat while we were driving through the rain. But it was a great evening. And like I said, I can tell that everybody here probably doesn't want to hear about how we were like just eating chicken tenders, unlimited French fries, unlimited. Well, what do they call? What is the thing better
so
called?
good.
Who did the Islanders play?
The Hurricanes.
Yeah,
Okay.
whatever. The Flames, and they got killed 3-0, and the owner was just embarrassed the whole time. He's like, "We got crushed." It's kind of awkward talking to the owner of the team while his team's getting demolished. It was very unusual, something I've never experienced in any sport whatsoever. So
I'm sure look in the next round.
I had a chicken wing that was literally in the shape of Florida, and I was like, "Do they pay more for these? Like, this is exciting."
they had
I don't know.
pizza. They had, what was the Godiva
Candy.
chocolate? What
They
kind
had-
of chocolate was that
they
though?
had, like,
I'm talking
lint
about some
balls.
Brittany, some serious chocolate. Some stuff that Godiva, I believe.
Talking
name
about hoarder
brand
mode,
stuff.
the bartender was like, "Why don't you take a couple of road sodas?" I was like, "Really?" Because they have these fridges that are just like full of beer and water and White Claw. And like, I'm shitting on this other girl for like taking White Claws, putting them in her purse. 10 minutes later, I'm literally doing the same.
That's
Simple
very
moment.
true. It was
Oh
a
my
great
God.
evening.
It
The
was
one thing
nuts.
that I can never always get over with Ann Coulter, this is the only thing, is that I don't know if a lot of people knew this, but it's very widely known in DC because I'm in DC, Alex.
Mhm.
Actually, Alex, sidebar, I actually set up, if you remember a while ago, I set up the interview with that guy that was running for the DC mayor. That was me.
That was you. Oh yeah,
That's me, yeah.
That guy was nice. What if the guy? He was a gay black man, nice gay conservative black man. What did he end up doing? What's he up to now?
Bowser won again, so we're
I
back
know
to
that.
square
But
one.
that guy was a nice guy. Okay, but
Yeah.
we need to do a podcast together. But okay, so go ahead. What were you
Yeah,
saying?
so it's widely known in DC that Ann Coulter dated Dinesh D'Souza, and Dinesh D'Souza cheated on her
with who?
With Laura Ingraham.
Wow.
Oh, hot blonde.
Interesting,
I guess
because
we know
he
him,
commented. I'm sorry, Chris.
Well, Laura Ingraham dated Keith Olbermann too, supposedly. Did you hear that? Did you know that?
I didn't know anyone dated Keith Olbermann. That's
yes.
depressing.
Yeah, he
Olbermann
just
supposedly
bitched about
dated.
it a bunch too.
Yes.
Yeah.
No,
Is that
but
really
Dinesh
true, or is
cheating,
that
though.
hearsay?
Brittany, that is true,
Oh,
Chrissie.
I was thinking like that's interesting that you bring up Dinesh cheating because he was the one trying to defend Christian Walker's dad on him doing stuff and Christian Walker speaking out against us. That's interesting, that little detail. Speaking of which, by the way, what do you think of Christian Walker's tweet about Elijah cheating on his wife? It's getting a lot of attention. A lot of people are commenting on it.
From inside baseball, I would have to say that I think it's a little accurate, and that Elijah's always been nice to me, but I don't think he's a very faithful man, and I think that now it's an open secret. And whether I'm confirming or denying, I'll confirm. I think the guy's a scumbag. So whatever Christian's saying, I don't know who he says he's a girl 4 times. I don't know any details or anything, but I just know that Elijah's not a really good person at all, and so it's believable what he's saying 100%.
It's very.
Wow, you just tell it how it is. You're just
very easy
straightforward.
to throw these things around, but it's like unless you have actual proof, it's just one person's word against somebody else.
See, that's the thing. That's why it's like, oh, he's like this girl. I don't know, but I just know a guy that has low moral character and has made other bad decisions. I think that, if you show a history of making those type of decisions, and I know Nick's probably friends with Elijah, so he probably doesn't want to say anything bad about it. But
I don't know anything about that part of his life. I met Elijah. I met his wife.
I do know about that part of his life from inside baseball, and I know he's not a very good husband from what I hear.
I don't know. I've seen them together. I've been to his house. I've never seen him be anything but very loving and respectful to his wife. So again,
Same.
unless I see some really solid proof, it's hard to just like believe it because somebody says it.
I got some solid proof.
Okay.
What is it?
Oh man.
I got enough. I'll put it that way. Just put it that way. I got enough to know that I'm not just reaching for branches to know that something happened.
You know what I want
that's in
solid
his
proof on?
photos, or is it like an experience?
Do I have evidence that Elijah Schaefer cheated? Yeah, I know people that have seen him physically cheat that I trust, that I know would tell me that the God's on his truth. Multiple sources. So yeah. So has Elijah cheated from? I mean, I guess in a court of law, Nick, maybe that's considered hearsay from people that I know.
I mean,
yeah, with their own two eyes that I trust that have seen it, and at the event that they're talking about, the conservative event that they're talking about.
It's all of us though, like where there's smoke, there's fire. Yeah.
Everybody knows this thing, but I want to say, April, I see you there, my favorite steel toe girl. I see you now. You don't have your husband there.
Kiss
my
me.
favorite stepmom, my favorite Minnesota stepmom, April. Okay, April, because you guys used to talk about me quite a bit. You haven't been talking about me lately. That's
Sure.
my feelings. What's that all about, April?
You haven't been talking about me lately.
Look, I don't show prep at all. That's all Aaron. But no,
I can
obviously,
tell. Trust me, I watch the show. I can tell you don't show prep. But go ahead. What were you saying?
I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
I'm just trolling you because it's just funny because you said that my bit's over and that I'm not funny anymore.
Aaron said that.
Wow.
You have said
said
that, April. You have said that.
Either way, I think Aaron and I have both been very fair and said, hey, we really, really like News Desk, Alex. I think that's something you're really great at. And we've also actually really liked your God, what are the bits you do? The last one the only one we covered, the council meetings, yes.
See,
the only one we shit on was the Las Vegas one, and before that,
well, no, you shit on other stuff. But see, it's Aaron that says the stuff, the catty stuff's like, oh, Cassidy Campbell's so much better than him. Cassidy Campbell's so much. First of all, Cassidy and I are partners, comedic partners. Sure. We work on bits together. It's just so funny. So I'm just saying, it'd be like me saying, oh, you're so much better than Aaron, which you are. You're out of his league. I don't know how he'd get with a pretty girl like you. A guy like that's got like 5 kids. You're a hot stepmom. You probably deserve a better guy than Aaron. If just look outside looking in.
Lately, yes.
Say that again.
What a weird. That's a weird thing to
everyone
say.
Always
Like
says that. I've heard that
better.
plenty,
Like what is that?
Because look at Aaron. Look at the guy. He looks like a disheveled mess. I mean, he looks like something.
Yeah, but there's
that came
more
out
than
of a
just
horror
looks
movie.
going on. Like if you're,
I mean, yeah,
no relationship is solely based on looks.
I can tell that's not. I can tell that one's obviously that's the case there. And April, I'm just saying you're a pretty young woman, and Aaron, you guys work hard. I want to give you that. I like your work ethic, and I really had no beef. And like you guys played that clip of me talking about you guys on Bubba, like that was so hated. I really don't have the beef. It's just you guys said that I was not going to go viral anymore. Then I had 10 more viral videos. It's just funny.
Sure. For the record, like I said, I don't show prep. Aaron brings everything to the show, and my job as co-host is to be a good co-host, and commentate.
Well, it's also because then I go back in my DMs and I see, oh, Aaron doesn't like me. Maybe it's because I don't respond to his messages to go on his podcast. Is that one of the reasons he might have beef with me? Is that why?
I don't even know. I don't know who he messages. I don't know any of that. I don't babysit my husband, of course.
You don't?
No.
Probably should.
Probably should. Is it
I
that
don't
bad?
know. I don't know. But the Vikings are doing good. But the Cowboys whooped the Vikings this year. We crushed you, April. Did you watch that game? I'm sure you and Aaron were just sitting there crying. We're just scoring touchdowns all over you. I was sitting there watching. I go, oh, I bet Steel Toe's loving this. I bet they're going to do a live reaction.
Do you think of us that much?
Jesus. And you know what? I hope we can play you on the playoffs. And we're going to crush you again. And we're going to crush you all day long. We're going to run all over you, April. And we're going to go all the way this year. Or if we don't, all I hope we do is beat you. Just so I know you and Aaron are just sitting there drinking beer, getting wasted. You're hungover and sad.
I can't say I'm
you have
ever
to go to your
wasted,
cold Minnesota basement and do your boring show.
We lost Alex.
I think he did that to himself, I'm guessing. I really go on record here. I will go on record. I don't have any problem with anything he just said, obviously. Aaron has some pretty spicy things to say in regards to like actually thinking about Alex, like on or off the air. I don't go out of my way to hate anybody. I think this is all very much for fun. And I think we've also been very complimentary to you. Like, I understand you're remembering the things we said, like the Las Vegas council meeting and stuff. Like
multiple.
But we've also said we really enjoy things that you've done too. So I don't think you can I think
Well,
if you
it's
were
not even
honest,
that I
you
don't
would
like the
let that out.
criticism. It's not even that I don't like the criticism, but I just think that Aaron like has this like vendetta or personal beef against me.
He doesn't though.
For
I mean,
no
we,
reason.
we have no vendettas against anybody.
Well, then this is what we'll do. I'll just come on your show one day this week, and we'll just talk it out. You know, especially
think
now.
that'd
Listen,
be
we can all
awesome.
talk it out on SimpCast. He could come on SimpCast.
I think if you
With
were to have an
Chrissy's
actual
permission, of course.
conversation with him, like we've been talking to, like what if the two of us ended up in Rochester, New York at the Dabble-Con, of course.
Yes.
Like, if you ended up being there too, it would very
Alex,
much
you
be
didn't
like,
have to
hey,
come
let's
in
have a
here
beer.
guns blazing to
Right.
sweet,
I
sweet
mean,
innocent April here. Come
none of
on.
us
That, what do you mean? What do you mean? I
None
don't
of
have
this
to
is
do that. Listen,
personal.
April's a fine lady. I don't know why
You
she's
came
with the
in
guy
a
that
little
looks like
hot, Alex.
Aaron.
You
So
came
I'm
in a
worried
little
about
hot.
that. She might be under the influence. She might have Stockholm syndrome. Something. There could be. I'm just trying to get a mental evaluation.
Boy.
She might have a malfunction. There's a lot of hot broads are like that. They don't know how well they can do. 'cause
I
they've never
very
been
much have
outside.
my own brainstem. I can confirm.
You have. Have you been outside of the state of Minnesota though?
I have. Yes,
Don't
I've
shit
been to
on
Las Vegas the
Minnesota.
last 3 years. I've been
Las
to New
Vegas
York
does not count.
twice,
That's the only place
Colorado,
worse in Minnesota is Las
Florida.
Vegas. That's the
We'll
only
be in
place
Rochester in
worse than
February.
Minneapolis
That's
is Las
getting
Vegas.
out.
all over the place. I promise.
My house is nice.
I get to go hunting here. This is
It's a
great.
fucking cozy part of Minnesota.
It's cold though. You know it's cold.
It is, but that's why I have a hot tub.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Alex, I can promise you this. Like nothing is personal here. It has been both
all
criticism
love.
and
Mm-hmm.
just as performers, it has been a criticism of performing and complimentary to you, and you'd be dishonest if you argued that.
Yes.
I've got plenty of things I love about you. Okay.
Well, I'd like to hear some of those. And, you know, Aaron,
I'll tell you one of the things that I love about you because I'm
Your
kind of
nipple hair.
fangirling right now.
You're
Besides
so,
the nipple
'cause
hair,
you're so tall, Alex, and you're so fun.
I have shown your clips on my show numerous times because I was once a local news anchor, particularly your city council videos. And I say that, you know, this is an example. And I say, like, you know, let this be a lesson. Like, here you have a guy that's gone over the top and has called these people out at the local level, which is where you see the most and immediate change. Therefore, since he's already gone above and beyond, like, there's no reason why anybody else can't go to their city council meetings now. And that's what I think is really important for people to know is that at the local level, that's where you see the biggest, most immediate change.
And I want to say I'm the biggest idiot, but there's a video. Go look it up if you don't blame me. It's me speaking at Hawaii, and Fox or their ABC affiliate, I forget which one, covered it, and they talked about it. Oh, this guy, I went in the meeting. I talked about how my car, you know, the road was broken. My car got hit by a rock, and the tow truck driver slept with my wife. I got a DWI, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, you dumb Hawaiians. Well, basically, the newscaster was like, everybody in the meeting got pissed. And they're arguing because they're going to close down this road. So all of the people that live there, these tourists aren't going to be able to get there. They're going to lose their livelihoods. And because I spoke out there, I actually got them to come to an agreement. They asked it. The newscaster asked him, it's like, oh, how did he affect the meeting? And you can watch this. You guys can all fact check me. Type in Alex Stein Hawaii. Like, oh, I don't want to give him clout, but it actually helped the meeting. So it's something about like me being a goofball and acting like an idiot. All of a sudden, it takes the pressure off of everybody else, and they're not taking themselves so seriously. Then they can be themselves. Then we can like kind of come to an agreement. It's kind of like why everybody likes a class clown, you know, during a serious thing, just because it takes the tension off the room. It makes them not look so cringe, and so they're not nervous. Because this is one thing too. Public speaking is one of people's biggest fears. I mean, when I say biggest, as much as, you know, even worse than flying on an airplane. You know, I believe worse than
Wasn't that a Jerry Seinfeld joke? He said people are scared of public speaking over death.
Yeah, I mean, literally. I mean, I think that might.
I think that's a Seinfeld joke.
I think it's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's also true.
Yeah.
Besides being a joke. Like, no, I'll take the bullet. It's fine. Like,
Mhm.
there's 35 people out there. That's horrifying.
Matt Hep said, speaking of someone who went to local council meetings, they ignore and will steal your land for their BS turnpike.
Yeah.
Eminent domain.
Ooh.
Bastards.
Sounds like Alex needs to be in his undies to cool off. Oh.
I am in my undies. I'll tell you that much. But it's cold in New
Ooh.
York City right now. It is cold. So did you tell me what I'm planning on doing tomorrow? Tomorrow I'm planning on getting a homeless guy. I'm planning on doing a protest at Barstool Sports. I hope I don't get arrested tomorrow.
Are you going to do that pizza idea?
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Protest
And
over what?
because first of all, a lot of different reasons. A guy named Francis Ellis, who's one of their employees, was
Oh, I know him.
Was caught on a hot mic after going on Jesse Waters talking about how him and his wife were talking about how Tucker Carlson spreads hate and how he had a job offer at Fox and he didn't want to do it. And I'm going to go, listen, you're not going to make fun of my biological father, Tucker Carlson. So I'm thinking about getting a can of tomato soup and just splashing it all over Barstool tomorrow.
Oh shit! Wow, you're gonna be like the.
I love this idea.
Protest the art at the museums.
Yeah.
I told you.
What did they throw on the
meetings.
paintings? Milk. They threw milk on the paintings, right?
I don't.
Yeah,
Yeah, I mean,
tomato soup.
Tomato soup.
Yeah.
Yeah. They've done it a few times now. I mean, different ones with different paintings.
I have a question. At these
meetings,
I have a question. At these meetings, do they allow animals?
Service animals, yeah.
Great idea.
This has good trolling potential.
Service
Texas
animals has
allows
a
all
completely
animals that
different
are
meaning for
exotic.
Cenk.
Yeah, but Texas allows tigers, remember, and certain other animals.
And bears.
So
Oh
you're gonna bring
my.
a lion into the commissioner's court. Go for it.
Okay, we
Somebody
weren't
get this
finished.
woman
with
a
this.
tiger.
We weren't finished answering Young Pay's question. Okay, Nick, your turn.
Oh yeah.
How has the last year been for you, and what are you looking forward to for next year?
Last year's been great. Johnny Depp was huge. Got banned off of YouTube, got unbanned from YouTube, signed a deal with Rumble. What I'm looking forward to next year is using sort of the freedom and stability of my deal with Rumble to start building out content on my locals, to be, a more robust platform and deliver a lot of fun shit to a lot of people who enjoy having fun. Because what I like about most of the people on this panel is that, we're here to enjoy things and have a good time. And everybody fucking forgets that, you can have fun in life and not everything needs to be a fucking depressing bitch fest. And so that's what I'm trying to do with locals. And 2023, it's going to be more. And I'm looking to hopefully get my first book out too. So.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Well, I'm excited about that. Hell yeah!
Your Baldo biography.
No, the Baldo review
there a
is coming.
chapter?
The
Is
Baldo
there a
review is
chapter on the
coming this
Baldo?
month in the next week.
Are you
hopefully
really
tomorrow.
going to give a review on it, or are you just playing?
No, I'm writing it right now.
Okay, you're not just joking.
Wait, it's on you
No.
right now?
Okay.
No, it's not on me right now. I'm writing the I'm
I
in the
think you
process
said
of writing the review.
writing it.
Yeah, no.
She thought you were wearing it.
Yeah,
For this stream.
I
You
do.
didn't wear
Normally,
it
I
for
just
the
wear it
stream?
around. Well, wait till my camera pans down. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know. I know some people who walk around with a butt plug in. I don't do that, but I know some people.
No, I don't think you'd want to wear this thing
Feels
for like
good.
a too long of a period of time. It's kind of like a cock ring. It's like there's a limited amount of there's a window of usability, and the rest starts to get to hospital phases.
A Baldo window.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does look like it could be painful. Chrissy, who is telling you I've been walking around with butt plugs all day? Like who? You said you know people that do it. Who came up to you and they're like, Chrissy, I've been walking around with this butt plug in all day.
Promiscuous friends of mine.
No, I was at Anime Matsuri not this year, but the previous year. So 2021, I believe it was. Because I can't remember if they closed 2020 or 2021, but whichever one they were open. And there's a chick wearing a tail, right? She's sitting at the bar with the tail, and then you look, and it's like, oh, that one's in the skirt. Like that's the plug tail. That's not like one that you clip onto a belt. So that was surprising. And I was like, wait, you're sitting on a bar stool. Okay.
It's in there. Okay,
Can I get
Mandy.
blue spray here, please?
Oh, Mandy, did you do what you were grateful for and what you're looking forward to?
Yeah. It's kicking ass, taking names, and making comic books that don't suck. That's pretty much what I'm going to be doing this year. 2023 is going to rock.
Yeah, go to Mandy Gogo. Is that it?
Yeah, you can find it at mandygogo.com. Will take you there. But this is my website. There's been some issues with the website that a lot of us were using to crowdfund our books. There's been kind of a shadow ban situation. So I kind of took it in my own hands, and I'm like, no, oh hell no. So now I have my own website, so you guys can go over to Mandy Go and check out Jack the Ripper Vampire Hunter issue number 2. Which is doing amazing. We hit 31,000 on that one. We have Dale Keown coming back on Gymshark with Pitt, guys. He is bringing back Pitt after like 15, 20 years. Pitt is making his return, and he's going to be doing it in Gymshark. So please go check out that campaign as well. You can find it over on Indiegogo because that one was around before they started shadow banning me. So yeah,
awesome. Venti.
Do I have to answer?
You're not grateful for anything?
Nothing?
No, I am. No, I'm grateful for Spooky. I got him in October.
Yeah.
He's been great. He's a little clumsy though, so I'm like scared he's gonna fall off. My cat's like beating
Oh,
him.
they're fighting each other. It's cute.
That's so precious.
I like that they're fighting. That's cute.
And
That is cute.
I had the 25-year-old click, and it's been pretty good. I feel like my brain works better this year. Like I can just analyze and keep information a lot better. I don't know if you guys are aware of that, the 25 click, but your brain finally finishes developing, and I actually felt it. I feel like I see things differently and can handle them differently now, more like an adult. And also, it was nice starting my second channel, Saturday Supermodel. I'm happy to be doing that, so I'm making videos for that. And let's see, what are you looking forward to? Sorry, I just have so many intrusive thoughts when I try to be genuine. I'm just like death.
Oh.
Like immediately, like in my head, I'm like dying. Like I can't help it.
Sweet release.
No, I'm looking forward to basically everything growing, and also everyone who's not censored anymore. That's pretty good. That a lot of people are finally getting unbanned and can speak up, and seems like more fun times next year.
I think so. I think
to that.
there's going to be a turn.
Okay, Faran.
Let's see. I had a great year. Got a little bit out of my comfort zone and starting my channel and started streaming thanks to the Johnny Depp trial and getting out of there. Finally left state media and started with American TV again. And landed my dream job, being like the Barbara Walters and just interviewing congressmen and senators here in DC. So next year, focusing more on my health, getting more sleep, because I know the news never sleeps, but getting more sleep and and just keeping the rise going.
April, did we do you? More
Yeah,
shitting
no,
on
not
Alex
for you.
Stein, I think, is.
I guess if Alex wants us to talk about him a little more.
Oh.
No, like I said, I was really grateful for my first full year not having to work another job besides this one. First full digital year. That's pretty sweet. And then next year, hopefully growing this show, continuing to grow the show and stuff like that.
Alex.
For me, it was a very magical year after a very tough year. But to say that it was a good year for everybody, it wasn't. So I think I felt the same stuff that everybody else felt, especially with inflation and everything bad that's happening in the world. I think we're going in a terrible direction, sadly. So that's just how I feel kind of overall about this past
Now
year.
I feel like I have to change my answer to add inflation.
Well, I'm just saying it was a good year for me, but it was a bad year kind of for all of us overall. So it's kind of like a tie, like kissing your sister or something. And then I would say I'm looking forward to I signed a deal with the Blaze, and they're putting thank you. They're paying me quite a good amount of money to make some funny content. And I really appreciate that there's somebody out there that's willing to let me create content and be uncensored and push the limits and really try to shock people. And hopefully all the stuff that I did this past year, I can actually turn it up a notch or two and become more insane and more shocking and more like my hero Vladimir Zelensky and go more insane for people.
Fuck yeah.
That was
Alex,
my
are your other
favorite.
heroes.
You always inspire me to go harder and be more honest. You really do inspire me in that way, Alex. So appreciate you.
I wish I would inspire more people here, but maybe one day.
I think you do.
Maybe one day.
You do a little more than
Maybe
you
one day.
It was so funny when
Check in
so
later.
the network that I used to work for, I had a primetime show on RT America. And it was actually the same time as Tucker was on. So I always missed Tucker because I love Tucker.
What?
But no. So when you came out with the Insane in the Ukraine, Russian people loved it, and you were a big Russian hit for a
See, they didn't
really?
hate me in
Rupert
Russia.
there.
Wait,
Huh?
Faran, they didn't hate me in Russia because I said gas prices way too high. Vladimir Putin needs to die. They knew that I was trolling for
Right,
Putin.
yeah.
Didn't realize it. Oh, good for them. Those
Yeah.
Russians.
And then they also liked your one. That's my personal favorite. It's where you go to the. I think it's Mesquite, where you have them sign up to fight for Ukraine.
Yes, yes, for the Ukrainian, yes. For
You're like,
the,
are
yeah.
you gonna die? Are you gonna
Ukrainian
die?
Foreign Legion,
That's
yes.
so
You go
great.
fight,
Yes.
yes. That is my
Yeah.
biological father's favorite, Tucker Carlson. That's the one he watched, and that's why he had me on the show. And now I've been on 4 times.
But I think my all-time favorite one, though, that I show all the time was when you, I think it was Dallas City Council, and you call out the guy for embezzling and back in '99.
That's Mesquite. That's Mesquite. You gotta
Mesquite,
miss.
yeah.
See,
And
you're
you're
a
like-
real fan. Wow.
Yeah.
April, if you were half the fan, then we would be vibing.
You have no idea. Read this super chat. You
Okay,
crazy
from
person.
CJB Alex, love you, but steel toe means no harm. Even Aaron, he actually grows on you. April has complimented you multiple times in the last few weeks. I agree. I used to be
It's true.
annoyed by the sound of Aaron's voice, actually. Like when I first watched the show, I'm like, oh, he's schlocky. He sounds like a used car salesman.
Radio
but then
guy.
he did grow
I am
on
a used
me.
car salesman.
It
so
was
I take offense to
honestly,
that.
it
Keep
was
going,
honestly
keep going,
April
move
who
on.
sealed the deal for me.
Oh,
So
Chrissy.
That's what I'm saying.
and now I
don't
love the
understand.
show.
I only watch because there's a YouTube channel called Squibs and Grubs or something. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like there's like this guy. He's like disabled and he has like a hot wife. Do you know the guys?
You mean
do you know
Crip
this guy?
Daddy?
No, kind of
Oh,
like
yeah.
Crip Daddy. Squibs and Grubs. Do you guys know the people that I'm talking about?
No.
Pull it up. You have to type.
No, I only
Squid
watch good creators.
You know, it's like squib, like type this in, Chrissy. You have to see this. This is insane. It's like Squibs and Grooves. Yes, they have a huge YouTube channel. It's like
and-
Squibs and Grooves. Like type in like I know Brittany knows of them. You know they're like a YouTuber, and one guy's in a wheelchair. He's like a paraplegic, and then he's married to a
Wormy
girl.
and Grubs?
Yes.
Oh.
Okay, so pull them up. Now pull up Squirmy and Grubs because these people are legendary YouTubers.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
You guys have seen this. You guys have
That
had to have
seems
seen this.
wrong. This seems like an episode of Lowered Expectations.
What?
Expectations.
I've never seen this.
Was he born like that, or did this all of a sudden happen?
No, he's been like that. She likes that. She's been taking care of him.
What?
Yeah, no, it's all
Okay,
legit.
good for her.
about
Good
that.
for her. Is it
Yeah.
weird that I
That's
sit
good,
on her
though.
lap? Ah! Ay, all right.
Yeah, I've seen this. I
So
recall.
this is like Aaron and April to me. This is why I
Okay.
define Aaron and April. Every time I see them, I look at these famous YouTubers. I'm like, how is this guy with this hot girl? It doesn't make any sense.
So you're saying this is
No.
Aaron in the chair. And
Yes,
this is
and then
April.
that's
No.
April, hottie with a body, looking all good, like my favorite big booty Latina AOC, looking fine.
Look, this is their foreplay.
I was say, do you think they fuck?
They talk
How do
about
you
it.
fuck?
Go to those episodes. Go to those episodes.
This one?
No,
Did
I'm
they
saying
talk
they
about
have
how they
episodes they
fuck?
talk about their sex life. It's thrilling, supposedly. He gets her out.
This is so
She has
fun.
unlimited orgasms.
I am-
No, no. What do you mean orgasms?
That's what
How?
she says, I believe. Something
How
like
does
that.
this
He just
happen?
walks
do
up
it.
to him, Chrissy, and then he can just look up and go.
Oh,
Oh my
I'm
god.
not saying there's anything wrong with looking like this or being
No,
this
but-
person. Like God bless him. Like that's
nothing works but his
but
dick, though.
how but
I doubt
how
that
is he gonna
works.
finger you if
No.
maybe
Can
he
you
just rubs
finger
the
him?
whole maybe he just rubs the whole thing against her clit.
Oh
I
my
guess
Maybe
I'll
that
do
feels
god.
You know, and I'm
God,
reading,
okay.
I'm reading
Shove the whole
nowadays
thing in.
because
He's
there's
got
so much
skinny
sexual
arms.
dysfunction. Now people are just basically mutually masturbating each other. That's the big form of sex. So I'm guessing they do something similar to that. I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That tongue
Yeah,
must
nowadays.
work though.
Maybe
Yeah,
his
so-
wheelchair vibrates
Where'd that
and she
tongue
kind
at,
of
though?
goes against it.
What that tongue do?
Hell yeah.
Oh my
Does
god.
something in his head. He can talk. I mean, that's the only thing he can do is his tongue.
Well, then
so.
we know his tongue works.
Yeah, I think when you're like that, you have to be like the best in the West at like cunnilingus. Like you have to get your shit on point.
Yes.
You know,
Or,
You
or
really
you're
do
like,
need to.
or you have such
Oh my
horrible
God.
muscular dystrophy that even that is still pretty poor.
like you got to get those
barely
cherry
chew your own
steps
food.
lined up and like you have to work on it.
Yeah, you have to show this one video, Chrissy. this one is just. You see her where she's got like a great body, and then it pans over to him in the pool, and he's got like a
Just like
floaty around
April's got
his
a
neck.
good one. Just like
He's
April.
got
Oh man,
a floaty around his
I am
neck.
not good with compliments, Alex.
Ultimate.
I have
All
no
right.
idea what I'm doing.
Oh no.
This. Just watch.
Ah, that's like
no.
the safety floaties.
Aren't you
Wait.
waiting to drown or something?
Oh no, he's like drowning.
That ass
But then-
though. Oh my god.
Well,
It's
hang on. When
not.
she turns around,
He's like, help!
Her posture, though.
Jesus Christ, she is fit.
She's
Yeah.
hot.
Yeah, she has a nice body.
She has a great body.
Oh
Great
my
body.
god, this chick, my YouTube is just feeding me endless shorts from
Taylor
that female.
Tomlinson?
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? I don't watch female comedians. Sorry, Chrissy. Like, I'm sitting
Oh,
here.
I
like,
don't either. Yeah.
I only watch Russian pole vaulters. I'm like, I don't want to see any other content. And
her
constantly,
management probably like she has very good management, so maybe they're helping with that, or maybe
I'm
she
like,
just
what
has
the
like
fuck?
really good social media people.
some of her stuff's pretty funny though. Like, she's got some good jokes. She's
Yeah,
got some real shit jokes too. Don't get me wrong. Whew, hit or miss.
everybody. Oh, I haven't watched her stuff in a long time. Okay. Let's see. I got distracted. Alex needs to challenge Portnoy to an MMA fight.
That could be fun.
Yeah, I am. I mean, he's a lot shorter than me. You know, I'm like almost 6'4". He's like 5'4" or something. So he probably wouldn't, but maybe Francis Ellis would. Maybe. That's what I'll challenge.
Yeah, he's a comic. But I'm like pretty neutral on him. So, hi April, you're the best from Bill Loney.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate that.
I agree.
Elon,
I like
Elon
April
is
more than Aaron. I like that. I
Antichrist.
agree with that.
We love
Under
you,
cover
Alex.
of a sheep, he lives as a wolf. See, this represents a good portion of people who are very sus of Elon. They see the brain chip project. They, I can understand not entirely trusting him.
He's a transhumanist that wants to put a microchip in your brain so you can park your Tesla. I mean, like just the sheer fact, and then don't even get me started with all the SpaceX stuff. Oh, I mean, come on. And this is what he said too when he smoked that weed on Joe Rogan, that he got in a bunch of trouble because his military security clearance could have been affected by that. I think he said in a later podcast. So it's like, come on.
Oh.
He's as connected to the government as anybody. If you literally own a company that is subsidized by the military, I mean, he is not just some normal citizen. So,
well, he has a number of government contracts too with SpaceX. But I mean,
that's what I'm saying. If he had, literally all of his contracts with SpaceX are from the government, so he's a government employee. So it's like a government employee owns Twitter. Okay, great. That's not. I mean, Bryson Gray just got kicked off today. My very good friend.
Yes.
So it's not. So
I was gonna pull that up.
Ooh,
Yeah, let me pull
Elon
that
owns
up.
it. Ooh, I'm still scared to death to post stuff on there. So
Let me pull up. Yes. My guy Bryson Gray was permanently banned from Twitter last night / this morning. I was off the grid all day yesterday celebrating. Anybody have a clue what was he banned for?
That's why they shadow ban, promote wickedness while on the average man. Yeshua coming back. Better hurry with your
What the heck?
I feel like I'm watching
banned
one of
for?
these like Black Israelites in that video.
God, I love them.
Why?
They're so fucking funny.
I know. It's a good rabbit hole. You just get free entertainment like that in New York.
And they
Talking about
get all the
liquid stuff for
passes.
booze.
Like, they get to say all of the fun stuff that no one else can say, and they're like completely uncancelable because they're their own thing. And they'll just sit out on a sidewalk dropping every racial slur in existence. It's like, God.
Oh, and they never back down. That's the one
Never.
thing about them.
So supposedly Bryson Gray was banned for hateful conduct, but what did he say to get him that was hateful?
Are we still banning people for hateful conduct on Twitter? I thought that's not a thing anymore.
No,
That's free
Bryson
speech
just
now.
got
Banned
suspended.
Kanye.
But that was more what was the exact reason for that
Timeout.
one?
They
wait,
thought
here.
he was
I think it was
inciting
the-
violence.
I thought it was
That's
the
different than hate speech, though.
the
Here, I
Jewish
have the
star
article,
with the
Chrissy.
Nazi swastika inside
Yeah,
of it. I thought
that's
that's
what I
what
thought
it got
also.
him.
Yeah, I think that's what was the final thing for you.
But that was not it was a niche UFO worshiping religion called Raelism. That's what that logo was from.
Cool.
Ban conservative rapper Don't Make Musk hero. Bryson Gray, a
Well, he's the
conservative.
best we've got.
Ugh, I don't think he's better. With a following of over 250K just on Twitter alone, warned conservatives that Elon Musk is not the redeemer for the conservative movement. Permanently suspended today for hateful conduct. Gray is a 30-time Billboard charting artist who says he is the most censored rapper in America. I believe that. He's also a Christ follower and a Torah keeper, according to his Instagram. Among his dozens of Christian and political music releases is Let's Go Brit. You know what he's so good at is getting a song out so quickly when there's like breaking news. Like he got like a Hunter Biden song out so quickly. Like he's really on point.
No, he is. That's like him and I have our song Drag Queens. We did it like the week that I did that, Drag Your Kids to Pride event where it said it's not going to look itself.
I wonder if it was for the Burn Balenciaga stuff.
Maybe. Twitter said to him, you may not promote violence against, threaten, or harass other people on the basis of race, ethnicity, national origin, sexual orientation, gender identity, religious affiliation, age, disability, or serious disease. Twitter added, note that if you attempt to evade a permanent suspension by creating new accounts, we will suspend the new accounts. You can appeal it. Twitter did not include a tweet to demonstrate what he had done wrong.
I don't think the swastika thing helped, though.
No, but this is Bryson Gray, not Kanye.
Yeah.
Sure.
I don't think
Roxanne.
Bryson retweeted it or something.
No, I don't think so. Because Bryson is very spicy on there with a lot of anti-gay rhetoric. Yeah.
Oh, true.
And they're saying that he led the way with the hashtag Burn Balenciaga.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, I love Bryson. I'm saying he's very outspoken, to say the least. He does not pull very many punches.
Yeah, he's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think he needs Twitter per se, but maybe it'll be like a good example.
He needs it. I mean, he's an artist. I mean, he's trying to get people to download his music. Trust me, he needs it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, Corn Pop, I'm gay. Good for you. Thank you, Corn Pop.
Thank you for sharing.
Christy is ignoring my super chats. Well, here
That's
they
bitch
are.
Christy.
I mean,
Damn, Chrissy.
Chrissy, it won't matter anyways. I'm not a sub. Okay, these could just be maybe diary entries. I don't know.
No, it really feels that way sometimes. They'll just like type a whole blog, but they'll try to fit it in under like 20 characters.
Right.
Never stop, always not stopping Brittany. Okay, thank you, Elsid. Kal-El. Eliza admitted in a Twitter space last Friday that Elon contacted her 2 days before he took over Twitter and told her he planned to make the elimination of CP his #1 priority. Eliza is a badass. Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but see, the thing is that my problem, one of my biggest problems with Twitter is they allow hardcore pornography, but like if you say
Which they shouldn't.
Yeah, which exactly, and like some of the pornography they show is like degrading to black and white people. Like, it's like if you actually look at the pornography, it's degrading to the human. But if you say something in words, you get kicked off. But if you were to show like a pornography to and like depict like a slavery type scenario pornography, that would be allowed. But if you were to make a slavery type joke, that would not be allowed.
Yeah, I agree with you. And also it allows them to post CP because like how are you going to know it's CP or not unless it's like overtly a child, like, oh, it's a 5-year-old child. Like when they get in their teens, it's like, huh, is that a child? And you're not going to know because they can just post porn.
People don't realize this is child porn that is with adults that depicts, that interprets as if it is child porn. Like if the porn is saying, oh, I'm a 12-year-old in this, even though it's
sickening.
That is still considered child porn.
Yep. It's sickening because it's normalizing sexualizing children still. It's infantile behavior and they're sexualizing it. Yeah. So I'm against it. I don't think it's healthy to have or helps anyone.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying there should not be porn on Twitter. I mean, but
I agree.
In general, yeah.
There's no age lock, so yeah, I agree.
It's too easy to get on Twitter. Because
it just seems like the wrong platform. Like when there's other platforms dedicated.
This is my caveat. I think Instagram should be a little looser. Like maybe not be able to show nipple, but basically
Instagram should be looser than Twitter. Instagram is literally like the visual.
That's what I'm saying.
Media. Sean Green, what is happening to Ye because of his opinion on Jewish people is wrong, and you can lose everything. Next over wrong think.
Kanye was also on with Charlemagne the God one day. No, excuse me. Ye was not on with him. The CEO of the ADL was, and he was on there and straight up said, like, oh, if we don't get people like Kanye, you know, then the narratives get spread around and the myths get spread around and stuff like that. And nobody's talking about it at all.
Well, and
Wow,
not to mention the ADL.
Israelite there. I mean, April, I didn't know that. No, but you're
The,
100% right.
Okay.
You're 100% right. That's
Well,
a
and
very
the
good clip.
ADL
Everybody
is
needs to watch
also,
that clip she's talking about on the Breakfast Club or whatever it is, 105 in Park, whatever.
Yeah.
The Black Hip Hop Radio Show with Charlemagne the God.
ADL is also mentioned, I believe, in Twitter files. The second drop, I believe, about shadow
all these
banning.
drops is Obviously. That's the other thing is like, do not trust these Twitter DMs. They can read all your DMs. Because what do you think if I get hateful DMs all the time. If I can report a hateful DM, then they can read the DM. So I'm just saying, you can get kicked off for talking in those and saying bad stuff. Trust me.
Damn. Anthony, they hate us because they ain't us. True that.
True enough.
Real Black Betty. Christian Walker just called out Elijah Schaefer. We mentioned that.
Apparently, by the way, a Twitter space going on right now, and
Yeah, I want to hop in that space. I'm gonna get out of here.
All right, just tell people to leave this show. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot.
No, I
guys.
kind of want to hop in that space.
This was awesome when he sang in the Goo Goo Dolls. Okay.
No, but I'm just saying.
Well, if you want to scram, I can. You can tell everybody where to find you, etc. Alex, you need to go.
Well, I mean, I was just gonna hop in this space real quick, because I got a busy day tomorrow, so I want to just say goodbye to my favorite everybody here.
Thanks for
Well, and then I gotta ask this too, and Nick, I hope this isn't out of line. I want to ask this before the stream. So, Nick, did you see that conspiracy theory? And I had to know this because I joke about this all the time. You talk about the Baldo. Did you see? There's an internet rumor about the hedonism where you were at a sex resort, and I have to know.
I've heard of hedonism.
And that's what I'm saying. I would go to hedonism, so I'm not even hating. Like, I would go there, but I have to know because I see that conspiracy theory. I have to know. I've been looking. I have to know if that's the case.
It's simple. I don't talk about where I go, but all internet rumors are always true.
Okay.
Alex, before you go, you're also welcome to come on and hash things out with Aaron anytime.
Is that Aaron that said that?
No, that's me saying that. I would find great
So
interest
you
in
invited
this.
me. So when he
Yes,
gets back,
I can be there too. But I very much feel like we're fair, and we have been, like I said, very complimentary. So don't get the wrong idea.
Show me on the doll where Aaron touched you. Oh,
yeah. I mean, go on.
Well, Aaron did say a thing. Listen, I get critiqued very, very hard by people on the right, the left. And if I get 1,000 likes, you only hear the 5 negatives. I mean, like that's just how it is. It's like I wish it wasn't like that, but that's just how all brains are wired to only pay attention to the insults and not like the accolade. And
I'm the same way.
So listen, I get it. But there's very few people though that actually are autistic enough to be able to get in front of a webcam and put up a microphone and then post it on the internet. So that's the only difference that separates you and like just a normal fan that has a critique against me, because now it's like internet blood sports, because now we're creating content, talking about it, putting our opinion out there. So I'm not saying that you shouldn't have an opinion. I'm just saying it's like when we're creating content around that opinion, like we got to back it up. And like, I love it. I like confrontational content. So I actually appreciate it. And I like you to talk about me. So I'll come on. And so now we'll make a really good episode. But yeah, I missed you talking about me.
Anytime.
You're my girl. I love you guys.
Love you, Alex.
I gotta get you on my show. That hockey game, I just can't believe it. I mean, I'm still constipated from all those pretzels, those unlimited hot pretzels, guys. Honey mustard. I mean, I'm telling you, April.
The chicken. It was probably the best chicken finger I've ever had.
Who owns the Viking? Ziggy Wolf or whatever? It's the Wolf family. Is that who owns them, April?
I actually don't know for sure anymore.
Well, whoever owns them, it'd be like sitting in their box. It was, just unlimited. I mean, it was limitless. I felt like I was in a movie, and it was a big prank.
They gave away hats.
Oh my gosh! Where's my hat? Wait, where's my hat?
It's so funny. I've been starting Seinfeld because I never watched Seinfeld as a kid. It was like way above my head, and I literally last night.
Free math.
Oh my god!
My eyes are burning.
That's not good.
Why do you have one of those? Never mind.
It's for when I'm filming tomorrow. Free Islanders hat.
Oh, yes.
That's much
you
better.
You look like the owner's son wearing that with your jacket and tie and your
This usually I get the rip-off version. This is actual branded merchandise. I only get the Chinese version knockoff normally. So, all right. I love you guys.
Love you,
God bless
Alex.
Baron.
Yep. God
Nice to
bless
meet
you.
you. Nice to meet you
Nice
guys.
to meet
See you
you.
next year, guys.
Bye bye.
See
Nice to
Mandy.
meet
Bye.
you.
Have fun with the homeless guy.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
I
This
hope he don't
one-
get arrested.
This is a very interesting comment from Brian D. I heard Kamala's stepdaughter is a model for Balenciaga, so maybe that is why it went away so fast. Yeah, I was trying. I think I see one Newsweek article like trying to explain her involvement. Oh yeah, here it is. Kamala Harris's stepdaughter, Ella Imhofte's ties to Balenciaga explained. Again, this is Newsweek. Let's see, what is there? I mean, yeah, she's a model. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, how are they going to explain it? Just she's a model, big deal. Let's see. With the conversation surrounding Balenciaga continuing, some self-styled internet sleuths have looked into any links that people and entities might have to the company, often erroneously suggesting sinister ties when a new name pops up. In recent days, one of the people discussed is Ella Imholte, the daughter of Harris's husband, Doug Imholte. Photos of her modeling for Balenciaga have been shared on social media alongside baseless claims that Joe Biden's administration is keen to hide her work for the label. I would put that past them. I mean, she did model for them, so yeah, she's gross. This article is not helpful. Okay. But interesting. I mean, if you didn't know before, I think you should disavow if you know now. Chrissy, thanks for having Laura Cronin on. Yeah, that was great. She came on and talked about homeschooling, and she's based out in New York and made it sound very doable. So that was cool to learn. JD, hey, Faran, speak German to me, baby.
if you super chat something in German, I'll say it.
Ooh.
It's very sexy when she talks like that.
It is.
I have no good accent.
Schadenfreude, only German word I know, but it's perfection.
Schadenfreude.
Ooh. I swear to God, any woman speaking German, it immediately, I think, ages you about like 30 years. Like there's you don't sound like, no one sounds young speaking German.
It's not the hottest language ever.
No.
Oh, I like it. I like the way it sounds. I think it sounds very intelligent.
Depends if the speaker's wearing leather.
Yeah. If you're getting whipped. Young Pei Chang, Venti, do you think Lisa Frank counts as bimbo? Oh, good question.
I don't know about her herself, but definitely the product is very bimbo essence. It's like very pink and colorful and feminine.
Yeah, it's bright. Chrissy, educate your audience on the fact that you don't rebroadcast all super chats and what could cause it. They are lost in the sauce and keep telling me read all of them, which is a fact. Again, like I would try to just have one super chat where you have like all your pertinent questions. I mean, thank you. Again, I just feel like this is more of a diary entry. But thank you. Push-ups. Brit, Google Ode to Spot from Star Trek TNG.
Ode to Spot. Okay.
That's Data's cat.
Aw, Dan Halen. The messy ones look like broken glass and tarmac. Yes, that's what I want my microphone to look like.
You better order some of that. I want to see it.
I definitely will. I'm between like the black one or like the blackish bluish one.
Like the galaxy looking one.
Yeah, Dan Halen. There was a trend in the UK back in the early 2010s called a vajazzle. Yes, I remember this, where women were decorating their lower parts with rhinestones.
Jennifer Love Hewitt made it.
That
Jennifer
was
Love
there.
Hewitt made it popular and brought it to all of us. So thank you, Jennifer Love Hewitt, for first for being in Can't Hardly Wait, and then for vajazzling. I love you, girl.
Nick. She was very hot in that movie.
Very.
Woo, very jerk worthy. Nick, you should ask April your question because I don't think she has been asked yet.
Oh, what
Oh
is it?
yeah. Balls or no balls on your futa.
She doesn't know what a futa is.
Oh yeah, she
You
does.
gotta help me out here.
She's very new to this
Okay,
world.
so a futa is a concept in anime.
Oh, okay.
Where you have a biological woman that also has a giant penis.
Oh, hot.
So should it have balls on the penis or not?
I think so. I don't think it's complete without them.
Thank you.
You're welcome. I'm
fantastic.
glad we can share that.
It just weirds me out when someone says no balls. I'm like, I don't get it. Like, there's already a dick there. Why wouldn't there be?
It looks incomplete without the balls.
Like I know we were just shitting on balls earlier, but like I would miss them if they weren't there.
Exactly. I agree.
Yeah.
They're
No,
integral.
correct base and red pilled answer. Perfect.
Perfect. I appreciate it.
You know what it's like? It's in the house I grew up in, we had a furnace, like an uncovered furnace in the basement. Like it wasn't, it just was hot. You couldn't go near it. It was like ugly. It was an eyesore. But I was like happy to see it. I'm like, yeah, this is what makes the house warm. Like this is I'm seeing the underbelly. I'm seeing how the sausage is made, and that's how I feel about balls. Like they're not pretty to look at. They smell like paper mache, but that's the workhorse of the dick.
They keep
That's
you warm.
That's
They
the
keep you warm.
foundation of the genitals. That is,
No matter what you do to them, they don't smell right.
yes, they're always
But they
there. They're
need to be
working
there.
hard for you, and it's comforting.
It's true.
Look, they put in the hours and the miles.
That's
They
true.
do. They get banged around. They
Man.
get kicked.
Temperature
Very dangerous.
fluctuations, they
Sometimes-
stuck up or they're dangling. What is it?
Sometimes they get sat on.
Yeah.
Yes,
Come
that
on.
happens.
You
It
sit on your
happens.
own
Very
balls?
dangerous.
How does that happen?
Look, the older you get, the more likely it is to happen, and they just sneak to the side, and then suddenly
sit
you're
on
like,
them.
Oh,
yeah,
God.
it's
Isn't that
dude.
embarrassing to sit on your own balls?
No, that's a sign of respect. The Pope used to be chosen with, like, there was a throne that had a cutout, and they would see how low his balls hung below the seat.
No.
Yeah. No, you gotta respect the long balls. Those are your elders who you have to
Long
listen
balls.
to.
The best was when you guys had a full-blown conversation about it, and every young guy was like, "No, I haven't. No, I haven't." You ask legal vices, and he's like, "Oh yeah, and it hurts like a fucking
Yep.
bitch." Immediately
Like, you're gonna
came
sit down,
out.
you're like, oh, Jesus Christ! Oh, good God! Damn it!
So what do? You just thrust your balls like out of the way? Like
That's
do you
the
do?
whole video.
Yeah.
That and
You can't just like pick it up.
that's him
can
sitting
you?
on his balls.
Yeah, you gotta calm
Oh.
it down sometimes, and then sit. So then they'll settle in after you sit down. That's fine. They can spread out. It's like laying on a couch.
Mm-hmm.
I heard a George Lopez joke about that. He said that's when he realized he was old, was when he sat on his balls for the first time.
It's it's
Crazy
not a
Puff
meme.
is
It's
very
true.
disappointed.
not
I don't
good.
know in what, but all right. Thank you anyway. Hung Low the Chinaman for 20. Thank you for the idea, ladies. I just bought disco ball reflective mirror squares that I will be putting on my welding helmet and blinding everyone in the shop every time I weld now. I weld.
That
now.
sounds nice.
Those
That
are kind of
sounds-
fun. There was a fan at the World Cup this last weekend, I think, that like covered himself in mirror squares. Did you see that? He got like so much attention for it. He was just crazy looking. It was full body covered.
You know you're old when your balls float in the tub. Damn.
I saw that and I'm like, oh yeah.
Wait, why are they floating? Are they floating because they're not full of cum?
I don't know. I'm not old enough yet.
I thought they always floated. I thought they all float down there. I thought that's just
I'll
what
have
they
to
do.
check. I don't know. I guess I don't think about it too much. I'm not in the tub very
Damn,
often
I'm
these
so
days.
happy I don't have balls. I'm so happy.
I agree. I feel like there's too many things that can go wrong with them.
Oh, it's
No.
existential terror. Anytime anything comes close, like, oh Jesus Christ, like you fall in any way and there's like a pole coming up or you're stumbling or there's ice, anything.
Anything
You're like,
hits-
no.
It's like your
It's not
only
good.
weakness.
Yeah.
It's your
As men.
kryptonite. Yeah.
Yeah, your
No.
kryptonite is stuck to you and it's right next to your favorite thing. It's the worst.
Your butthole?
Yes.
My second favorite thing. Hung Low the Chinaman. Oh, okay. I did that already. Yeah, that's great. Ellen Reese Farron, why is your stream with DUI not available?
Because I showed a longer clip of Tim Pool confronting Vijaya Gotti about election interference in the US and India. and it slapped me for a copyright claim. So I edited it out since, and it's processing, and it will be up in the next day or so. So that's why.
Yeah, those after they're done reprocessing things for some reason take a fucking year.
A long
Yeah.
time.
Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Zach Worthman, when is Unbreaded? Oops, wrong stream. Oh my God, April would probably enjoy the book of Unbreaded.
What is
Who
the
wouldn't? It's
Unbreaded?
such a masterpiece.
God, I love it. I love it.
I
It's
will
a
look into this.
it's a manifesto from a guy named Matthew Harris about why black people should only stay with black people and also kill
okay.
all the
But
Asians.
it's funny. It's very funny.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh,
It's
the
like
greatest-
over the top.
SAP.
It's the
Mind you,
greatest
he was-
literary work of a generation.
A college
right up my alley.
professor. A
Yeah,
college
UCLA
professor.
philosophy professor with his PhD from Duke.
Okay.
It's great.
I will give it a read.
Have you decided yet if you're going to go visit him in prison?
Crazy puppet. That was
God,
so-
that'd be funny. I think he's going to end up in a mental facility. I don't think he's going to end up going to trial, personally.
Hmm. But he's in Colorado, right?
Yeah. I think he's in county jail in Denver because that's where he tried to buy the gun.
Ah.
Dude's a hero.
In more ways than one.
Sup, Nick? How was hanging out with Nina just now?
It was good.
Thanks, young Pei Chang. Baldo Gagger. I have never walked in on my parents railing each other. They used to wrestle naked all the time, though. Damn it.
Oh, no. He doesn't know. Don't tell him.
My parents slept in separate bedrooms. Like when I moved out of the house, my mom moved into because me and my sister shared a room. She moved into our room and she called it her like lady den, like not a man cave. It was her like lady den. She just had like a lot of magazines and she just wanted to get away from my dad.
In every cupboard, there was a different bottle of wine. All of them half drank.
Yeah.
I want a Malbec Cabernet mix. Hold on, I gotta walk across the room.
Ebenezer Splooge, may all
That
your days be
sounds
merry and
delicious,
bright.
actually.
Thank you, Ebenezer.
Thank you.
KF, I've written a comic aimed at Sui Blah prevention. Keep getting censored, and I'm trying to finish it by Xmas. GFM, hey, don't PSA, hell SimpCast. Okay, this is too many letters of things I don't know, but thank you.
It's a suicide prevention graphic novel. And the thing was, Hey No PSA was the title of the GoFundMe.
Okay.
I speak crowdfunding now.
Okay, good. Matthew
Good
Chambers,
job.
landscaping of your balls. That's difficult. Now, Nick, do you shave your balls? Like, what
Yes.
do men do with their balls?
You have to like
No,
batwing them, right? Is that?
I mean,
isn't
a
that
little
what-
bit.
Oh,
It's actually way less complicated than it sounds. You just make sure things are relatively taut, and you just run the razor over. It's really easy. People make a big. I know there's a bunch of guys out there like, oh, I'm afraid I cut my dick. It's like, well, dude, you don't take the razor and go like this across your balls like it's a potato. You just like anywhere else. You just get it lubricated with some shaving cream and just
Yeah,
and you're
but
done.
I feel like there's so many wrinkles down there that if you don't pull it just tight enough, you're gonna really be in trouble.
No, you
Cutting
pull it tight, of course, but it's not like this is not a complicated thing. Every guy can figure this out. I promise you, every guy has pulled his balls tight at some point in his life for whatever reason.
Just like how when we're shaving our stuff.
Yeah,
or if
you
you're getting
ladies
it
gotta
waxed,
move shit around
some
too.
People, you have flap maintenance that you have to be on top of.
Exactly. You got to tighten things up around there too. The older you get too. I mean, this is not a
Flap
guy only
awareness.
problem. But here's the thing, guys, just bring a partner into the shower and they'll help you out, right?
See?
You got the hard to
only
reach
thing guys
places.
protest that.
Make it fun. Make it fun.
I'm gonna hop off.
Oh, I guess all of the show and ball shaving is what makes her uncomfortable. Okay.
Oh, Venti, my love, where can the good people find you?
On YouTube, Brittany Venti, and Saturday's Supermodel, and I'm on TikTok too, same names, and Instagram, same names. So thank you for having me on, as per usual.
Thank you for doing. I
Thank
know
you.
it's
So nice to meet you.
See you, Brittany.
Nice meeting you.
Bye,
Bye, guys. Good night.
I said Brittany and Venti at the same time. I said Brenty. Oh, from your boo, Aaron.
Oh, he's still up.
From Steel Toe. Alex he sent this 10 minutes ago. Alex is a bit sensitive tonight. I said I enjoy 90% of his stuff and criticize 2 boring uploads of his. I hope the kid comes on the show. He seems a bit sensitive. I can help him. Well, I think Alex just wants everyone to like everything he does.
Well,
that's impossible.
That's the only thing I was trying to say. And I really do love him too. I think his work is great. I think he's doing the Lord's work at times. But yeah, we maybe criticized 2 things and the rest has been very complimentary. So I was kind of shocked that he came in that hot tonight. But I'm glad we could talk it out a little bit.
Yes. Sam Adams.
If any of you guys ever talk shit about my content, I'm coming to fucking destroy you.
That could be a real threat. You live close.
Yeah, no kidding.
Wait a second. Nick, has anyone ever told you that you look like a character from Aqua Teen Hunger Force?
Which one?
The one that has your exact same facial hair. Are you kidding me? How am I just now realizing this? Oh my god, oh my god.
I got Meatwad, Frylock, and Master Shake.
Yes, you look like the Fry.
You think he looks like Frylock?
Yes, you have the exact same face. What up?
Frylock.
You're putting him
up. You look like a guy with the bucket of fries.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
Yes, this is you.
You look like the Fry guy.
You are the Fry guy.
I'll take it. I'll spike my hair, then I can look like him even more.
You have to bleach it too.
I think I also have to be black, but there's pictures of me like that too, so we're fine.
Oh no.
Oh my god, I can't believe I just realized this. Frank does the best Meatwad impression I've ever heard. And every time I ask him to do it, he doesn't do it out of spite. But if he randomly does it, it kills me every time. It's so funny.
When people put you on a spot for an impression, it's really fucking tough to do.
I know.
Spontaneous is more
funny
fun.
though.
Yeah.
Meatwad, he's so good at it. Okay.
I can normally do it, but I can't right now. My voice is all fucked up.
Alex had real chance.
That.
Oh god.
You sound scratchy.
Yeah, you are a little scratchy tonight.
Yeah, I woke up like this yesterday, and it's getting a little bit better. So I'm hoping by tomorrow it'll be good. Let me fix that. I'll drink some whiskey.
Ooh,
This should
that
help.
actually is the cure for
like-
everything.
Whiskey helps.
Was
Nick,
that Angel's Envy?
Let's
Yeah, Angel's
Wait,
Envy
Nick,
finished
oh my
Friday.
god. Oh my god. Nick, you have to have a show called
Beautiful.
Whiskey Nick. Whiskey Nick. Hear me out. Instead of Whiskey Dick, Whiskey Nick.
Look,
we're like
when I-
you talking about
drink-
whiskey.
When I
And
drink
now
too
you-
much lately, I sometimes
now
get
you
in trouble.
Now you can't get
Uh-oh.
direction. No kidding. I have Whiskey Nick.
Angel's Envy is delicious. Good choice.
I start to say my real feelings when I drink a lot.
Me and Mandy.
I
were
do
doing
stupid
the same
shit.
thing.
I think we all do that.
What are you talking about, Faran?
I do real stupid shit.
That was a
but
good
I'm
show.
I'm a fun drunk. I'm a fun drunk. I will say.
I feel like that's me.
I
I'm just
am
really
too.
friendly.
Me
Yeah.
too. I don't understand like the mean drunk thing. I don't
No.
get
Because
I
they
don't
have
get violent.
unsettled shit on the inside. Anyone who's a mean drunk is like has this shit they haven't dealt with.
It like opens the door for it. Yeah.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, okay, you could be a mean drunk or you could go to therapy for 6 months.
Most
Which was
usually
easier?
stick with alcohol.
Yes. Band-Aid.
Christopher, Ruben Christopher Haynes said, Merry Christmas to Chrissie and the amazing SimpCast. Love you all. In this crazy world, I am so blessed by your love. Here's to 2024. What about 2023? More
Oh,
crazy
shit.
fun times we'll have at our next meetup. He's like, fucking, I'm 2 years
Skip
from
it.
now.
This
I
man
don't
is
do
living in the
uneven
future.
numbers.
Yeah. Maybe he means the election. From Torgo the White, Nina Raid, and Elon Cominfo Fauci on Twitter. Ooh, good. You know, at the same time, like Elon is a human being, so it's like you take the good with the bad. And right now, Elon seems to be a net positive.
Yes.
And you can just
I
take it
agree.
one day at a time.
Yep.
He's better than the people were asking me what I thought was gonna happen when Elon took over Twitter. Like, would it be better or worse? I'm like, it can't be worse. Like, it can't be shittier than it is. So it'll
It's
only be
improvement.
as bad or better. I mean, that's
Yeah.
and so far it's been better.
Yeah.
So that's good.
I agree.
Here's Crazy Puppet again with another diary entry. I think the problem is that your super chat lists subs first, therefore mine are automatically all at the bottom. So annoying. Now it will look like I am crazy. Yes, it does. Luckily, it matches. Okay.
Okay, Crazy Puppet. Since Chrissy's running the show, let me help you out. When you're a streamer and you get a significant amount of super chats, you have a couple options. You can either address them all like as they come in, and then there's no flow to any conversation ever.
Right.
There can be when you're a small streamer who doesn't get very many super chats, but once you seriously start making more than about $200 a stream, if you were to address every super chat as it comes in, it encourages. Yeah, it encourages a bunch more to come in because people kind of like the AMA format, but you also don't have a show. You have a readathon, and so trying to draw that balance tends to mean that some get pushed back. And so it's not that she's like excluding yours or like YouTube's putting you below everybody.
So hard too.
Yeah,
somebody's always unhappy with
I
it.
want to focus and be present at the same time. I'm constantly scrolling, looking
Yeah.
for names of relevant people and like relevant topics and putting them in when it's like makes sense. So and then I see people getting butthurt, and then I'm like, okay, great. Now I gotta.
We get that sometimes too. Usually, like when we're covering a story or something, we don't have a chat up. We can't see the chat or anything like that. And then somebody's always pissed, like, "Why aren't you reading my comments?" It's like, no, we'll catch up with you.
Personally, yeah. Please, it doesn't mean that I hate you particularly.
Yes, we don't hate any of you.
The guy who said I was drinking from aluminum. No, this is a glass, homie.
That's literally clear.
I drank from a metal mug. I drank mint tea from a metal mug yesterday, but
That's fancy.
yeah, it was from a sweet tea place where you bought the mug and you got sweet tea for the whole day. It was fantastic.
That sounds delicious. You must hook me up with this place.
Mandy, are you from Tennessee or Texas?
Neither.
Really? Where are you from?
Georgia.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Ooh.
I was trying to place your accent.
She's my sweet little Georgia peach.
It's Georgia.
But it also sounds like either Tennessee or East Texas. They're kind of similar to me. I don't know.
I'll take it.
Half my family's in East Texas.
Hey
so.
there, like
y'all had a
like
big y'all had a big week last week on Tuesday.
Oh
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did.
What happened?
The Senate runoff.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Herschel Walker walked in the runoff.
Mm-hmm.
He lost.
Oh no.
Oh wait, I won't say anything about that election. Come to my Rumble show and I'll tell you about Georgia's election.
I do want to hear about that. One more thing. Nick has never been on our show. I'd like to tell this networking.
You know what it is, Nick? I told you earlier that you and my husband had done something before. I have you like on my list to be contacting to get on our show because we really enjoy what you do. And I thought that that had already happened somehow.
I was thinking, I'm like, I was like, God, am I just a giant asshole? I don't remember doing this.
That's my fault.
No, I'd love to. Do you guys do just virtual guests, in-person guests? What do you do?
Usually virtual.
Okay.
But obviously depending on where you're at, I don't think it'd be the worst to have you in studio.
I'm in the middle of Minnesota, like dead
So are
center.
we.
I'm by Wilmer.
You guys
Where
are
you?
neighbors.
Oh, you're not hardly any distance from us. Why don't you message myself or Aaron and we can figure something out here? That'd be cool.
Sounds good. Where should I message?
Instagram, Twitter, Facebook.
Okay.
I fucking
April
like.
Imholte.
It's not time for the dance party yet.
That's to say, seizure warning.
Just under Steel Toe.
Yep, Steel Toe Morning Show. Otherwise, you just look for Aaron Imholte or April Imholte on anything really.
Wow, IRL guest, how fun!
That would be cool. I keep forgetting how close he is, and I didn't know he was that painfully close. Like that seems like a very short drive, actually.
You guys are gonna be friends. I can tell already.
Just go out drinking now on the weekends.
I heard my parents.
Sounds
doing it
great.
once.
Yes.
I told them to keep it down so I could sleep. I got my ass beat with a sandal. I was 12.
I'm messaging your husband right now on Instagram because I tend to, it's the
Making
internet.
connection.
I know, it's very cool. Pinch me.
You know what's cool? I'm gonna have the kazoo kid on my show.
That is cool.
Fun.
Wow.
I cannot fucking wait.
That's a fun get.
Oh my god, that
on my
kid.
calendar, I can't see. No, I think it's January. I'm getting him for early January. Nick, are you familiar with the kazoo kid?
No.
How old
who
is
the
he
fuck
now?
Is the kazoo kid?
I don't know.
He's pretty
He's
fun.
the best. You on kazoo? Oh, now I'm gonna kazoo pill you. Are you ready?
I'm ready to be
This is
pilled
so
on
good.
kazoos.
Are you ready to be kazoo pilled?
I'm ready.
I have to just play a small highlight because. All right, ready?
And when I'm with friends, I like to have fun. I like to sing, dance, pretend, and
It's basically like an hour of that, and then he meets with friends in the woods, and it's very
whole thing.
This is a remix. This isn't like the OG.
This is a 10-hour remix of that kazoo song.
Yeah, I sometimes fall asleep.
What
to
no
this.
one needs.
But
Oh, good Lord. It's like looking into my own life right there.
all right, that's not the best one.
It's like the Shining version.
That was awful.
Regular.
I like to have fun. I like.
Okay, that's like I. Damn it.
Jeez.
Okay, I'm trying to find a good version of this. Oh, original. Thank you. All right, this is the same one.
Thanks. I'm glad you came along.
There was a version where the kids are all in the woods and they're like awkward at dancing. KazooKid.com. I'm on YouTube.com. Help.
I believe in you. You've got this.
One day you'll learn how to do the internet.
Oh God. Stop it. It has to be this. It has to be this. I like the trap remix.
Here, I found it.
The one kid was getting down, they cut the camera off of him.
Right.
You.
God, it's fucking demonic.
It's fucking creepy.
Just you and me. I just wanted.
This is my unbreaded. This is like my
I feel like Joe Biden wants to sniff this video, though.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
1989.
Hey there, man.
On kazoo.
Don't.
Oh, hi.
Wait.
Oh.
This is the best part.
Wow. Oh, hi.
Wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Who are you? I'll tell you a secret.
And then it's just like him with his friends, and they're fun. He's in a barn. He's like very much a theater kid, and then all these kids that have like some of these kids, like this looks like me. Basically. This is like basically me until like 2 years ago.
Hey, I like pretending different animals. Let's pretend more.
You kids. It's me.
So there's like a pretend spirit in the woods that talks to the kids.
Mm-hmm.
This is all we did at Content House. We watched the 3.5 hours of this, just like drinking and cracking up. Dude, it was so funny. And they're just dancing like idiots. But this is like what it was. This is why the 80s was so great. And the 90s. I like this. This looks exactly like my niece too. Oh my God. Remember when we could have an awkward phase? Now it's like,
Now
Now
everything's
kids-
documented.
now everyone has to be filtered and perfect.
Yes.
It's like,
And everyone's kids are like wearing nice ass clothes and shit and having good haircuts. None of us have
I don't
that.
even know how to do a filter on anything, like legitimately. I'm just like, post a picture, I guess. Here's
Yeah.
me looking drunk. Here's me looking haggard. Here's me looking. No, it's the same as the other ones. Drunk and haggard. Okay.
Well, I like to try to aggressively not filter because then when people like meet me, they're like, "Wow, you look way better in person."
Oh,
instead
you
of
always look good. What?
Instead of people being like, I don't know. I know some heavy.
Oh yeah,
filter
you were
girls.
prettier in your picture. That'd be really fucking terrible, actually,
Yeah,
wouldn't it?
I get what you're saying.
Wow, you look
Like-
much better online.
Like, what witchcraft did you do?
Can I borrow your 9mm, please?
Yeah. Facetune. You want to be a facetuner. Daniel Welch. My older brother used to agree to play hide and seek, but would hide out of bounds somewhere and
Oh.
got it on with his girlfriend. I never
Oh.
found him. Thank God.
Fun.
Got a boy.
Fun.
That's a good plan.
Sounds like a good game.
Do you know there's a different version of hide and seek now where you're hiding, someone finds you, and then that person joins you in the hiding spot, and then more people find you and join until there's one person left trying to find everyone. But then you have to
Yes.
hide somewhere that can allow multiple people.
Wasn't that called sardines? I'm not even kidding.
It is
Yeah.
called sardines.
That's definitely called sardines.
I listened
On
to a
yourself.
Christian radio station in my
Hmm.
car, and they were talking about that.
I feel like this is a very Midwestern thing to do.
No, you're supposed to kick the kid's ass when he comes and tries to steal your hiding spot. You know what I mean? You don't let him. Come on, join. No, that's your hiding spot. You
Right,
found
that
that
was-
shit.
Yes.
No, I wouldn't play that for 5 minutes. Not even a minute would I play that game with them. No,
worked
you go
hard for
find
this
your own
spot.
shit. This one's mine.
Manhunt was fun too. Manhunt was just like running around and hitting people. I don't really remember if we played it the right way.
No, I don't remember that one very well.
There's also this version of pool called pig pool. Did you guys ever play? This is something that someone taught me in college. Like you have just the white ball and the black ball, and you just are constantly running around the table, and you have to constantly keep like the balls in motion. Like you're just hitting the white ball at the black
Weird.
ball. I don't know. The more I describe it, the more it sounds a little like racial undertones. But
Yeah.
Little bit.
Sounding like a very interesting party here.
Why do the black balls get hit
I'm
more?
like, it was
You're right
Connecticut.
Why is the black ball bigger than the white ball? This is weird.
Why is the black ball committing? Anyway,
The white ball used to have a bike.
thanks. Why is the white ball always like looking for its wallet every time the black ball is about to come near it?
Why is the white ball always on time for their play dates?
Why does the white ball have better credit than the black ball?
Oh,
When I type in the black ball's name, the first result suggested is criminal record. I don't get it.
Why are they always fighting about potato salad?
oh no.
John Mellick.
Why does the black ball sink and the white one floats?
And that's the thing is like this is not even racism. Like I was a lifeguard for years. Okay, like if I'm just going on a who was I pulling out of the water more than others? Yeah.
Really?
And there was a 15-year-old who grabbed my tit in the dive tank. I still can't. I still to this day don't know if he was drowning for real or not.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just like just like the mascot last night at the Islanders game grabbed my boob, and I was like, "Wow, this is an interesting thing you got." You know what I mean? You're hiding behind this
People
big
like those
man.
boobs.
Nobody knows who you are. You're just going around grabbing people's tits.
That's the way to do it, though. No one can pin it on you then.
He went to kind of high five. He did a high five and then did this.
Oh,
And
sneaky,
I was like,
sneaky.
wow.
Good
I was
move.
like, I'm gonna take that move.
Nick's gonna like become the next
He's
mascot.
got these big, furry paws. He's got these big padded paws, and he was like, brrrr. I was like, wow.
I was a mascot for one football game in college because the other mascot quit and they suckered me into it. It was fucking terrible.
Is it hot? Is it as hot as
Yes.
I think? Yeah.
They literally put a pack of ice in the suit and it's melted and like it's just
Ew.
warm water in. It's like those frosty popsicles that you have to cut the end off.
Oh yeah.
Plastic ones.
Yeah.
Freeze tubes.
It's like
yeah.
yeah. It's like those, but just water, and they put it on your back, and it's immediately just warm water. It's useless.
Oh,
You spend the
man.
rest of the time fucking just melting. I hated
No.
it.
So now you're just wet and hot, plus other people's sweat is in there.
Yeah, and probably semen.
Probably.
There
Never
was a
trust
chance.
a furry.
What?
Never trust a furry.
Yeah. Yeah.
You don't want to go to like FurryCon or something and try it out?
Look, I'm only going to FurryCon if I'm bringing one of Elon's flamethrowers. I have the solution for your problems.
Anything you got?
It's that and penicillin.
Thank you, Jason.
Good
Thank you.
Z-Pack.
This is how you get your comments highlighted. Keep up the good work, Jason. Okay, John Melick. Yes, Chrissy, come to Minnesota. I would love to. I've never been.
Mm-hmm.
So many great states I haven't been.
Come
to.
hang out with us.
I would love that.
It'd be
They
fun.
got a good mall. Really, really big mall.
Yes.
The Mall of America.
Send it to me.
Huge.
I remember when my family, we went to the Twin Cities and we went to Wall of America and we saw Brian Boitano on the log ride.
Did you really?
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yep, we met Brian Boitano. And this was like,
what
he
was
was
Brian
just-
Boitano?
Yes.
And the reason why we recognized him was because it was the Olympic. He had just gotten back from the Olympics.
Okay.
And they were doing like, you know how like in the off season of Olympics, they do like their ice skating tours. It's like, they don't do Disney on Ice, but it's like a tour of like, these were the American skaters.
Yeah.
And they were doing a show at one of the rinks there. And then, yeah, we saw him on the log ride, the Paul Bunyan log ride in the mall.
Yeah, and
I've
he
been
was
on that
sitting
log
there
ride.
going, he's like, this is not even the biggest log I've ridden this week.
Exactly. Mhm. Who would Brian Boitano do?
Oh, man.
Ay. Okay. Edgar Juarez. Alex Stein, the perfect dime. God bless the libs stress. Oh my God. I saw this really funny clip of Trump. He was like, it was clipped so out of context, which is why it's so funny. God, I have to find it. He's saying Puerto Rico in like the funniest way possible. He's like, we love the people of Puerto Rico. All right, I have to pull it up.
Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico. We love Puerto Rico.
That's just what he was throwing the water
dead.
bottles at everybody.
No, this is. I can't. Hold on. Do.
We are also praying for the people of Puerto Rico. We love Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico.
We are also praying for the people of Puerto Rico. We love Puerto Rico. We are also praying for the people of Puerto Rico.
How come no one's laughing?
We love Puerto Rico.
So weard. It's weird.
We are
It
also
seems like
praying
someone
for the
dubbed
people
over
of
what he said. Is what it
Puerto
looks like.
Rico.
It's so weird.
We love Puerto Rico. We are
All
also
of them kills
praying
me.
for the people of
Yeah, the second
Puerto
one.
Rico. We love Puerto Rico.
Yeah, the second
We are
one is
also
really
praying
the
for the
egregious
people of
one.
This is
Puerto
breathier than
Rico.
an 80s sex scene. Puerto Rico.
We love Puerto Rico. We are also praying for the people of Puerto Rico.
The
We love
breathiness.
Puerto Rico. We are also praying for the people of Puerto Rico.
I'm gonna fall asleep to that tonight.
Yeah, it's the ASMR.
Melania's looking the same, like in the same direction. Why are they both looking over this way? Why was she cued to look that way at that moment? That's what I want to know.
Oh
So
Oh, Jesus
this was
Christ.
crazy. This was
What is
crazy
this?
this week. This is crazy this week because
Is this a
Dylan put
guy?
out a couple of these videos. There's two, and Cassandra, she posted one and then the other one. I'm gonna play the first one, then I'm gonna play the second one, and I want to get your thoughts because to me, it like most of the videos from Dylan have seemed like, oh, I'm trying to be a girl, right? Caricature of a girl, but then it's like the
Huh.
second video, it's slowly like it goes into kind of a threatening.
Is this a
space.
trans?
Yeah,
This is
come
Come on, this is the trade. You don't know this. Okay.
No,
Dylan
No, I don't pay
Mulvaney,
attention to
what
this
has
shit.
gone super viral in the last year, really was invited to the White House. Had kind of a deal with Tampax, which he is going to speak to in this video. And Tampax has gotten crazy backlash because women are upset. They're like, "Bitch, you never went through fucking puberty. You never got a period."
Well,
like
to
you-
be fair, it looks like she took someone who's been on a period, cut her face off, and stretched it over his own face. Like,
Yeah.
this dude looks
Did-
like a Dahmer nightmare. What the hell is happening?
All right. Well, you're gonna hear what's happening.
Day 271 of being a girl, or I'll say woman for this one, because this video is for the women on Twitter who just really don't like me. Hello, ladies. We got a lot to cover, but let's first talk tampons.
You've got
I
a
haven't
little
talked
extra to
about
cover, I'm
tampons on
guessing.
By the way, this is so obviously damage control for Tampax.
It is, yes.
here lately because I don't use them. I'm a woman who doesn't have a uterus. I know this. And science was my strongest subject in high school.
Because you're a dude.
I was also shockingly good at math, but I digress.
I wonder why.
Because you're a dude.
And an Asian
I just
dude,
sometimes carry one in case anybody needs it. And that seems to have just set the world on fire in some pretty nasty ways. And this is a conversation that's been going on for months. I just haven't chimed in because I'm so tired of sticking up for myself over something that was so pure intentioned. But now Twitter is just ablaze. And this week, there's some women that are now coming for Tampax, and I wanted to clear the air. So I have some amazing news. Are you ready? I have never worked with Tampax before. The most that happened was they sent me a few boxes of tampons back in April.
And probably a cease and desist letter, I'm guessing.
Maybe.
Why would Tampax, if anyone is sending you any shit for any reason and you're a public figure, it's because they want you to at least take a photo with the product. Like, so
Exactly.
I'm not buying this. Like, well, we never worked together. It's like,
Is that why the guy just sent me 2 baldos?
Just in case I bumped into anyone, including yourselves.
What?
And
What? The last person I'm going to ask for a tampon. Oh my God.
I gave them all away. I've got a few left. And this one's really going to blow your mind. I have never made $1 off of feminine hygiene products.
Well, that doesn't blow my
So,
mind. I wouldn't
what-
buy shit from you.
This
I
isn't
just
the
feel
first person I'm asking, that's for sure.
You haven't made $1 because they haven't made $1 off of you.
And I also feel like this is very cleverly worded. I have never made $1 feminine hygiene products. But that doesn't mean you're not getting money from some parent company or
Somewhere.
Procter and Gamble, or you know what I mean? Like, I'm just very sus. I'm very sus.
I hope that helps you sleep better at night, knowing that. And no need to bring Tampax into this. But
Damage
the
control.
bigger problem at hand is that you feel me carrying a tampon around is a threat to you and your woman.
No, it's creepy because you don't need it. What are you gonna be?
weird.
Oh, hey, young girl who just got her period. You need a tampon? Take it from me.
Let me
Don't take
show
it from
you how to
your-
use it.
Yeah, don't
Why
take
did
it
he
from your
open up
sister or your
saying
mom.
it's woman this time, but girl before? Does this weirdo dress up like a little
Yeah,
girl?
because he kind of
Oh.
pretends he does woman face, but like his attitude is very much like 14-year-old girl. Like he's done this whole day 1 of girlhood, day 2 of girlhood. Oh my God, I'm getting boobs. And there's like nothing there. It'll just be like him like tearing around in a bathing suit. And it's like he's kind of just making a mockery of it all. And
Hold on, I'm shaving.
He went with woman today because, we're going to talk about periods and tampons.
Right. Okay, I'm just going with this.
And you wonder why Putin is laughing at us.
Yeah.
That shit
How
makes me
is
say that
someone
all the
doing
time.
something nice so repulsive to you?
Ugh.
Because
Oh,
listen
I'm
to
the
this. If a
victim.
man, whether he was your boyfriend or your husband, could even be your gay best friend, kept a tampon for you at his house.
No one keeps a single
No.
tampon.
No, that's
for
weird.
anyone at their house. And by the
Never.
way, if you go to a guy's house and there are tampons there, like from an ex-girlfriend or whatever, you need to clear that shit out. It's so creepy when
That
a
is
dude,
weird.
a dude
Yeah.
should not have tampons like around. I think
And
that's
Your
that's a little
husband or your
weird. It's like,
boyfriend shouldn't be like carrying them for you. I mean,
it's one
women-
thing if you need a dude to go fetch some for you, or
Yes.
like you're first of all, I've never needed anyone to do that for me because I
Mhm.
just think it's a little like cringe. It's like the same reason why I don't ask a man to hold my purse. It's like I'm not gonna make you go get tampons.
It's
for me.
weird, right?
But
It's very weird. I feel
I
like
did know one guy though that had tampons. And it was totally not for reasons that you'd think of. It was an ex-boyfriend of mine in high school who was a wrestler that would constantly get nosebleeds.
Nosebleeds.
And he
yeah.
had the super tiny ones, like the light day ones,
Mhm.
and they would use them for their nosebleeds.
Or
And
understandable.
my friend does a bit called Man Pon where it's just like it's for ass sweat, and they just like
Oh
put it back there.
Ugh.
All right, I'm just gonna play the rest of this so I can play the other one, which is like kind of threatening.
Just in case you needed it, you'd gush over him. You would run to brunch on Sunday and tell all your gal pals that he's so thoughtful and he cares and he listens.
Nobody does that.
And then a trans woman does it, and all of a sudden I'm the reason that there's a tampon shortage. You know, it's not because I'm misogynistic, it's because you're transphobic. You know, we got to work through this. And babe, caring for others, it's the bare minimum.
Don't call me babe.
You might not like me, but I
That's
care
all right.
about you.
I have to go to this next one because this is where he really
You care about me, so like, okay, stop pretending to actually be me.
Yeah.
Me, but I care about you. I care about your feelings. I care about your opinion of me, which I'm
Do you care
really
about my
trying to get
sports?
over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the last thing I will say, and this will probably make you feel really good,
Doubtful.
is that I'm jealous of you. You know, I
We can
wish
tell.
I was born in your body.
Yeah.
I wish I had a uterus.
That's
Yeah,
actually
well,
a
I wish
pickup
I-
line that I use. I wish I was born in your body.
You know what? I wish I could have been in Book of Mormon like you, Dylan, but you know, I don't know.
Oh, he was?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Who
Sex
was he?
assigned at birth.
I don't know.
Just one of the extra Mormons.
One of the like critical Mormons, like one of the main Mormons. I'll have to look it up after this. Hold on.
Was a biological male. Does that make you feel better?
What's his
hearing
name?
me
Dylan
say
what?
that?
Dylan Mulvaney.
It's just not what God had in mind. So
I like
here
John
I am.
Mulvaney better.
You know, there's probably a lot of women that you don't like to group yourself with, but they're still women.
This is so
And so am I.
performative.
It's bad.
And now it feels like high school, and it feels like you want me to experience the pain and trauma that you've had to endure as a
No,
girl.
nobody wants that. We're just calling
No.
out that you're not a real woman. Like you're not you're not any kind of woman, and like that you keep insisting that we all treat you and refer to you as a woman is insulting. Just like I would never pretend to be a dude because I don't know what it's like to live life as a guy with all the
Exactly.
pressures that men deal with, the burden that they carry. I wouldn't be like, oh, I can't show my emotions because I'm a guy. Like anybody would look at that and be like, oh, you're just making fun of what it means to be a man.
But it's totally unreasonable for us to say, like, no, you haven't been through the things we have ever. Or just even like the monthly bullshit. Like, you have no idea at all.
And this motherfucker's not even gonna have to pay for it by sitting on his own balls. God, this is a ripoff.
Yeah, he's never gonna sit on. Well, he might sit on his own balls. They're probably still there. Okay, so here's the part where it gets a little.
And the fact that here I am, you know, attempting to enjoy womanhood is
Enjoy?
incomprehensible to
You don't enjoy womanhood. You just you live.
You exist.
Yeah.
That's such a weird thing. Like the whole enjoying womanhood, enjoying manhood, all of that stuff. Like I don't feel like man or woman. It's like look. There isn't a thing for you to feel about being a particular gender. Like you just are that. And so like I'm always like, okay, what does woman feel like? What does man feel like? What is this? Because to me, it's like the fish doesn't know it's wet, right? Like, so how do you feel this? You can want to be the other thing, that's fine, but you don't have to couch it in an excuse. Just want to be it. It's okay.
I also don't like when people make that their whole identity. Like, oh, I'm a woman, I'm a man, I'm trans, all that stuff. Like, that's not your identity. Like, that's not who you are. Like, just being a person and coming off a certain way to somebody, that's who you are.
And I don't think people have a problem with Dylan being trans.
No.
It's just the way that he is going about it, which is
no one should care about anybody being trans like at
Right.
all. Like,
right.
just do whatever the fuck you want.
It's
Just
more
stop
so-
bothering me with it.
Exactly. It's more so trying to be known for that. Instead, why don't you do something with your life and be known for that thing? You don't have to be known for being the trans guy.
Like, just be vegan, so you talk about that instead, for Christ's sake.
Because all of that would take work. It would take work to get noticed for something. This is really, it's so easy to say, like I could wake up tomorrow and say, all right, I'm a guy now, and I watch me scratch my balls in my ass for 15 minutes. You know,
Oh, I'm
talking
sitting
about
on my
sport.
balls. Ouch.
Yeah, out and drink a
Oh, my
beer.
balls.
And then, I mean, how much work did I really have to put into that? Like none.
drinking
There was
whiskey.
no
Easy.
talent. There's no skill. It's just,
Oh,
hey, I'm
feel
a guy
personally
today.
attacked.
Okay, so
Well,
here
it's
comes my
also-
favorite part.
It's also this whole like holier than thou attitude of like, you're a transphobe. I'm not the problem. You're the problem. And it's like,
Yeah.
no, how about you're a heterophobe? How about you're a woman phobe, a real woman phobe? Why can't we ever turn around and say, no, you're afraid of something? And then like to not only have the holier than thou attitude, acting like, well, I know just like you because I'm a woman too now. And it's like, no, you don't fucking know. You've never had your period.
Mhm.
And I'm not saying
And-
if that's a good thing or a bad
And
thing.
the
but,
whole like you're
don't
wrong.
preach
Like
to
you're
me.
wrong. I'm a woman. I don't have a uterus. It's your problem that you don't accept me. Like you're wrong. He's basically just telling everybody that. So here's this last minute is when it gets dicey.
You know, whether it's that I carry tampons, or that I'm too feminine, or I call myself a girl, or that I'll never birth a child. Well, here's some more good news for you. I'm not enjoying my womanhood as much as I was. And my pain might be different than your pain, but it's very real. So if that was your goal, then congrats. But
Yeah.
I'm still a woman and I'm tired, and we don't have to be BFFs, and you don't have to follow me. Just please don't call the police on me if we bump into each other in the bathroom.
It's the victim thing. Prior to this like trans movement, the bathroom thing was not a fucking issue. Like people, if you passed, you passed, and it was like if there's assault going on, like if there's, you know, like violence going on, like okay, yeah, that's going to be the problem. But like if you're simply passing,
Well,
and
actually, if
in
you're
and
in
out of
Loudoun
bathroom-
County, it's not a problem, as Nick showed us yesterday. It's actually
that was
not
a-
a problem at all.
No big deal. Loudoun
Mhm.
County,
Yeah.
you're just fine. No, but that's the whole. It's always been the thing, and it's such a weird thing, especially with the proliferation of the normalization of homosexuality. Is like, okay, like the bathroom distinction becomes strange because it's like, oh, like a gay guy in the bathroom or a gay woman in the bathroom is as much of a perceived danger as someone of the opposite sex who's hetero in the bathroom,
Mhm.
right? Like it's just, it becomes really muddy and difficult to answer these questions, which is why government shouldn't be involved and why private companies should make the decisions and then deal with the fucking fallout. And I don't know what the hell like happened with all of this, where that became so difficult for everybody to figure out, but it's how we figure out just about everything in the country, or at least how we used to. And now we're just begging the government to tell us how to do all this basic stuff, but the government's retarded. And they
Yeah.
always choose
Yes.
wrong. So like let the companies make mistakes and learn from them, figure out what their customer base wants, because at the end of the day, all that matters is who's going into the store and paying money.
Right. Okay, so this last minute is like where it gets yikesy.
You know, my only agenda is to try to find the will to wake up every day and find some ounce of happiness.
God, that
And
sounds
believe it or
miserable.
not,
Mhm.
somehow I love you. And
I love ya.
P.S. I am
Yes.
also very nervous for you, just because hopefully soon transphobia won't be as tolerated online, but your tweets are forever, and I don't want those to come back and haunt you.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
Bye.
Nice subtle threat there.
Woo!
Yeah.
That's a threat. That is
Yeah.
the wild part. Like, oh, sorry, your tweets are forever. I would hate for that to come back and bite you. It's like,
Right.
oof. As I'm reporting, you know, everyone for transphobia, I just was
Well,
like,
I got
yikes.
news for you, bitch. Elon just bought the company.
Like there was a story that I was reading the other day where it was a mom at Target with her two girls, and there was a trans woman in the dressing room, and you know how it's like they can like kind of go back there on their own or whatever.
Yes.
And the mom was like, I'm gonna wait till she's done, and she was kind of lingering around waiting for her to be done. Well, the trans woman went up to a manager and said that, you know, they were being she was being transphobic because she wouldn't go back there when she was back there, and yada, yada, yada. And then the manager asked the mom to leave the store. And it's like, wait a minute. So this mother is actually putting her children's safety first and doesn't feel comfortable, but she's the one getting kicked out of the store. I mean, it's just, it's like mind-boggling to me that like we're living in this back-assward society where people that want to keep their kids safe are
Yes.
now being punished. I don't
I-
understand it.
I agree. I was going to bring that up too, like especially with like bathrooms, like you just brought up, like fitting rooms and stuff. You're confusing the shit out of kids too. Like they have no idea, and then you're telling people how to parent their kids too. Like I completely agree. I've got 3 stepkids here, and there's plenty of things I'd like to keep them from as long as possible because they will screw them up. It is confusing and it's stuff they don't need to see, you know. And I hate that that's not okay now that you want to parent your kids a certain way, or lest you get kicked out of a store. You
And
know?
it honestly, the Dylan thing, it sucks for like honestly like regular trans people who are just trying to like live their life and not be preachy and not be trying to like be hall monitors and get people canceled. Hi, Lila, by the way.
Hi, Lila.
I don't know. I just feel like, Dylan has hall monitor energy, especially with the like, I would hate to have your tweets come back and bite you.
Right. You're right, though. I'm sure there's plenty of trans people out there that just want to exist that way, and they would never go out of their way to report somebody for saying that type of thing. But because there's so many out there that do, now they're stigmatized as being that way too. And that
just seems
like
tons of the rich girl in high school who's like, why don't you want to be friends with me? And like invites everyone to their house, like everyone in the grade to the birthday party. And then they're like, should we go? I don't know. I feel like we're going to get in trouble if we don't go. Like it's a little intense.
It's an obligation thing now.
Yeah.
Well, and I have a friend that's in the trans community. Now, granted, her story is a little bit different because she was born a hermaphrodite and her parents decided to have her raised as a boy. And then she realized after high school that she's always felt like a girl. And she's even said, she's like, I hate this whole movement where we're like, she's like, I feel like they're mad at me because she's, has met other trans kids like growing up and stuff like that, or just being in the community. And she's like, they're almost mad at me that I'm not pushing all this shit on my friends. She goes, and I never wanted to talk about this stuff. Just I'm me. I show up. I don't need to sit here with an agenda and talk to you, then talk to your kids and tell them about gender. She's like, I just want to live my life. And that's how I feel like most of them are. It's just these weird activists that it's just like, sit down and just let culture take its course.
I feel like it's always a very small section of most groups that are so loud and obnoxious, and that's all anyone ever hears. You're right.
Just like with any activist group, like you could be a preachy activist feminist, or you could just like live your life in a feminist way and not be constantly broadcasting it.
Absolutely.
I think a lot of it is just that people want to be either known for something or they want to be the hero or the victim. And especially in the age of social media, God forbid you just live your life the way you want to live it, instead of trying to inflict everybody else with, your truth. And, and then even the threatening with the tweets at the end, it's like, what the hell is that supposed to mean? Go ahead, look for him. I dare you. I dare you, But again, it's like you're heterophobe. I want to start that. You're heterophobe.
Yeah.
You don't like straight people. Why can't we have that?
It feels like accept me or else. Like not even accept. Like we accept, Dylan, but it's like praise me or else.
Right. Just acceptance.
I'll find somewhere to stick this tampon. Come on, look.
But like they were having, like Kirk Cameron was on Fox all last week because he was denied by 50 different libraries to read his book about kids growing up and with the patience, virtues, and they said that they don't condone those the Christian values that are anti-trans or anti LGBTQ, but then they have just drag time story hour drag story hour or whatever. And he's just like, I don't understand. Like, so they can do one, but not the other. And this is where we're going to run into problems because if it's okay for one, it's got to be okay for all. But they don't want it okay for all. They only want it okay for them. At least this activism.
God forbid you wish somebody a Merry Christmas. Then it's like, you're pushing it on me.
Everything is happy holidays now, like in media and shit. Like there's no Merry Christmas. You're right.
Fuck that. I still say Merry Christmas.
I do too.
They'll deal with it.
Oh, but I'm Jewish? Okay. Well, Merry Christmas anyway.
Yeah. It's a thought that counts.
Yes. It's well wishes.
Exactly.
I'm in microwave, primetime 99. We know you clear honeys faster than Pete Davidson at Met Gala, AOC, Imholte, etc. How long till you lock down those Pelosi? Ew. Waldo, April, Nick is such a Democrat. He can't field dress a deer. Are you and your man able to teach him? What?
I mean, the man, no, of course not. The man does not hunt or anything like that, but I could.
Okay.
I'll take it because I've got this nice hunting stand on my property. We back up to government land and just have 2,000 acres of deer territory, but I don't shoot them because I don't want it to go bad. I need to learn how to fucking field dress a deer.
I could teach both you and Aaron at the same time. This sounds fun. Actually, I'm down anytime.
I like this. I'm gonna see everybody in camouflage
film it.
clothing.
Yes, we'll film the whole experience.
Mark Duquince. Twitter is already releasing the data. We need to sue YouTube and Facebook and get the same info through discovery. YouTube damages are easier to prove. Fun,
It's a
fun,
long
fun,
topic.
fun,
That's a
fun.
really long
Yeah.
topic.
That's another 5 hours. What's new, Lila? I feel like I haven't like properly given you the floor yet.
Oh, you guys look so cute. I just got home from my comedy show and I see you. I'm like, first of all, congratulations. 4 hours and 44 minutes. Like, wow. Strong
I'm full of
team.
energy.
Full of energy. I love
Were you
it.
were you at TK's, Lila?
Yes, I was at TK's. The Sunday Fun Day show was sold out. Huge crowd. Freaking awesome. And I sold my merch. Look, I got long sleeves.
I love it.
Oh, those are cute.
Landslide Lila.
Oh.
And guess who drew this?
Fragrance?
Carmaxilla.
Really? Okay, show it.
Look.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that's
really
so cute.
I love that.
I'm running for president, y'all. Lila 2024, okay?
You got that vote.
Oh yeah. Wait, Lila, you love Celine Dion. Celine Dion just got stiff person disease. Did you hear about this?
I gotta tell you this. I was on Nina's stream last night, and Nina's playing this thing. Have you guys all seen it? Where Celine Dion is coming out talking about how she has stiff person syndrome. And have you guys seen this video?
No, I haven't
She
yet.
has stiff person disease. She is, first of all, she's always seemed to me like a stiff person, but
Yeah.
I think there's.
Well, anyways, I was on Nina's stream last night, and we're watching this. And Nina's like, I feel so bad, and I was just, we'll watch. I'll tell you what I said after.
A very rare neurological disorder called stiff person syndrome.
I've never heard of this.
Which affects something like 1 in a million people.
Could it be that this started like last year, perchance? Let's see.
Yeah, any chance of that?
Any chance of this maybe
Where
started?
did her hairline go?
Yeah, she has another. I don't know. I don't want to bag on her too much.
I've
but
never
like,
heard of stiff person ever.
Why not? I don't feel bad for her at all.
it's a neurological disorder that turns people into human statues. She's been. This affects 1 in a million people.
If you get turned into a statue, I hope you end up looking better than that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I know. I was going for the Statue of David look, actually.
Yeah. It's
Yeah, can you pick which statue?
And I at least have a nice dick.
I didn't know Picasso did sculpture.
Yeah, neurological. I mean, I feel like I know what caused this. Very rare. Let's see.
Like,
When did
so
this
rare
start
it's never
happening?
happened until recently, or
So rare. Okay, she's talking about the symptoms. Okay, yes. This came after she revealed in October of 2021 she had to delay her Las Vegas residency due to severe muscle spasms. So this was starting last October. Gee, I wonder why. That's horrible.
weird timing, huh?
Interesting. Imagine if you're a dude, you're like, I'm just gonna be like, I have stiff penis disease. Just
Bro,
like,
that's
always
priapism. Go to a hospital
use it to
immediately.
pick up chicks. Like, no, you just took Viagra.
I have a disease.
My dick is always hard.
Nina Infinity was so sweet last night. We watched that and she was like, oh my gosh, I feel so bad for her. It's so awful. Can't believe that's happening. And then I was like, I don't feel bad at all. Why should I feel bad? You did this to yourself. You're out here promoting shit.
She
that
was
shouldn't be
promoting
promoted.
it.
And
Yeah.
I'm supposed to feel bad for you? I'm
It's
sorry.
all
I've
about-
been disabled my whole life. Welcome to the team. I don't feel bad for you. Glad, you know what? Hopefully you wake up and stop telling
Lila
people things they shouldn't
talking
be
about Celine had the same energy as her talking about dogs. Yes, it does. It does sound oddly similar. Oh boy. Okay, let's blow through a couple more of these from Crazy Puppet. 11. I don't know why 1111 is there. Ignore the following super chats if they end up showing after this one. While I am subbed, since the older ones while I was unsubbed. Thank you.
Get it? He put 1111 in there to show how behind you are on his super chats.
Oh my God, shaming me. Wow.
Shame.
1121. Be happy that I'm even reading your super chats. My
Right.
goodness. Y'all, come on. Patrick Bowser. Nick, drink some tea. You have been talking all day. Next Nux collab when?
I don't know. I've got my Twitter back so I can actually talk to him again.
There you go.
Nice. Wait, you got your Twitter back?
Yeah, I'm back on Twitter.
I feel like I knew that.
I feel like you did too.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
You know who's still not
Very
back?
good.
Eric Abenanti.
My Jewish husband. But you know what? Our movie is still on YouTube. American History of Voter Fraud. Selling merch.
Nice.
Nice.
Watch it. Still up there. And December 24th, World Death Organization is going to come out on my YouTube channel. So watch it.
Ooh, sounds spicy.
Spicy. Oh,
CJB. April, any crazy hunting stories you can share? Fellow bow hunter. And let's just say I can relate to Aaron having to run off set the other day.
oh man. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have any like super crazy stories except for like I used to hunt up in it's not really up, but like in Little Falls, Minnesota, and there's ended up being bear all over the place. So like suddenly you've got to be looking out for bear while you're sneaking out into the stand and trying to come back in. I guess that's really the craziest thing that I ever dealt with. Otherwise, no, I don't have anything sexy for the show. Sorry.
Oh my God. I hate this if this is a possibility. Elon needs Twitter's algo and millions of users to feed the algo for his Neuralink. Ugh!
Hey.
I don't want to sign up for that. No brain chip. Who is playing with a rock in their mouth? Stop it. I don't know, crazy puppet. I guess you earned your name. I guess he earned his name tonight. Trucker 18 Wheeler. Steel Toe is my main channel I watch.
Thanks, buddy.
Wow.
Watch Chrissy's too, though, and everyone
Nice.
else on here.
This is like double overtime. Enoch Maman. I wanted to thank Jennifer Lawrence for coming up with the idea for SimpCast. Yes, she did come up. She actually was the first female to ever podcast, in addition to be in an action film.
Oh.
That's an inside joke, I guess. She said she came out and said like before Hunger Games there was never a woman in an action film.
Never a female lead.
Never a female lead, right?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh. Hannah. I mean, Faran.
Oh,
What are you, you're like my
damn.
mother. You're like my mother.
Oh
Faran,
my
Hannah, whatever your
gosh.
name is.
Oh my God. I can't believe I did that.
No, it's so fun. My mom does it all the time. It's so funny. She'll be
Dude,
like,
my
Faran,
mom-
Hannah, whatever the fuck your name is.
My mom would call me by my dad's name when she would get. That's how I know how angry she would be if she would call me by my dad's name. She'd be like, Frank. I mean, Chrissy. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Fischer Fritz Fisch Biele Fisch Fische? I don't know, Fische?
Doesn't sound very confident.
Biele Fische Fischer Fritz.
Okay. That's a German tongue twister.
Sounded beautiful to me.
Yep. There you go.
What is it? Does it have something to do with the Jews? Never mind. Don't translate
Definitely
it.
not. Has to do with fish.
You didn't
Yeah,
read
it's
the
lots of
rest of the
fish.
chat, Chrissy.
Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oops.
It's gone.
now.
It
It's
said
gone.
also, ladies, tilt your cameras down in solidarity with Vic.
Oh.
I can't reach mine from here.
Oh, you can see my. You can only see my computer.
Yeah.
I can't even reach mine from here.
There we
The
go.
pants check failed on all of you. Embarrassing.
Pants check.
I'm the only one who can't prove I have pants on.
I'm definitely not wearing any.
It's more comfortable that way.
I'm just kidding. I'm wearing pants. I can stand up. I can't tilt my camera down though.
NVIDIA translated the tongue twister. Fisher Fritz fishes a lot of fish. Fisher Fritz catches a lot of fish. Okay, well, that's pretty PG.
Fishy.
Okay. Let's blow through a couple more. Health Nation, Heath Nation. Don't let Matt G know Mandy is here. Oh wait. She's gone. She had to go deal with kids. Push-ups. Faran, do you regret working for RT?
Well, so I worked for RT America, which is a little bit different from RT International. But no, I actually learned a lot about the world. I got to meet some great people and have great mentors like Larry King, Rick Sanchez, William Shatner, Dennis Miller, a bunch of crazy people. And no, it was fun while it lasted. But yeah, moved on. Well, they also got shut down too. But yeah, we've all moved on.
John Lee, exactly. A real man shaves his woman. I don't know if I would want that. I'd like to get
Hell
waxed.
no.
I feel
Hell
like
no.
women are more delicate with that shit.
Like you also know how hard to go on yourself
Mhm.
and how to do it. It's no. The idea of it is hot. I get it, but like no. It's like, do you want a woman shaving your balls and like getting up in there and
There are
shaving?
hard to reach places. It sometimes helps to have a friend. That's all I'm saying.
You could stretch it
I
out a
don't
little
want to
bit
be in
more.
there
Both of
shaving
us.
your butthole.
Well, do you want to shave your own butthole or do you want to have someone who can see it go for
No,
it?
you pay someone to do it.
Well, I guess, yeah. You could.
Have
go
you
to
ever
the
done it
groomers.
yourself?
Me?
Wax yourself.
Oh, dear Christ, no. I would definitely pay someone to wax my butthole, but I would not do it myself.
the butthole,
I'd
yeah, not
get
the-
that thing way wrong. That'd be terrible.
Wax that
But
shit
here's the
shut.
thing, if you can't make a woman, like, are there male waxers for men? Probably.
I don't know how this works. I haven't ever gotten my asshole waxed, but I would. If someone can find one local, I'll do it.
Do it and report back to us.
I'll
I
get
do
you
like
to a
the-
wax in the city.
I do like the grandma with the tooth thing where it's like, okay, we're going to put the wax strip on and then we're going to tie it to a doorknob and close it really fast. Like that's going to get it.
And the beehole doesn't even hurt as much. Like the most painful part to get waxed is like right on the front of your kind of like pubic area.
I would be terrified to have my balls waxed though, because the
Yeah.
stretchiness I think would,
Yeah.
like
Like you
that's
rip
where I hear
skin.
you have to get specially trained people to be involved with that.
That seems risky.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem worth it. Like, do you,
Guys get away with
Hot
that.
wax
anyways.
probably
It's like
good for a second.
I feel like guys get away with not cleaning up hair down there. more
They
often than
should.
ladies
They
ever
should.
would anyways.
Be fucking
you're-
polite, gentlemen.
putting
Come on.
balls in your, well, you might occasionally, but like the balls are not the main event.
Right.
Yeah, but it's weird. It's
You give a
weird to
quick
be
hand
bald
sweep
up
to the
top and hairy
balls
down.
to-
It's like a
you
goatee. It's
acknowledge
like the devil's
them.
goatee. It's like, no. I
We
don't
covered
trust
this
it.
earlier. They just complete everything, clean them up. a
Yeah.
little.
Yeah,
Just
just
trim
clean up.
around.
Be
That-
nice.
It's the factory. It's the hard work. It's the boots on the ground, so to speak. It's the
Yes.
Yeah, the middle class needs showers too.
It's the
like
blue
the
collar
balls.
guys.
Balls are blue collar, and then the
Yeah.
top is like the corner office
He's the
white collar
CEO.
stud. He is the CEO of the company, and then like the balls is like the guy in the mailroom. But he's making it all work.
Right. And he can be fun sometimes too. Leave him,
Yes,
don't
very
shit
fun.
on that guy too hard. You never
He
know what
just-
he's like after a
No.
party.
That
You
guy
gotta
is
clean them up
fun.
sometimes.
Yeah.
Keep them
Definitely,
respectful.
guys, groom yourselves. Jesus Christ. It's the least you can do.
Make it hospitable.
Yes.
You want to
Mhm.
pull down your pants and look like Bolivia down there? Come on.
That's one of those questions, though. If I was a guy, I'd want to ask God the minute that I get up to heaven, like, hey, why didn't you like tuck them in? Why didn't you have them on the inside? Why did they have to
Right.
be on the outside? You know what I mean?
And God would go, because it looked weird. Like, look, I tried it and it just looked weird.
Really, you'd rather have two like little bags of sand hanging from a dick like
Bags
that.
of
That,
sand.
that was even
When was
better.
the last time you grabbed balls? Bags of sand.
Let's
The
think
I
last
don't
this
know.
through.
Just-
Do you
the
have
last
the
person who described
Why
the
would
sex organ as
balls be
bags of
bags?
sand was
Body?
Maddox talking
I'll
about
tell you
tits,
why.
and I didn't trust him either.
Chrissy, I heard you. Chrissy's wondering why they're outside your body. It's because the sperm inside need to be at a certain temperature
They
and
really
it can
do, yeah.
regulate outside, but if they were inside, they'd all die.
Yeah, that's
They
why
get
when it
too
gets
hot in
cold, they
there.
like tuck up, and when it gets warm, they hang down.
Yeah. Yep. Temperature
When men
regulation.
get too hot, they can't function. Chuck the balls. Wait, hold on. What is this?
It's a little ball sack.
What is
Chuck
this?
the balls.
Is this like a-
Chuck the balls.
is this a stress ball?
Well, it's a
Why do you
stress
still have it on
balls.
packaging?
Hold
Well,
on.
because I
where
haven't
did-
taken them out. I have 6
Gotta-
of these. I got to start giving them away.
So you just
Oh,
made that.
that's so
Is that
I
a-
got
is
'em-
that a prototype?
I got them from Baldo. The
That's
Baldo company
adorable.
So
sells
is that
little
little
balls.
guy supposed to go in the baldo? Like
No,
to demo?
he's just a ball sack friend that you get, so you can like hang him
How
on your
come the
mirror.
two
or
are
whatever.
connected? How come it's not like?
What? I don't know.
Why
It's
is it
just-
not dick and balls?
Because
Yeah, he doesn't look like
that'd be
cartoon
obscene.
balls. He looks like more like just the
Yeah,
I
set.
like how he's got his like two thumbs, where it's like, who's got two thumbs and a pair of testicles? This guy.
Right,
Like,
that's
Yeah.
all I am.
This
a
ball
testicle
sack
with a
looks like
mouth.
it's Friday at 5:01, and he just got off work.
It says it has a satisfyingly realistic weight and texture, just like the real thing. That's a lie. This doesn't feel anything like a pair of balls. It's sandy. It's weird.
I want it to be
So
like
that's like bags of sand.
Yeah, it's like one bag of sand. It's not even separated. It'd be different if there were two like acorns in there or
Wow.
something.
So if the balls on the
Wow.
inside, the sperm would get too hot and die.
Yes.
Wow.
Hmm.
That's really fascinating.
That's how it works. Yep. They're very sensitive little guys.
And then your veg is on the inside because it has to be like, come in here. It's nice and warm. Come on. It's cold out there.
I'll keep you safe.
Yeah. Come here. Let's hug.
No, wrong hallway. This hallway.
Don't go down there. Don't go over there. Unless it's your birthday. Unless it's your birthday or you have a promotion. That's the birthday hallway.
Wow.
Terry
no.
Lee, you know you're old in the balls. Touch the toilet water.
Oh my God.
Okay.
No. Does that happen?
God
How
bless.
long are they?
Not that old.
Nick's like, that's not me.
Not yet.
God, imagine Ron Toy being on this SimpCast. He wouldn't last, especially if Drex was there too. 17-0. Winky. I don't know who either of those people are.
Drex is my friend. Drex
I've
is
heard
my-
of him. I've heard of him like in like yeah, he's
in
one of-
rumor and myth.
one of your people.
Legend.
Yeah. Yeah. He's with your posse.
Which he
Drex
was
and I have
going-
been friends for like 30 years, 25 years, something like that.
He was going off today on Twitter and actually has my brain rattling on Brittany Griner and how she doesn't have boobs. And
Yeah.
I think she might be trans or something.
Oh my
What do you mean, Faran?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah.
dunk. None of
I'll
these
get you
other
the
bitches
tweet,
can
Chrissy,
dunk.
but it's really messed up.
Why would you?
I
ever
never,
say that?
and there are pictures with her shirt off.
Oh no.
Oh really?
Yeah. mhm.
Oh no.
Like you guys are gonna like I am asking a lot of questions.
Here, I'm
okay,
gonna.
good.
I'll put a
Hmm.
in the private chat. I got a picture.
I saw a picture where she looked like Pete Davidson that cracked me up. Who am I showing? Am I showing Farron's?
I
Either
I
one.
wouldn't show mine just in case.
No. Well, I'm showing Nick's. Okay, let me show Nick's. Oh, it's the same. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a man with the shirt off. You be the judge.
Whoa.
Okay, that's that yeah, that
And if you
doesn't-
click on the
I-
article, you can see more. You can see it closer.
You're right though. That absolutely does not look like a woman's body at all.
No, and there's no
No.
even like
Not even the shape.
scars for
And there's even a video where it shows how deep her voice is. I had never heard her talk.
It's crazy.
I've never heard her.
Oh boy.
It's shocking.
Wow. Wow.
I don't
So
think
why
you
is
have the
there-
right screen shared with us.
Why is there a shirtless picture of this person?
It surfaced.
I
I guess that's just what we do now.
Yeah, I mean these pictures are not actually showing any nudity.
Well, it is, but it isn't.
So
There's nothing there. There's nothing.
Right.
There's no thing
do you-
there.
Do you ladies remember when The Last of Us 2 came out?
No.
The video game The Last of Us 2. Okay.
Adam's apple. Ah!
I do. Is that the one where they brought in a like a trans character that you could play, but then everyone lost their mind because they didn't do it well enough?
It's like a big butch chick is
Yeah.
in there, and she's not trans. Like
Wow.
she's supposed
Okay.
to be a chick. But I had put up a music video that Drex and I, like someone remixed Drex and I's conversation about it, but they kept showing the sex scene from the game where this guy is railing the butch chick from behind, and the shirt comes off, but it just looks like a muscular dude. But it's like, according to the lore of the game, it's biologically female and not trans. But I appealed it to YouTube because it got age restricted. I'm like, these are just two men. Those are men nipples, and they approved it. And they unage restricted it. I was like,
Oh, wow. Dang. Okay. Wow.
But then I in the private I gave you the video where you hear her talk, and
isn't she 6'9"? Like that's real
Yeah.
Yeah,
tall.
she's big.
6'9" for 69.
like her love and passion for hunting and off-roading or jeeping.
This is how you get the Arizona pinstripe.
Oh
Grew
no.
up
What?
going out in four-wheelers with my dad.
Yeah, that's a dude.
No
We
way.
used to go hop bayous, which is off-roading, just hopping bayous.
Oh my
getting dirty.
God. This is
So when I got old enough
Okay,
to do
wow.
it, this is my happy place, my peace. It's what I know. Take me back to my childhood.
That's about it.
Kind of a femmy sounding black dude.
whoa.
I don't like that I have to feel crazy for saying I feel like that's a dude.
Mm-hmm. I
Wow.
have questions.
I know
Don't
I'm
worry,
not a
Brittany Griner
biologist.
feels like that's a dude too.
I'm not a biologist, but
That's a man.
It's a man.
a few things in a row adding up.
Yeah.
Drew Bradley. Look up a guy named Jeffrey Manchester before Nikki leaves.
Wait.
Trucker 18-wheeler. I can't believe I got dragged into watching women F steel toe. Wow.
Hey. He's a regular. He's fine.
Okay, good. Baldo
He's all good.
Gagger. Turns out that Nick lives 2 minutes from April. Good. Friends.
It is freakishly close.
Pretty
I'll say
close.
that much.
Pretty close.
Emma Kakarot. Chrissy, any plans to have Owen Benjamin? Yes, definitely. Owen is great. He's fun to talk to. Billy the Kid, respect Lady Rackets for not being psycho GF who wouldn't let Nick do these streams. Rekieta got himself a keeper. Shout out to Drexel, Nick Kermit voice. See you later, you sexy chocolate bowl.
My impersonation game is fucked right now, man. My voice is trash, but I could try. See you later, you sexy chocolate bull.
Wow, that's really good.
That's really good. I like that.
I was watching a little bit of old footage from like a Muppet Christmas, and I was actually like watching Miss Piggy in action. I was like, she's like very abusive to Kermit the Frog, like like really, like not just bossy, but beyond, like unacceptable. Like treated him horribly. I think I want to do an expose.
Well, then the more you listen to Kermit, sometimes the more it starts to sound like Jordan Peterson.
Yes.
Whatever happened to men? Whatever happened to men?
You gotta make it. It's like, for Christ's sakes.
Why can't men just be real men?
What's happening to society? You've got, why is it that they couldn't remove the child CP material right away? And then Elon comes in with 20% of the staff and does it right away.
Yeah, but give me your Miss Piggy impression, Chrissy.
Oh, Kimmy! I can't do it. I have to listen to it and then immediately do it.
Kimmy, get over here and lick this bacon.
Ugh, no. I gotta work on it. I will, though. I'm gonna put Miss Piggy on blast, is what I'm saying. Oofenar,
She's a
please
hoe.
say y'all were heavily drunk while watching 3 hours of that. Nope. Sober.
Oh man.
Alpha Zero. Kazoo Kid reminds me of one of those ghosts from Sixth Sense. Hey, come on. I'll show you where my dad keeps his gun.
Yes.
My God.
Yep.
Fun.
The one that always freaked me out was the woman in the kitchen, where he the first one where he walks in the kitchen and she's there and she goes, "Look at what you made me do!" And she's got like all the cuts on her,
Oh.
and all the
no.
cabinets are open, and he's just like a little kid, like, "What the fuck?" That one always creeps me out.
Jonathan Todd, Squirmy and Grubbs got the Patterson, New Jersey show canned. Shane the Gimp leads the group that got Cognitive Dissonance canceled. Gavin, Josh, really?
Uh-oh. That's what
Wow.
brought up, right?
So Shane is with that like New York City Antifa group?
Hmm.
Damn. That's horrible. Yeah, I was part of that show. That's fucking crazy. All right, couple more. Lady Babelson walked in on my dad's Spanky in the bathroom when I was 14. He forgot to lock the door. Couldn't look at him for a couple of weeks after that nightmare.
That'd be worse than walking in on sex, I think.
Ugh.
It's a little more embarrassing somehow.
Yeah, and you just don't look cool doing it. Like, unless
No,
you're trying to, but if you're in the bathroom, you're not impressing anybody. It's like, okay, we got to get this
No.
taken care of.
At least if you're having sex, there was a woman there. Make you look
Right.
a little cooler.
Or if you're jerking off like for someone, right? Then it's like, okay, you're trying to make it
It's
sexy.
a
But
performance. Yeah.
it's like that Seinfeld episode where he and his girlfriend were always naked and he saw her trying to open a jar of pickles. It's like there's good naked and there's bad naked. That's Jerking off in a bathroom is not a good naked most of the time.
Yeah, I've also heard that you shouldn't let your man like see you cleaning too hard. Like you should never be seen like scrubbing a toilet because he puts you in like an unfuckable category.
Really?
But I'm constantly like, the thing is not going to clean itself, and you're not going to clean it, so I got to fucking
Right.
clean it. Yeah.
Oh.
I guess I'm unfuckable. John
here.
Lee Pettimore. Putin looks better and better every day.
Yeah.
Oh.
Although he did fall down the stairs and shit himself last week.
Yeah, why? What happened there?
Allegedly. But he's got Parkinson's and cancer. He's got like two for one. Yeah. So
Putin's.
Mhm.
In Russia, Parkinson's shakes you. Wait.
Did you guys?
I
did you
shake
guys-
Parkinson's. Parkinson's do not shake me.
Yeah. Parkinson's has me. Fuck.
Did you guys see the interview with the guy that they traded Brittany Griner for when he went on his like a news station? He was like talking about how he felt bad for America.
Yeah, that was actually RT that he was on. Yeah.
So sad. Yeah. But it's also like bring him back, you know? Like he sounds like I felt like I could empathize with the guy. Bring him back. We should have him here.
Yeah. How did your show go tonight?
Great. So much fun. I can't wait till Chrissie is down here headlining at TK so we can hang out, have a SimpCast meetup.
And we can get our nails done.
Yes.
I feel such FOMO. All right, couple more. Baldo. Sex isn't assigned at birth. It is observed. Okay.
Well, because technically it'd be assigned before birth.
Right. Okay. Agreement fee. Okay. Thank you. Patriotic Gustal. Z crazy puppet. Because trans are more likely to attempt suicide, therefore treated as protected people. They try to curb society as a cause rather and don't attribute any of the attempts to individual mistake. The goal is right. We definitely don't want people self-deleting.
No.
I would say okay, thank you. That's what I'll just say. Gary Jules, why is Nick here? Go be male somewhere else.
I don't know where else to go.
Hang on,
No one
here's-
else will have me.
Here's one thing that
Oh.
I do want to push back on that one thing though about self-deleting with trans people.
Oh, I
Our
thought you meant me being male. Okay, good.
Well, that's a whole nother stream, another 4 hours. But no, like we have a self-deletion epidemic going on now, especially with young teenage kids. So why is it that we have to worry about one group of people self-deleting, but we can like totally void the rest of everybody else? Like I just can't look at that as an excuse.
Right, yeah. Good
I
point.
just
We're covering
can't
the whole
because
board.
it's a major epidemic, especially in young kids,
Yeah.
not just within a group of people. So
Yep. Everybody agrees.
I still love you, crazy puppet.
Alfarius, me too. Veiled threat and Loudoun County and ban homeschooling talks during the coup, but Gov's gonna take your kids for what you said online in the near future.
Not good.
Not good.
I just hope my kids age out of that program.
Wow.
Because I feel like I'm fucked. I say all sorts of crazy shit.
Most LGBT people aren't pushy. True. And YouTube's not letting me send a super chat mentioning a certain vocal minority. So there's that. Because you're a penguin.
Well, most people aren't that pushy in general.
Right,
like it's
right.
we keep hearing from like the bitchiest people on the planet because Twitter amplifies them. But most people, like, you don't know anything about them other than you pass them on the street or whatever, or you interact with them briefly at a restaurant or a bar. He's like, oh, hey, can you move over a second? I'm trying to order from the waitress, you fucker. And like, that's all you ever know about a person. That's okay. But on Twitter, it's like, you call me you fucker, you'll have to address me as they, them, please.
Right.
Those
like
fuckers, like, I don't know, get out of the way.
It's like nobody likes preachiness. Like it's just like if I were like I'm really for free speech and comedy and like right, but if I was in everyone's face constantly with videos like why aren't you standing up for this? Why isn't everyone fighting for this? It's like because people have different passions. Like you can't force somebody to be passionate about something. Just like you
People
can't-
also have jobs and they're worried
Yeah.
about putting food on the table and gas in their cars.
Yep.
They're not worried about your fucking cause right now because they can barely get by themselves.
That's
So
exactly it.
you know, like I honestly feel so much for parents today in raising kids because just all the fuckery that's going on every 2 seconds. Like I would be shitting my pants all the time if I was a parent right now.
like so worried, like every day being like, what'd you learn in school? That's some crazy bullshit. Okay. And then you're like,
Yeah.
should I homeschool? Should I not? But it's not like it's
Like,
nothing. You know,
my
you
kids
have
would
to-
not have any piece of technology until they're like 21 at this point because it's just like, you know, and I just, parents out there, I feel you. I feel you.
This I did hear about. I was trying to look it up, but I heard that there was another panty simulation exercise in Belgium. I couldn't find an article about it, but I was like, motherfucker. So we'll be ready for the next one. Nick, can you show these ladies the cat painting? Uh-oh.
I mean, I can. It's behind my Johnny Depp painting. He just wants me to roll back because last time I did, I got Instagram angled and everybody called me fat for 2 weeks.
Oh,
Milko.
I can take you out if you want to go get it.
There you go.
I
Do you
was
guys
giving
want
you
me to get
privacy.
the cat painting?
I
I
was
just go
yes.
get it. Like I'll
I'll
just
get
stand
it.
up
I was
and
gonna
go
give
get
you
it.
privacy, like when Vic's underpants came out.
Mhm.
I'm giving him privacy so nobody can fat shame him.
No fat.
Imagine if
Oh
he
my
just
God,
rolls
this is
back and he's in
great.
his whitey tighties.
Oh my God,
Here's the
I
cat
love
painting.
this. Oh my God, I love this.
That's cool.
I am not a cat.
Did
Yeah, it
you
was
do that
from
yourself?
It was from a live stream that went, or a Zoom lawyer thing that went viral, a
Oh,
court
yeah.
hearing.
That was
Because
the
the guy's
best.
granddaughter had used his Zoom and she had the cat filter on. He's like, I'm not a cat, but I am ready to present my argument, Your Honor.
That was one of the best moments ever.
Wait, so who painted that for you?
This is a painter named Eric Waugh. He also did my whiskey bottles and he did the Johnny Depp painting back there.
That Johnny Depp painting's dope.
Yeah,
He's really good.
He's great. He's a fantastic artist in general. But these are little one-offs that he does where he paints a viral moment and then auctions it off for charity. And so I grabbed the Johnny Depp because I had to. I was bidding against my fucking mom on the well, no, not on the Johnny Depp, on the cat painting. I'm sitting there bidding for this cat, and then I talked to my dad. I'm like, yeah, I'm bidding on Eric's cat painting. He's like, oh, I'll tell your mother to stop bidding. I'm like, God damn it, woman. Like, you know I'm gonna buy this. Stop driving the price up.
Aw. That's cool that your mom even like knew what that was.
That's
Yeah.
really cool. Yeah, he's really good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's fantastic. Good dude too. Really just like a nice, solid person.
Hey, it's Crazy Puppet again. RT America was shut down by local American executives, not by the RT International. Basically, corporate backstab. Ask Faran.
Yeah, it was. We think our GM shut it down and ran off with the money.
Wow.
Insane.
And used the Ukraine war, the invasion as an excuse.
That's gonna be my excuse for everything I don't want to do from now on. In Soviet Canada, suicide hotline calls you.
Isn't that weird?
It is funny.
That whole like assisted suicide thing is so strange to me.
So dark. Good night, Nick. Good night, ladies. Keep being amazing. Much love to you all. Thank you, Billy.
See ya.
Okay, only a couple more. John Lee, Pettimore, Faran, you are my hero. Saying what needs to be said.
And I love your backgrounds. That purple is fucking beautiful.
I love it.
Oh, thank you.
Cool.
If someone is claiming that Nick has a fupa, I disagree and disavow. I think if anything, it's a mupa. It's a man. No, never mind. Nothing. He looks great. Everyone,
It's
relax.
a fuda, right? Like
Fuda.
fat upper dick area.
Jew lover.
A fuda.
Sure.
Fuda. I love the Jews and Israel.
Too. I love Seinfeld. I'm rewatching it as well.
I just finished these pretzels are making me thirsty episode. It's good. It's funny.
It is funny. I didn't appreciate it when I was younger because I was like, oh, that's like my sister's show, or that's like, I don't know. It was corny to me. And now I like understand the nuances.
And now you just want to go back to the simpler times of watching Seinfeld and going, oh yeah, everybody can laugh at one thing for a little
Yes.
bit. It's
Mhm.
okay.
Like the one of the best episodes is like the masturbation episode, like where they all bet like who's gonna to whoever cannot masturbate the longest. Like now, like I mean on TV like that there, obviously it's like, more adult like, but I mean just anything like the no soup for you and like the Pakistani guy. Like now Pakistanis would be rioting in the street the next day or something,
The one where
Yeah.
they were like waiting for the Chinese food, like waiting for the Chinese food table, like they're at the Chinese restaurant and they like they never get called and they see people ahead of them. It's like I know that anger.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, one more Metastep made a clip of Nick's gold commercial on Twitter.
Oh man, which one? Yeah. I have the best gold sponsor ever because they somehow don't fire me every day. And they
Oh, is it Noble Gold?
No, it's Birch Gold. But they sent me these
Ooh.
gold backs. Have you seen gold backs?
No.
They're money made out of actual gold.
That's pretty
No.
sick.
Yeah, they're cool.
That looks pretty neat.
I like
that
that.
looks like you get one of those in a birthday card from your
I was
grandpa.
just gonna say.
Yeah.
Like, you're
This
gonna
one's like-
sing on to this one.
This one's like $200,
No way.
I guess. Or like $190.
Let's do a shout out to Lila's sponsor, Kettle Chips.
Oh, those are fucking good.
Delicious.
Jalapeno, yeah.
Oh my God, y'all. This was a mega stream. I can't
It
believe we
was.
are over 5 hours. I can't believe I'm still here. People in the chat think I'm on cocaine. I'm not. I just drank a lot more. I drank a lot more water today than I normally do. And I'm like, oh wow, this water thing.
It's so good for you.
It's really it's worth the
Water's
hype.
awesome.
Yeah. It's really
Cocaine's not as good for you as water.
Same
I
effect.
think
though.
that's science.
I had a single Truly, but like a lot of water. Thank you to Drunk 3PO for this cool mug.
Aw.
My rebellion mug.
Ooh, I love that mug.
That's cool.
Yeah, this is great for the car. Like if you're not into like sucking down like the bottle is for gym. Like you go to the gym, you have your athletic bottle, but you don't want to be like like it looks unprofessional. If I'm like on a stream, like
Yeah.
it's like it's better to just be like.
Mm-hmm.
I hear you.
It only
Oh.
took 2 years to figure that out, but
Chrissy, I'm supposed to tell you to just Google Brittany Griner chromosome and all will be revealed.
oh God.
You're supposed to look at the first article. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't know what it
dear.
is.
All right. How slam dunking, gender bending WNBA rookie Briner is that it? The Elle magazine one? My safe search is off.
He just said Google that one in the first result. I don't know what that means.
How slam dunking, gender bending WNBA rookie Brittany Griner is changing the world of sports from 2013.
Yeah, maybe it says gender bending. So
Okay, let's pull.
how do
this
you
up.
bend a
It's-
gender?
Very
you have
careful.
to- very, very carefully.
I mean, I can think of ways to bend. Okay, never mind. I'm going to stop.
Okay, hold on.
Let me just drink more. That'll be a good choice.
This is from 2013. This is a lifetime ago. In her dressing room at Conan O'Brien's late night show. Oh, this was back when she was 6'8". The 6'8" women's basketball wonderkind. I hate this word, but it bothers me every time someone says it. I don't know why.
Wunderkind.
Does it bother anyone else? I don't know. It
Faran,
sounds-
how do
I
you
don't like
pronounce
it.
that? That's
I
a
hate this
German word.
It's like,
Wonderkind.
You
Wonderkind. I
don't
actually
say
use
it's like Wunderkind?
I think it's stupid.
that's how you say it in the German, but I actually used it in my story the other day. Wonderkind.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Why
I
don't you
thought
just
the
say
Germans said
Wonder
it. I hate
Kid?
the Jews.
Right.
It sounds like you want to say Wonder Kid
Wonder Kid.
instead. So just say Wonder Kid instead of Wonderkind. Anyway, Brittany Griner is flipping through a rolling rack of men's shirts with one of her very large hands. They're bigger than LeBron James while also keeping her eyes on the iPhone she's palming in the other. What attracted the attention of Conan and the rest of the country is Griner's absolute dominance as a college player and her selection as the WNBA's #1 draft pick this spring in
And
her
you're
first pro
severe
game.
to testosterone.
For the Phoenix Mercury, she dunked twice, setting a league record. Not to mention the suggestion by Dow.
Just do a control F on chromosome.
No.
boy.
Keep scrolling down. I'll show you the exact paragraph. Keep going.
Okay. Her outfit for her imminent television appearance was a blue and white seersucker suit, clothing, menswear.
You're getting
touches.
close.
Griner quickly gravitates to a burgundy sleeveless T-shirt by Robert Geller and a black Saint Laurent sweatshirt top. Blurby blurb. Would you like this with no shirt underneath with nips out? She asks matter of factly. Oh, with the agent. That would be sexy, Griner replies, grinning, but I don't think I'm ready for that. What?
Keep
She
going.
retreats into the tiny bathroom to change from her low slung jeans and Nike t-shirt. The company has signed her to model its menswear. The first time a woman has had that gig, into her suit for Conan. Once the stylist has fussed over her, including rolling her pants cuffs just to the right height, lest they hike up if she crosses her legs. I never cross my legs, Griner
I want to
assures her.
squish my dick.
See, it looks like nothing, she says as she puts the slightest smudge of foundation and under eye under her smooth, flawed skin.
Almost there.
I can't wait. At the WNBA's rookie orientation, Griner says she declined to participate in a session about makeup application and how to dress. I don't need that shit, she says without rancor, adding that the only lecture she appreciated was one on 401ks. Yes, new WNBA.
Uh-oh.
Yes, new WNBA players are taught how to apply makeup. Yeah, probably because they're tomboys and they don't. You don't figure it out until you're a grown woman. And plus, they're all in high school, right? Beware of gold digger groupies who might prick tiny holes in condoms. Now, peering at herself in the makeup mirror, Griner approves of her agent's handiwork. Looks like nothing, she agrees. Brittany Griner is now the first man to play in the WNBA. What?
Mhm.
Brittany,
Read it.
why is this in italics? Brittany Griner threw down 2 dunks last night, one for each of her testicles. Brittany Griner suspended for first 3 games next season after testing positive for a penis. Did someone go into this article and like? what the
No, this
fuck
is a
is
tiny
that?
sample of the ugly invective regularly hurled at Griner on Twitter. That's what people said on Twitter.
Oh.
I think there's something about her having a Y chromosome though in this article.
Oh.
If you just just skim it until we find the word chromosome.
I can't skim.
I'm skimming
Yes, you
too.
can.
Skimming is hard.
Let me see
Just
where
control
chromosome is.
F.
You control F.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it depends what I'm looking for, Chrissy.
Hold on.
It's not
Just
there
someone
yet.
tell me when you see it. It's gone. Oh, she doesn't like vegetables.
Size 17 shoes.
So Griner lived with one size 17 foot in the closet until 1 foot out her senior year when she says laid back as ever. I was just like, screw them. I'm going to say what I want. Like, what are they going to do? Tell me I can't go to school here no more? By that time, after all, Griner was a Baylor Bear icon, her way to becoming the most decorated female college basketball player in history.
I don't see it yet.
I don't see it.
I got tested or teased. I got teased.
I got teased. The big hands, a little bit deep voice, the big feet. You know, I got teased.
Okay, keep going.
Okay.
Looking for chromosome. Just
Yeah,
control
I
F.
haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, you're like my wife searching for stuff on Facebook. I'm like, just type the person's name into search. She's like,
Wait,
no,
Control F,
I'll
you
scroll
said?
and find it.
I've never used Control
the
F.
paragraph starts in sports. However, there's one important.
Wow,
thing.
this is so
There it
handy.
is.
Oh my God.
I've never used this on
know.
anything. My God. Wow, this is really handy. Okay, in sports, however, I would have been scrolling forever. However, there's one important forum that doesn't necessarily take a person's word for it, and that's the Olympics. The issue has been a fraught one. Starting in the 1930s, athletes could be forced to submit to genital inspection. How do we get that job? Which eventually grew into so-called nude parades. In the late 60s, various chromosomal tests were employed but proved pretty useless because of the prevalence of subtle genetic variations, such as the discovery in the mid-80s that Spanish runner Maria Jose Martinez Patino had what's known as a complete androgen insensitivity syndrome. She has the
Androgynous.
She has the male Y chromosome, but her body doesn't respond to testosterone at all, meaning that hormonally she's more female than the typical woman, because women, of course, also produce testosterone, just less of it than men. She looks entirely female. It was only by chance she discovered her condition. What?
I wouldn't say she looks entirely female, but
Yeah,
matter
she
of
looks
opinion.
entirely male, frankly. Like,
Yeah.
if I'm going off of looks, I'm asking that dude to help me grab stuff off the top shelf.
Right.
Wow. All right. Should I look for this again?
No, that
Then
was
it says
The-
there's
she has
more
a
recently there was
Literally
This
has a Y chromosome.
Caster
Wow.
Semenya, a South African runner with a more masculine body type similar to Grinders, who amid a swirl of rumors was banned from competition pending the results of various unspecified tests. Ultimately, the World Running Association ruled her female for purposes of competition, though it remains confidential, and the experience was by all accounts traumatic for Semenya. She went to the IOC, Brittany Griner did.
Wow.
That's crazy. I mean, not hard to believe though.
Jeepers. Then why wouldn't you take them up on the makeup class? I'm just saying, if like people are doubting you, get familiar, get a cat eye going, get a push-up bra.
Something.
Yeah.
Learn to tuck.
Learn to tuck.
Very important. I feel like Olympic running. Oh God, I heard an echo.
Uh-oh.
It's weird. I feel
Feels
like
it sounds
Olympic
like you're
running.
making a Super Bowl speech.
Yeah, I am. I feel like Olympic running is where you like there is no tucking that you can do. Like those outfits, because when the guys run, like their dick is just flopping around in the front, like full
What
speed.
do runners do with their dicks when they're in the Olympics? Just generally, but like running, it's probably like.
It's crazy. Like if you ever watch the runners, like there'd be no hiding it. That's the sport where you'd have to chop it off and spackle over.
Or just like Speedo it in.
Something.
Like
There's
that's what was
no
good about being
Speedoing
a
that in.
diver. Like they would all be in Speedo, so it'd be like.
You could not run full speed if your dick was pushed back to your asshole. Like it doesn't matter how much you tape it down. It's not gonna work. Like you'd be like doing the like cowboy run.
That sounds painful.
Yeah.
Like if I had a penis for a day, I've mentioned this on the other stream, I would just be sticking it into things like peanut butter or Jello or like a can of frosting, and then I would be like helicoptering it. I'd be like,
Your apartment would be a
See what it feels
mess.
like. Oh yeah.
I
You
would,
shit
and
all
then I
over the
would,
ceiling.
and then I would see what I could knock over with it. Like
Yeah.
you know how cats like knock things off the table.
We got
I
like
would be
a
doing
dick
that with my
Olympics going
stick.
on.
Oh.
That still happens no matter how long you've had one.
Have you ever seen Will Ferrell's SNL audition tape
No,
Yeah.
where he's a cat at the end?
no.
Oh,
I watched it on Comedians in Cars Getting Coffee. That's a good show.
I'm such a bad
that'll
comedy fan.
get you.
Do you ever feel that way, Lila? Sometimes people go, like,
Yeah.
I feel like I'm a bad comedy nerd. Like, oh, have you seen this thing that everyone's seen? And I'm like, no.
I have the best comedy. I don't know history at all. One time I was at the Comedy Store and Andrew Dice Clay asked to take a picture with me, and he posted it on his Instagram. I came home and I told my husband, I was like, oh my gosh, this comedian with like a ton of followers just took a picture with me and posted it. And Eric was like, you don't know who Andrew Dice Clay was? And that night I watched all his videos, saw he sold at Madison Square Gardens, and I was like, he was the nicest, most approachable, kindest person to me. But yeah, I don't know.
Right.
The
Like,
world
do you
hates
think,
him.
do you think dentists know what all the other dentists are up to? Like, do you think dentists
Mhm.
like, oh yeah,
No.
like that was some crown Dr. Smith did, you know?
The dentists
No.
go home and watch dentist videos on
Right.
YouTube. It's like,
Yeah,
no.
yeah. Oh, do you know famous dentists that came before you? It's like, no, I'm just trying to fucking be the best dentist I can be.
Mm-hmm.
Like I left the dentist that came before me.
Yeah.
The last time I went to the dentist, I had to get my wisdom teeth removed, and
That explains a lot.
that was that was for Thanksgiving in 2021, and he was like, we could just do it right now, and I was like, really? And they like plucked out all 4 of my teeth, and I drove myself home.
Oh my
Ooh.
god.
Yeah,
That's
fuck.
Wow,
that's how you know Lila's fun in bed.
I'm crazy.
I woke up while having my wisdom teeth pulled. Like I was under, and then I woke up and I look up, and my friend was doing it. He was an oral surgeon, and and I heard like I saw him with the pliers, and like I heard crunching, and I was like, you know what? Fuck this! I'm going back to sleep. This doesn't seem good at all. And I closed my eyes and was passed out again. I woke up later. But that was terrifying.
Yeah, it is. I was awake for one of mine. I tried to do it in like my local dentist office instead of having them all surgically removed at once.
You probably have the same dentist, no?
There's a lot around here. It's gross though. You can feel like the
Yeah,
tugging.
right. You guys
can
have, like,
hear a
2.
crunch.
They didn't even put me asleep, and I knew my dentist was good though, because like he plucked it out, and then he had a face mask on, and then the blood splattered on his face, and he just laughed. And I was like, this guy knows what he's doing. So you know what? I feel
Said,
safe.
ha ha ha, masks don't work, and he tossed it off.
Like, I wanted to take my teeth home, but he wouldn't let me take them home.
They never do. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
it sucks. But he told me that. So
He
I guess
needs them for his necklace. Yeah,
that makes sense.
He
He
has a collection.
he said that one of my wisdom teeth was like a double. It was like a double something, and then I looked it up later, and apparently that was like good luck. And I was like, oh, that's cool.
you couldn't
I
keep
really
your own
did.
good luck tooth.
I
Wow.
couldn't. But one time when I was at a bar in LA, this guy came up to me and he was like, I need to tell you something. I think you were just so amazing. I didn't know who he was at all. And he got down on his knees and he's like, I punched somebody today. And he presented me with this person's tooth in a plastic bag. And I kept that tooth with me for a while. And I would like bring it out on stage and I'd be like, this guy thought I was the tooth fairy.
Why
He,
did
like,
you
punched
accept a
somebody's breast.
tooth from a stranger?
I don't know. I thought it was cool. I was like, oh my God, he punched somebody
Weird.
and then you're just giving this to me. I don't know.
Wait, Lila, are you the tooth fairy?
I think so.
Do you think
Okay.
dentists are like good? No, I feel like I was gonna say, do you think dentists are like fun in bed? But I feel like they're probably like very like into being clean, and they're probably like, oh, let me put.
It's
an
the number one
X-ray.
profession with the highest suicide rate.
Let me
They
put an
brush their
X-ray
mouth
pad over you
before and
first.
after oral. though.
Yeah, it's
kinda
probably just
nice.
like. Imagine like, oh, they go to kiss and like, no, you gotta do the tongue scraper first. Ugh.
I feel like it would be really stressful though, hence the suicide rates.
Well, you know what a lot of it is that just like what you saw in The Hangover, oh, you're not a real doctor. It's that whole thing.
Well, to
And
be
then-
fair, so one of my parents' friends was a dentist, and he's like, "Yeah, I wanted to get into veterinarian school, but my grades weren't good enough." It's like, wait, your grades weren't good enough to be an animal doctor, so you went to work on human teeth? Okay, that doesn't sound good at all.
Seems weird, yeah.
Wait, Faran, that's so sad because honestly, your teeth are the most important part of your like health and hygiene, and they prevent you from getting sick. So it's like they should be celebrated. Dentists should be celebrated. They shouldn't be killing themselves.
Yes.
It's so sad.
Yeah.
And then the
You go to school for
second
so
one
long,
is second one is accountants. Second
Oh,
one,
that makes
second highest
sense.
is
Yeah,
accountants.
That makes sense.
I
Yeah.
can't do
Makes
that.
Nope.
Math ain't my thing.
But you wouldn't believe this because my father's a neurosurgeon, and it actually costs more money to. He's a neurosurgeon and a lawyer. So if you ever
Jesus.
want to be the daughter of that, good luck.
Fine.
But
That's
it costs more money to fix a slipped disc on a cat than it does a human today.
How are cats
Yeah.
slipping their discs? Maybe they're
I
not
don't know.
too much shit.
But
on
that's
the counter.
that's like, I mean, and that's where you look at veterinarians and stuff like that. I mean, that was the one business that did not see any type
Oh
of
my God.
drop during
God.
COVID was
Okay.
veterinarians and pet.
Right. Your
NVIDIA-
father's my hero. Neurosurgeons they're amazing. If I would not be able to walk if I didn't have a neurosurgeon who performed
wow.
operations.
Okay, so
that's
NVIDIA
not
says,
the
fun fact, dentists can tell if you've given blowjobs recently because of discoloration in the upper palate.
Oh no.
Oh, wait, he knows? Fuck.
He knows when you're awake.
No wonder he started
Fuck.
slipping me
He
extra
knows
money
when
in my
you
little
are been
blowing.
sucking dick. It'll be good for good sake. Yeah, that's fun.
That's pretty funny.
So just spit for goodness sake.
No wonder the dentist is always giving me extra stickers.
Here for all those.
Why'd you
had
give me
treasure
4 of your
box.
business cards, Carl?
Why we had
I really want you to
growing up,
call.
my dentist there was a treasure box and there was always stickers in it and like those puffy stickers and like tattoos and stuff and like I was reaching into that treasure box like well into my 20s. Like I'd be like, can I have a sticker?
It's kind of like going to the doctor and you ask for a sucker or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. All right. This was a heck of a stream. We're
Yeah.
going to wrap it up.
Okay.
Nick Rekieta, tell us where people can find you.
The best place to find me is rekietalaw.locals.com. I will be transitioning very adeptly into a hot tub stream after this. That'll be on my locals. You can join for free, but if you want to chat, you got to pay a little bit extra because that's the sweet, sweet content. But otherwise, you can find me on Rekieta Law anywhere: Instagram, Twitter, YouTube, Twitch, Rumble, Odyssey, everywhere that lawyers are sold. And I love you all. Thank you.
I love you, Nick. Thank you for coming on and
love
staying
you.
for so long. This,
Oh, I
all
was
of you,
talking
like
to the
this
chat when
never.
I said I love you all.
Oh,
I mean, I love all of you too.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. I was like, well, I love the chat, but I love each of you individually. You're all very lovely and wonderful to talk to always. So thank you so much for having me.
Don't be a
Thank you
stranger.
for coming on.
I won't.
Yes, and this is gonna happen. This is gonna be a thing now. That's
Yes.
exciting.
I hope so.
Yeah. Well, I already
Good.
DM'd your husband, so we're
Good.
going to make this thing work out.
Good deal.
And then make them read out of the unbreaded Bible.
Oh, I will.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna look into that.
Start your
All right.
mornings the right way.
Okay.
That's right.
April,
All right. I'll see you guys later. I got to run.
Bye.
Peace.
Yeah.
Bye.
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 See you on Twitter.
April.
Yes.
April, you get MVP. You get like you get Rookie of the Year for staying.
Really?
This never goes 5.5 hours. This is crazy.
You know, I
usually
think-
it's 2 or 3, but this is wild tonight.
Sure. I don't remember what Frank told me. He said I think what he said is sometimes it goes long, but you don't have to stay the whole time. So I didn't really know what that meant for sure. No, this has been
Don't-
really fun for my
yeah.
first time, especially for sure. Thank you for having me, of course.
People can watch you on Steel. You have Steel Toe Morning Show. You have Steel Toe Evening Show.
Yes. You can find us at youtube.com/the Steel Toe Morning Show. Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 10:30 a.m. Central, and Monday through Wednesday, 7 p.m. to 9:30 p.m. Central. And then obviously April Imholte on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, whatever. All
You're the
that.
best. You're one of my new favorite blondes of 2022.
Oh,
You're great.
thank you. I'm honored.
And then we'll kick it to my existing favorite blonde, Faran.
Yeah, you can just find me fairandbalanced.locals.com or anywhere fair and balanced. And then
wait. Wait. Hold on. Damn it. I forgot to do the fucking lights. God damn it. Hold on. All right, hold on. Keep plugging yourself while I figure this out.
and that's where you can see my daily reports of my news stuff that I do every day, and then all my interviews with. I haven't since I've just started, and I just moved back to DC. I'm going to be interviewing a bunch of congressmen and senators and all that other fun stuff. So the new little Barbara Walters of DC. No
Very
gotchas,
cool.
no gimmicks, no just fun little interviews. So it'll be fun.
I like that.
Did you say fun?
Oh, wow.
Did you?
Do you have a fog machine too?
Maybe.
Gonna send you one for Christmas or something.
This is how we should have properly ended this.
Ooh.
You guys all need to get blinking lights.
I know. I have nothing
Just
going
wait.
on.
How about this one? Oh no, this is not a good vibe. Oh, come all ye faithful. No, this is better. Yes, Lila. Tell the good people where they can find you.
First of all, I want to say thank you guys so much for letting me hop on and hang out with you guys. I saw that it was running so, and I wanted to hop on. You guys can find me at LilaHeart.com. And also, I have a Discord now, so check me out there.
Fun.
Yes, and join my Discord. There might be an invite to the Discord flying by. Yes, NVIDIA is always on point. I love NVIDIA.
NVIDIA's the best.
Check out Lila Hart's Discord. Check out all of our Discords. I might do a movie watch along. I'm really in the mood to watch Home Alone, so I might.
We just watched that.
I might do a Discord watch along. This is where we
got
find
some-
out how
we
old
got some
everyone
great
is.
Moves or fucking what is it? It's like 1:40 in the morning here.
It's almost 3 here.
It's officially the latest I've stayed up in a long time.
Oh yeah, I got some dates coming up. I'll be Pear in Midtown, 12/28, stand up New York, 12/29, Rochester, New York, first weekend of February,
Dabble-Con.
San Diego, Dabble-Con. This girl will be here, there. plus her hubs.
I
Then
can't wait to meet everyone.
you can find me buying sparkly, glittery sheets from Amazon and decorating this next wall.
You better do that.
Oh my gosh, I love your balls.
Thank you. I was waiting for somebody to comment on my balls.
Beautiful.
I love your balls. What?
Do they hit the toilet water?
No,
make
I'm
a
not
splash?
I'm not that old. Yes, look at my balls. Look at them jingle. What else?
That
Yes,
gold one's going crazy. Oh, look at the red and the green one. They're going together.
Oh, they're going. They're bouncing.
I still don't want to be a dude though. Still like, no, sorry.
Too much going on down there.
Look, I have a stack of small Christmas hats.
Oh, that's so cute.
Chrissie.
Oh my gosh, I love it. Put one on Muffin.
I don't know why. I don't know why I waited so long to bust one out. What am I gonna do with all these though?
Put it on Muffin.
Come to the members hat. You get a tiny little Christmas hat. Yeah, San Diego, Mic Drop Comedy Club, last weekend in February. What else?
Whatever you do, Chrissy, don't text Hunter. You're too good for him.
I think he's changed. I think he has perspective now.
Hunter Biden has not changed, Chrissy. I'm telling you.
But he has a dude hog. I showed April all the pictures.
That guy's hug.
Has she seen the doll?
No.
Oh no, it's
What
out of the
doll?
room. I have a Hunter Biden action figure.
That's why I said it.
Have Frank bring it to you.
I'm gonna sleep for hours. I'll go get it. Hold on.
I like that she can just have a party in her house and Frank's sleeping. I have no idea what Aaron's doing.
So you from around here?
No.
Oh my god.
Oh no! What is that? Where do you find this? Does he do moves?
Yo.
He does moves and crack.
You know who my dad is?
It's so creepy.
It's an action figure, complete with all his
back scratches?
No, these are tattoos.
Or
of
the tattoos now?
finger legs
Did he
and
come with-
poop stains.
Oh, did he come with Coke too?
Yes, he came with a bottle of Coca-Cola and a little crack pipe.
Oh, good,
Song
good,
back?
good.
What happened to the song? Uh-oh. It's starting over. Oh, can I buy you ladies around? My dad's gonna pay for it.
Well, in that case, get a bottle.
Oh yeah.
Get a table.
Fuck it. Strippers for everyone.
Oh my god.
That's
I should just record like I should record on like an hour loop, just Hunter dancing to this. Like I want to.
You could creep under the table and just hold him up. Yeah. Oh, buddy, no. Fucking poop stain.
I know, it's like, do you guys smell shit? Did somebody shit their
It
pants?
smells like shit.
Guys, I'm living my dream right now.
Oh my
I can't that corporate day job ever let me go. I'll just do a proper like I'll have to get him out with all his accessories.
All of his essentials.
Oh my god. I'm gonna have a seizure looking at that thing. Oh, the big guy.
Don't look into the light.
Dude, I got so many accessories with him, like Andy Masterson, who made that doll, made an easel, made like several little paintings that he painted, little crack pipes, a laptop, a Ukrainian natural gas for dummies book. Like he really.
Wow.
Well, welcome to the SimpCast after party.
Yes.
It goes on too long and I don't know when to end it.
I have to pee so bad. I think I'm the only trooper who sat here the entire fucking show. I never left the camera. And
That's
you know why?
weird. That's crazy.
You want to know why? I don't know how to pause this so that I'm like out of the shot so I can just get out of here. I've not done it before.
No, we're ending. We're properly ending.
Completely
Yes, I
new
do.
at this.
I do have a black version of myself. It's a doll.
Oh, you're so cute with your little hat. I love it.
I like it. Yeah.
Thank you for watching SimpCast. I have a whole sleeve of them. I don't know what to do with them.
Put them on your dogs.
But I had to have them. I will put I bought little costumes for the dogs. I can't
Oh,
wait. I can't
cute.
wait. They're really
love it.
cute. One is like a little thing that covers their ears, but it has like antlers. It's so cute.
Aww.
All right.
I must see that.
Thank you for watching SimpCast. Until next time. Bye. Thanks for